Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and begin the stream. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I talked to Farrah. Apparently, there's been some people that were very critical of Farrah, and I must apologize to everybody. I'm going to go ahead and switch out to another character. I'm going to go ahead and switch out to... there we go. There we go. Now, I guess I better go ahead and get into this because Farrah has contacted me about this issue. I need to go get on my phone here. Let me go ahead and I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go take care of something here because I forgot something. And I'm gonna go ahead and contact her right now because I'm gonna start the live stream right now at 7:30. And right now I'm going to go ahead and get her on because this is what's going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and hopefully she's online. I'm going to try to reach out to her and contact her. I'll be right back for a moment. I got to go ahead and take care of something. So I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go ahead and begin the series because there's been a lot of things that were critical of my live stream. I apologize. I don't have all the audio stuff and all the fancy equipment that most streamers have, but I will begin the live stream. Let's see what I could do here, and hopefully things will turn out okay. There we go, because I had to start over again on this whole thing with Farrah, because what happened was she talked to me about Ian James. She talked about Ian Corlett, who she claimed that she had slept with, and she kind of talked to me about it and called me up about the whole situation. And I want to go ahead and address this in a nice way possible, because I understand that some people criticize me for my live stream, and I apologize for my friend Red, because Red tends to not know what's going on. He hasn't been on a while because there was a situation with him with his computer and everything, and I apologize for that too. As far as I know, this is what's going on. Farrah has been yeah, let me go ahead and take care of something, because I'm going to try to be right back. I'm going to wait until Farrah comes in, because I know that she's busy with something. This is what's going on. Farrah basically told me that Ian Corlett, a.k.a., for those who don't know who Ian Corlett is, he's the original dub ocean actor for Dragon Ball Z. And that's what's going on. So this is actually Ian James Corlett, Canadian voice actor and animator, author. He's the creator of an animated series, Yuvon, and also he was known for characters like this. I'm going to show you guys who he is. This is the girl that he played Cheetor in Beast Wars, Transformers, and Beast Machines, Dragon Ball Z as in the Ocean Double Goku. He was the adult Goku. And this is the guy who did a lot of cartoon shows too. And keep in mind, he has a lot, like he did the Warriors of Virtue. He did a lot of cartoon shows. He did Captor's Haunted Christmas special. He did The Quest for Zoo, which is another cartoon show. Like, he did a lot of stuff. He even did the dub for Ranma as Dr. Tofu Ono and other characters. In Dragon Ball Z, he did Master Roshi. Go figure. Yeah, he did Project A-ko as Hanatoku. Cyberpunk, like he also did Cyberpunk Pillar as Pellar. So this is what's going on. Hopefully Farrah shows up eventually. I'm waiting until she shows up because I promised that I would do the live stream. Um, Hopefully she comes on. I'm gonna try to get her in and call her up. Let me see if I can call her up and see if she comes in. Let me see if she comes in. If not, I gotta get my phone up and running. So let me get this up and running because this is the context of what's going on. I'll be right back, guys. Hopefully she comes in. If not, I'm gonna have to stop right there and see if she can get on Discord. Because right now I'm trying to reach out to her because she told me what was going on. So I'm gonna try to reach out to her as best as possible. Because I don't know if she's going to come on. She called me up and talked to me about this situation and the fact that it turned bad for her. And I'm not going to try to disrespect her or anything like that. But she called me up and talked to me about it. So hopefully things will turn out okay. So this is what I'm going to say, that she claims that she had a one-night stand with him at a convention, and it was basically something that she basically was upset about him, and of course sent a letter because of the fact that she blabbered out the whole situation about Ian James Corlett, and it kind of got into this mess with her, and because she was pretty pissed off with him because of the fact that Ian James is actually married. And a lot of people have been talking. Like I have in contact with her about this because of the situation that happened. So keep this in mind. A lot of people are. I'm surprised a lot of people are not talking about this or Anime News Network, because it's a little bit harder to determine what's going on, and she's trying to get people to understand the situation. But the problem was that last live stream kind of turned really bad, and I apologize for that because I try my best to keep it really good, but sometimes I get hindered by a lot of things that happen, like a lot of bad luck. My friend Red came in, and I don't blame him. I understand he hadn't been on a long time, especially he had a situation with his computer. And I apologize, ladies and gentlemen, for that. So I'm going to try to get Farrah on, but I got to get my phone first. So I'll be right back in a moment and probably try to at least do this correctly. So I'll be right back. All right. I'm back, guys. I got Farrah on the phone, so she's coming in.
Am I in the JT Vega X one?
Yeah.
How do I join it?
Let me invite you in first. Let me go ahead and get you in the. All right, where is it? Oh, here it is. Let me go ahead and invite you in first. All right, I sent the thing.
Am I in?
Let me see. Yeah, because I put it on the private. Yeah, I sent you an invite to the chat.
Did I join it? I clicked accept, like to enter, it said to join, and I clicked on it. So
Yeah. Because it's
am
like
I in there?
the shit chat thing.
I have no idea. I just clicked on accept and nothing happened.
That's weird. All right, then we'll just go to the guest room thing, and then I'll try to. Hopefully, no one gets in. Pray.
I'm in the JT Vega X thing, I think. I thought I was.
Yeah, no, it's the JT Vega. It's the JT Vega Discord. That's what it's called.
I'm in the Discord, but I'm trying to get into the JT Vega X room and it won't let me in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it says guest room, JT Vega.
Oh,
X.
there you go. I see you.
No.
Now we.
It's in the regular guest room.
Now we got you.
Is this one the private one?
No, let me invite you to that one.
Okay.
There we go.
Perfect. And then I'll be right back on that.
All right. Let me shut down the phone. Let me get on the phone here. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, about that. We have audio technical issues. We're just talking on the phone right now. There we go. Now I had to shut that down. Now I got some technical issues. Tonight we're gonna discuss a situation with her because of the fact that she's upset with Ian James Corlett, the voice actor, and a lot of people don't realize this is what's going on with her. She claims that she had an affair with him at a convention where they met and had sexual relations. And not only that, we find out that Ian James Corlett is doing this, having an affair with this woman. Farrah had discussed this with me because of the fact that this person is trying to hide this and trying to that Ian James Corlett is trying to hide this from his wife and is trying to be controlling in the situation, which she is very concerned in the fact that she was sent a cease and desist letter posting the stuff that was going on.
So can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Perfect. Cool. Hold on 1 sec.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna be right back, guys. Because this.
All right, now I'm back. I'm sorry. Just like I have this thing where I'll warn someone that I'm gonna do a live stream in the house repeatedly, and they will not get the fuck out of the room.
Oh really? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
big problem I've had like always and forever and a day.
Yeah. So what do you think of the new little new wallpaper that I decided to put onto the thing.
Is it this like Amber Bunny that says "I don't come"?
No, it's like red and all that stuff. It's like a red gothic kind of thing.
Oh, I don't. Where did you put it?
I put it on the thing. It was
I
kind
can't see.
yeah.
Oh, is it in YouTube?
It's on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't even have YouTube open right now,
Yeah, I
so
understand.
I'm unprepared for any of that. 1 sec. My bad. I'll have to go to
Farrah's
YouTube.
volume is way louder than the host.
Yeah, that was a problem for people yesterday too.
Yeah, I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. The reason why I do that is because I'm far, far away from the. How about this? Does it sound
Can you
clear?
turn me down a bit?
Yeah, I can put it down a little bit. Let me.
Yeah, turn mine down. Just turn mine down because mine is unreasonably loud in your recordings, and it that was what I was talking about was jarring with the audio.
Let me see if I could put it lower.
Also, I have like a really good pro mic too, and it's like super picks up everything, including my dog
Yeah.
slobbering his face off right now.
Okay. Does that sound clear?
Yeah, that's definitely much better.
All right. Because I'm trying to make sure that I sound clear to everybody here. For those that don't know, this is what's going on. You turned her down a bit. Yeah, I know.
He was so mad at me.
It's
Dude.
much
My
better.
dog
Much
is so
better.
mad. I just kicked my puppy out of the room, and he gave me the most horrible look, like it was some kind of discrepancy.
Yeah. So she's pretty pissed off with E and James Corlett right now.
So hold on. About the affair part, I just want to clarify that the word affair suggests that I did anything more than fuck around with this retard for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I just want people to be aware, because the daughter actually thought it was an affair. An affair is like an extramarital affair. It's like a whole thing. This was not an affair. This was
like a
just,
one-night stand that you told
yeah.
me.
And it's to the point where she's like, I'm pretty sure he's had an affair before. And I'm like, girl, he's done worse than having an affair, bro's just fucking blowing loads in half hours after shows. Man, that's what's happening. It's not fairs, girl. Like this, your dad has ran through the whole city block.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's
It's
what
pretty
you
clear.
told me about this guy and the fact that he basically cheated on and was unfaithful to his wife.
Yeah, man, it's never cool to be used to cheat on somebody, and I just had this problem with Vic Mignogna. I dated him for a fucking year, and the dude had a whole ass other relationship and shit, and I was really upset about that, because I guess he was supposed to be, like, monogamous with that girl, Haley, and, like, had a whole thing with her, and, you know, just, like, used me to cheat on her repeatedly while telling me that he was mine, you know, basically, like, not necessarily, we had a whole open relationship type situation.
Yeah.
He likes to play it off in a certain way that it absolutely was not, and you can very much gauge that from, like, the texts I've posted and the videos I've posted. We had a relationship. It was just a porn star type relationship where I'm a porn star and I don't do just like that strings attached bullshit. It was very casual. When I say we had a casual relationship, he likes to go and nitpick on that and try to like twist it to his followers. What a casual relationship is a no strings attached relationship. It's still a relationship.
Yeah, he basically
Still my boyfriend. We fucking fuck other people. Like, you know, and you're allowed to do that, but what you're not allowed to do is have a whole ass relationship behind my back, right? So this Ian James guy, like, he's also in Dragon Ball. That's how this even happened. The only reason this happened is because I was used to cheat on somebody by my actual boyfriend, who I found out wasn't even really my boyfriend. It was their boyfriend, which was pretty fucking terrible, right? And I'm mad, and I wanted to get revenge sex, because, like, that's the only way to make things funny, okay? And I'm at a con, and I'm at the con when I find out. Now, what's crazy, people, the con I found out that Vic was cheating on me on, I was at this con, and I find out there, and it is a year after the day that I met him at that con.
Yeah. And he gave me, like, the Dropbox stuff and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and
especially the text where he said, "It's me, Goku."
Yes, he did do that.
Yeah, because I was like looking at, because you showed me all the boxes and everything. Like I have the stuff right here, and this is kind of surprising because a lot of the stuff that you showed me on the Dropbox, especially the messages, like, wow. And this is the reply. I know that was like one of your long ass replies that you had, and you had to show the evidence of the fact that you went to the convention with the.
Oh my god! I just finally saw it. I'm in the live. I'm actually just entering right now. Is that Fun Girl from Yandere Simulator?
Yeah, I think so.
I think you put on Fun Girl. Bro, that's an ongoing inside joke against me.
Really?
Yeah, Fun Girl.
The evidence of the fact that you went to the convention with you.
Oh my. Yeah, Fun Girl has been used to make fun of me a bunch.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Which is fucking hilarious, actually, in a good way, like a friendly way.
Yeah.
Oh,
but I got the bloody version of it. I was like,
all right, talk on Discord because I can't hear you at all now.
hold on.
There you go. Okay, perfect. I got you. You're fixed. I fixed it. I muted the YouTube so that I can keep up with you and still hear you on Discord because that shit was fucking me up.
Yeah, I apologize because I'm just trying to figure out what, because I see all the images and everything, and especially what the messages that.
And you can click on those and zoom in.
Yeah.
You can actually, sorry for interrupting, you can click on those, and if you look up in the right-hand corner of this Google thing, Dropbox thing, there's a zoom. And you can really read them. I know people were like, oh my god, Farrah, they're coming up really small and we can't read them. And I'm like, click the fucking zoom button.
Yeah.
That 25% up in the corner, you can adjust to 75%. That should be all right. Maybe even 80.
Yeah, I'll put it up to, like, it's zooming in negatively. Like, I'm just putting it. Okay, let me go ahead and try the full screen.
Hold on. So there's on the page that I'm telling you about. If you look on the page, like in Dropbox, like without whatever you're using, there's a native zoom feature that you can visibly see.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
And it works really well for clearing this up. Try using that instead. Click out of that. Go out of there.
Yeah, I'm going to click out of it as soon as I could figure out how to exit to full screen.
Well, we're having technical difficulties again.
Yeah, because I noticed that you had a message with Goku.
Okay, so go back into the Dropbox screen where you had all the files pulled up.
Yeah. Like, holy hell, I just put it small. Let me go back. Let me go back.
My soul's crushing slowly.
I apologize for this, ladies and gentlemen. But
so, all right. So, in the right-hand corner of this page, all right?
Yeah.
Or we'll go back again. Yeah, there you go. Now click on that one. Click on whichever one you were on.
Yeah. The
screenshot-wise. Don't touch that. Leave it alone. Oh, God.
No. Which one?
Okay, click on whatever one you want to bring up and don't fuck with that drop-down menu anymore.
All right. Let me go ahead and... All right.
I'm trying to get you to avoid the drop-down menu and use the native one. Now scroll all the way up, and it's fucking gone. Oh, sorry. There it is. Okay, you see that 10% in the right-hand corner, not in your drop-down menu?
Yeah.
You just were. If you scroll back up. Because you can't see it now. Scroll back up on the whole page.
There we go. There we go. I got the 100%.
Okay, look. See that 20% that's natively in Dropbox there on the right side of your screen?
Yeah, I see it. I see it now.
Use that. I promise you. Otherwise, Dropbox will fuck it up.
Yeah.
You got to use that.
Okay. Next time, thank you for teaching me this.
You're welcome. Because see, it's clear now. It drives me nuts. I have griped at Dropbox. I have literally reported this problem, and nothing has changed for years. So.
Yeah. I apologize for this.
No, it's not you. It's Dropbox. They know that this is a problem.
Yeah. And
the native zoom is the only thing.
Another thing. This is where you found out he was married.
Oh, this was me talking to Vic, actually.
Yeah.
This is me telling Vic, fuck you, and I revenge sexed Goku. It felt so good, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Even though Ian James ruined it, it is still absolutely a masterpiece of comedic genius.
Yeah, because I noticed on the date of the 6th of the 14th of 2023, that was the summer of June.
Yeah. Summer 2023, June, yeah.
Yeah. You basically found out about the fact that he basically had a wife and a kid.
Oh, so this was on June 14th. So I was under the mistaken impression it was 14 days after we had sex. I think for some reason. Oh, no. So when I found out he was on the way to Europe with his wife was on the 10th, it was 14 days after. Okay,
yeah.
Cool. Because this shit happened on like the 28th or the 29th or whatever day fucking back anime was, and then he's like posting, I'm on my way with my wife, blah blah. I'm like, here I am just destroying this poor innocent woman's life.
Yeah, on the 10th, and then he went to his son's graduation.
Yeah, so the reason this screenshot exists, I want to tell you about something. Go to Ian James' Twitter right now and look for those posts. They don't exist anymore, and I'll tell you why. Because I have screenshots for this. I commented under each one of these posts, we're here to Europe and blah blah blah, it's our anniversary. And I said, oh, did you tell her you fucked somebody 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
under that post because he deserves it, and I don't care if I'm being crass. I don't give a fuck. People can blame me all they want for being crass with this man, but don't you dare bypass what he did. And that's what people have been doing. And I'm sorry, but he's a bitch. That guy is doing this shit to two people in this situation. All right, I don't want to hear a damn thing. I straight up was like, hey, did you tell her you fucked somebody? And I have every right to do it, crass or not. And so I did that, and this fool deletes the post.
Here's the
hold
thing.
On.
In the beginning, there was Twitter. Twitter made me real. It gave me a blue check mark. And then it was gone. Check IDs, look in the mirror.
Right.
Yeah, this is his account right now.
In the beginning, there was Twitter, and then I made a post, and then Farrah commented about me cheating on my wife under it, and then it was gone.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's been there. So he deletes that, and then I was like, all right, cool. And I couldn't help but pick on him a little bit. And so I go to the one where his son is graduating.
And he's retweeting Adam Cover, a.k.a. the guy who does Adam Ruins Everything on YouTube. And yet I blame him for ruining the writer's strike.
So the reason that both of those are there together in that screenshot is that he deleted the one about his wife's anniversary, which is a really big deal. Like you posted, you fucked me, and then you posted that you're on your way to London with your wife for her anniversary, and then I comment under it, oh, did you tell her you had sex with someone 2 weeks ago? And he deletes the entire post, right? The whole post with his wife's anniversary, just straight deletes it, right? Then this motherfucker, okay, the son's graduation, the reason I screenshotted them together is because I wanted a good laugh at it, because I was like, all right, dude, let's see if you delete your son's graduation too. And I made fun of him, and I went under that, and I said, hey, since you deleted your post about your wife's anniversary, are you going to delete this one too, since you had sex with me before your anniversary? Are you going to delete your son's graduation? And sure enough, he did.
Man, I'm looking downward here because, here's where he possibly deleted it at. But he posted...
That's September, I think, and August. So we were in June, right?
Yeah, June. This is June 7th.
Oh, I'm behind. I'm looking at the delay.
June 8th about Diablo. And then he posts the pizza is hot on June 9th. Yep. This is June 6th where he is being announced at Retropalooza.
Wasn't that post June 6th too? Or June 10th?
Yeah.
We've already passed it. We've already passed where he deleted it.
Yeah, and this is where he passed where he deleted it. On June 15th, he's posting the Atari.
So this right here,
Pac-Man.
This moment feels so good. I want you to know, JT, how much I love you right now, because this moment I have waited for the ability to laugh about him deleting those posts publicly for so long.
Yeah.
I have held this in, you guys. You got to understand how hard it was for me to keep my fucking mouth shut for so long, you guys.
Yeah, because this is the image that she screenshotted from that whole event of Instagram. And I think he probably deleted his Instagram as well, right?
His whole Instagram?
You can check.
I haven't even looked. See, that's the funny thing about him claiming I'm like stalking and harassing his family and this crazy cease and desist is like I haven't even looked at their Instagrams at all.
Yeah, let's look at his Instagram. Let's look at what
have other shit to do.
Yeah, because this is his wife right here with white.
And that
caps.
was a link to the Instagram post too.
Yeah.
So sad. You know, it's really depressing, man. Like, that's why I don't know if she even ever got the email, because to have a wife respond towards the girl who's just trying to tell her what happened. Like, I didn't know he was married when he cheated on you, bitch. What the fuck?
Yeah, so...
To come at me like that because you love your husband's lies so much is gross.
Yeah, and I'm looking at some of the pictures right now, as you can see right here. Like, he's posting images of his wife and friends.
Sorry for calling you a bitch, Sandra, but seriously...
Yeah.
Don't threaten me. I tried to help you.
Old pictures of his wife.
And also, Sandra, do not sit here and be high and mighty with me and accuse me of hacking your emails and controlling your social media accounts when it's obviously your husband who does that. Don't fucking project at me. Yeah. And if your husband is the one who wrote this, that's him projecting. Because guess what? Y'all are out here, oh my God, you need to see immediately trying to hack and control and view and surveil Miss Sandra Corlett's emails and social media. Bro, you guys must fear me as the boogeyman because you're boomers and I'm technologically inclined. Bro, guess how I got your email? Your daughter asked me to reach out to you and gave it to me. You know, the girl that you two emotionally abuse.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
she wanted what was best for you, and you're out here
and you
threatening me.
recorded this whole conversation with her.
All of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, how embarrassed are you two now after trying to silence me and come at me this way? I bet that's gonna stick. And you know what? You
Yeah.
two need to go to therapy and work out your extramarital issues and stop blaming the world around you for your husband's crisis of a fucking personality.
Yeah, and his wife was really beautiful in these pictures you can see
Gorgeous.
right here.
She is absolutely stunning, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And honestly, like, I feel bad for saying bitch just now, but at the same time, if she really did have anything to do with that cease and desist letter, it's a pretty bitch move. God, I mean, who the fuck? You're really coming at the girl who told you your husband is cheating? Do you think I knew that you existed when I fucked him?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have done it. That's why I have a problem with it, Sandra.
Yeah, because
Or Ian. Probably Ian, really.
This is what's going on. And I, for those who don't know what's going on, this is what's happening. Ian possibly is possibly having an affair with other women as well. That's what you assume, right?
That's what his daughter assumes. I also assume that. I straight up assume that. Yeah, because check this out. Like, it's pretty well practiced, bro. All I had to do is walk up to your table and be like, so, Vic Mignogna cheated on me. Do you want to hang out later? Blah. And then he's like, oh, sure, and passes me a pink post. And let's go. Oh, my God. I just realized this recently, too. I don't know why my forensic capabilities just went down the drain with the stress from Ian, but let's go to the table, the picture of the table that I gave you in that folder. Let's go there.
Yeah, because I'm looking at all the pictures that were posted here, and I haven't found that one that he posted, because the one that you showed me was the part where he graduated with his son.
Yeah, he deleted it, right?
Yeah, he deleted on he possibly deleted on his Instagram, because he posted on his Instagram.
Took that picture, that screenshot. I'm actually pretty sure I put that screenshot together myself.
Because he did post it on Instagram.
Yeah.
And by the looks of...
What's Twitter, though, right here? What you're sharing is a screenshot from Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can see right here, he's posting pictures. Okay, this is the European vacation. I recognize that area. I think it's in...
Honestly, too, if he does really, like, this cease and desist letter is a legal threat, they're welcome to try to do any kind of legal thing they want in court, but they have no legal ground to stand on at all.
Yeah, because he's in Europe.
The most they can do is ask me not to contact Sandra, and me just not contact her again. There is no legal anything.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the picture in question that you posted.
But yeah, if he comes at me in court, this is proof that he tried to delete evidence.
Yeah, well... I'm looking for the one with his son, because
isn't that illegal to delete evidence of a crime? And in Canada and in New York and in LA, adultery is
somewhat of a crime, but they have to prove something, and of course the lady will get more than that.
Oh, more than the proof? Yeah, I hope I hope he does try to take it to court, because the immediate subpoenaing of phone records would be the funniest thing.
Because divorce is very
costly. He owns a house, he can give that to me.
Yeah, because divorce is very costly, and I know that for a fact, because my family...
and you know what's great about it? That's probably why he's trying to avoid her finding out. You can tell he doesn't give a fuck about her. I mean, you would never do this kind of shit if you did.
Yeah, because I'm looking for that one picture that you mentioned about her son. Because I don't see the picture of her son yet, but I'm looking. Because
did he delete it from Instagram too? I actually literally never... I don't think I ever harassed his Instagram at all. I don't think I harassed him in any kind of way. All I did was make a couple comments poking fun at him, and he fucking deleted him like a retard. Like, that's going to get him in so much trouble in court. If he does really come at me, that's it. Like, I'm going to straight up show the judge all this stuff, and he's done.
Yeah, because I'm trying to look for that graduation one. And I don't think he has it on here, because he did go to Europe.
If my attorney comes back to me on Monday and tells me that cease and desist letter is fake, because I've got them, they're gonna look into it. I did. I kind of like blew this up to my attorneys today, and I was like real focused on the Vic situation. I've actually been paying them on retainer because of the Vic situation, which apparently nothing is coming out of that from Vic legally. Which I was actually gonna start. I was so close to being like, I don't think I'm even gonna need you guys. But then I realized, like, when this started happening, I was like, okay, I'm just going to send the cease and desist letter to them. They're going to investigate whether or not it's real. And if they find out that he tried to threaten or intimidate me with a fake cease and desist letter, not only can I press charges, but that law firm, if it's a real law firm, which it appears to be, and the Laura Girl does exist on their website, that law firm can press charges.
And they went to France and England.
And what's weird, too, is that law firm's in New York, and I'm in California, and he's in Vancouver.
And they would know the Canadian laws.
No, yeah, it does. None of this makes sense. And also, all the things that lawyer goes after would literally be like, she would naturally be not representing this case.
Yeah.
And if she is representing this case, she would be more likely to be representing me than him.
Okay. I did find the one where they were on the airplane.
Oh, that's... Go back up. Scroll back up. What is that cool shell for the shell? The shell. Ian posts one thing that was cool.
Yeah.
And it was from Destiny. The ghost shell. It was a ghost in the shell. Do you guys get it?
Ghost in a shell. Yeah.
He was Dinklebot with shells on him.
Yeah. I'm trying to look for that one with they were in the airplane. So yeah, they did travel on the airplane.
Wait, did he delete the Instagram post too of his anniversary straight up like her?
Yeah.
That was the 10th, June 10th.
Yeah.
And he's fucking around, man. That's
I know,
crazy. I didn't even comment under that post.
Yeah.
And other people must have
done it. Yeah, but he was on the airplane, so yeah, you can see right here he's on the airplane.
It's so upsetting, the level of control and the things that he's going to, the tactics, the hiding stuff, and just to see this woman's smiling face all over his fucking Instagram, knowing I just got that fucking letter, is so upsetting to me.
Yeah. Because I'm just looking at one particular picture that I found, and I'm trying to compare it to the other one that you showed me. All right, they're on the train together, but there's also the one with the airplane.
I wish I could have showed people this, because I've been getting questioned and finger pointed at, and she's also slandering another Dragon Ball VA, so what she said about Vic can't be true, even though I've got videos and receipts and all kinds of screenshots. And now I have this the whole time, and I was
I do believe you on the part about the fact that Vic didn't want to admit that you had a relationship with him.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, if you guys go listen to, I left part 1 up on my YouTube channel. I took down part 2 and 3 because they're just like bullshit after that. Everything that needed to be said was part 1. I plan to put them back up. I just don't like looking at me with my head shaved, so I took the videos down. I'm gonna put the audio back up with like a cartoon over it because I just don't want you guys staring at my shaved head. It's that simple.
Yeah, and I understood what was going on because you talked to Vic, and Vic didn't want to admit that you had a relationship. And that's
what's so sad, too, is if you listen to that recording, he's straight up, oh, absolutely, Farrah, I will tell them all about it. I'll make sure I clear up these rumors, and everybody knows you're not a homewrecker and all this crap. And we had this, and I just went back to somebody else. I'll make sure everybody knows, Farrah, because you deserve that.
And he didn't do it.
No, he lied on me, tried to make it out like I was some friend who was just, and not even a close friend, acting completely deranged. And then he goes on right after that to go, and then there's the people in my close inner circle, like Squally and my mom and Haley, the girl he cheated on me with.
Yeah.
So we know that whole thing was just him lying to me to save face, thinking I wasn't going to watch his stream. Him going on his stream and lying about the whole situation, knowing Haley was watching.
Yeah.
That's all it was.
Yeah, because he didn't want to admit, like, especially he's a Christian man.
Dude, it broke my heart. I spent every day of an entire year. I met him at Back Anime, and the day that we met, we said all kinds of shit on the phone together. We started talking. We literally went over Star Trek. It was a great time, and we talked every single day and night for the year that we were together. A whole fucking year. This man wastes so much of my time, my energy, my breath, making me feel loved and cared about by somebody who was literally only using me because he had discovered through him entertaining himself by talking to me that I had a myriad of skills he could get his way with.
Yikes.
And he did it. And that's all it was. That's all that fucking whole year of my life was.
Reminds me of that one guy that I heard about in the RPG circles. The tabletop community was pissed off with him.
By the way, if anybody watching ever saw me compare me and Vic's relationship to Jinx and Silco, that's why.
Yeah.
Because it is, dude. And then I tried to fucking make it funny, you know, and this is what happened. This Ian guy, I tried to make it funny. I tried to, like, make the worst heartbreak of my life into something I
Yeah.
could laugh at later, and this is what happened. And now this motherfucker wants to pretend I'm harassing him by trying to tell his wife. Or I'm harassing his wife. First off, the bigger mistake is making the whole email all about Sandra Corlett when I only sent her one email at the request of her daughter.
Yeah. And the daughter just basically married a really good guy.
Oh, yeah, dude, he looks so cool, dude. He's like, literally, he works for NASA. It's so cool.
Yeah. And I remember we both talked about what was going on and the fact that you were pissed off with what Ian did.
You know why I think Ian's shitty to Gabe? I don't think it's because Gabe's autistic. I think he's shitty to Gabe because Gabe is 5,000 times the man Ian could ever be. Are you really seriously going to be a little fucking failed no-name voice actor who played Goku for 3 fucking months worth of lines and then fucking talk shit
and
on
Mega
a
Man
NASA scientist?
and also he played Bob from Reboot, which was a long series that it played in Canada. It was very popular in Canada, but I watched.
Courage the Cowardly Dog? What?
No, he played Bob from Reboot. It's like a '90s like 3D animated series.
There was a Courage thing that popped up on the YouTube thing.
Yeah, he did. I think he probably did Courage, but I don't know. Like,
I swear to God, if he played Courage, it's gonna hurt my soul.
yeah, because I watched Reboot. I watched Mega Man. That was like the early '90s cartoon series that they had for Mega Man. And they reran that show on the Family Channel, which turned into Fox Family Channel. And of course, he also played Cheetor, which I watched that show too.
I hope Sandra sees this podcast, truly, man. I really do, dude. The dude's really not worth sticking around on that.
I know, and you're really pissed off with him because the fact that he deleted certain images off of
images. The worst images to fucking delete too, and there's a reason I commented under those pictures.
Yeah,
I really wanted to set him up for this moment. I really wanted to show people, find a way to really.
And this was on June 10th that was posted on Instagram, which I see right here, and I try to look for that image. It looks like it was deleted.
Even from his Insta?
Yeah.
Damn, that's shameless.
Because I'm trying to look for it.
You deleted your son graduating and your picture of your anniversary with your wife just so you could lie to them.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for it somewhere. Because I could be wrong, because I know that they have like a split imagery of this stuff.
Sandra, I hope you slap the shit out of that motherfucker when you see this podcast.
Let's see. His son.
I wonder what he, like, convinced her of, too. Like, I wish I could just hear what Ian said to his wife. I wish there was, like, some bug in the room where we could hear what somebody who pulls this shit with a woman sounds like. Yeah, for science.
Because I know that you're pretty upset with him. And
dude, I've been dragged into, like, the most horrible story. It's more than just me having, like, I fucked this guy and he ruined my revenge sex, sure, but that would be, like, the most selfish reason to be pissed off. What I'm really mad about now is how much fucking stress I have had to, like, endure.
Yeah, because he sent you that cease and desist thing, which basically mentions that you have to delete all that stuff.
Yeah, and I'm not doing that.
And
I don't have to do shit.
He thinks you're very stupid enough to fall for that shit, because by the looks of it, when I told you...
fall for the misspelled fucking header of the law firm that can't spell their own fucking website.
Yeah.
Sure. That's what I'm gonna do, Ian. Why don't you learn how to fucking spell check?
Yeah, because that's what happened, and it's like, we're looking at the stuff like...
You better hope that cease and desist letter's real.
And that was the book that he sent out, which was E is for Ethics.
Yeah, dude, yeah. He wrote a children's book with no reviews. That
is what matter the most.
Yeah, I love that E is for Ethics is written by Ian. It's a meme, dude. I couldn't help but include that because it's so funny.
Yeah, let me
look
at this. So he sent you this letter in a PDF.
What are you going to sue me with, Ian? Are you going to sue me with all that money you're making off that book there?
Yeah, because he sent you a letter. Let me, like, you can see right here.
Supposedly, his wife's lawyer sent me a letter.
Yeah, dear Farrah, our law firm has
You're
approved
gonna
you
want to zoom in
represent
on that. It is
Senator.
not visible on YouTube.
Yeah, and the thing is, like,
Don't forget to use native zoom.
yeah, I'm looking at native zoom right here. You can see right here. This is that was that was Brooklyn, New York, and this is the address to it.
Yeah, would you please show them the header? Show them that.
Yeah.
Show them why this isn't even getting taken seriously in any kind of way from the second I saw it.
Yeah, it was like I don't know how they spelt this, but it was had Golder Law.
Goldberg. It's supposed to say
Goldberg.
Goldberg. If you look at this Laura chick's email, she managed to
Yeah,
spell
but
her
who the
own
hell
email,
would?
right?
Yeah, it's like who the heck is Ka Goldberg?
And the other thing, I think he thinks I'm poor. Like, I really think he thinks I'm, like you said, stupid, and that I'm, like, poor, that I don't know how to handle the litigation, or I don't know how or I can't pay for it, or whatever he must think to pull this shit off, because I looked into the law firm, okay, and that law firm is, I mean, it has, like, nobody working for it. There are barely any employees. It's some little tiny fucking podunk building out of the middle of nowhere, New York.
Yeah.
And this girl, this Laura chick, graduated from law school in 2015. Like, 7, 8 years ago?
Yeah.
Graduated from law school 7 or 8 years ago. I didn't look into how long she's been here. But, I mean, even then, even being a small law school with a student that's, just fresh, probably hasn't handled many litigations yet. And now we're looking at this with all these misspellings. And I just can't bring myself to believe that a girl with that record, she's got a couple wins. She's doing okay. I don't think she did that. I don't think she misspelled the company she works for and didn't check on the header. I would love to hear what Laura has to say about that. Either way. And you know what? And if it is, Laura, if you're listening and you really did send that, I am making fun of you.
Yeah, because the fact that there are some misspellings of this, like,
if I don't take it
you can see right
seriously,
here. You can see right here that they misspelled like this is case, and this is supposed to be cease.
Wait, they
misspelled cease, which right here, which I'm pointing out here, right here.
Oh yeah, case and desist. Forgot about that.
Case and desist.
There's several grammatical errors as well throughout this entire situation.
Yeah, and you can tell, like,
he was like, "Oh no, definitely."
Even grammar errors too. Like, she spaced out. Like, I think she, like you said,
space desist. Was that for like grammatic effect?
Yeah.
Dramatic effect.
Like, you can tell the grammar errors are in this thing, and you can read it.
This looks like a drunk, angry old man wrote it.
Yeah.
Also, like, what is pinging?
C.A. Goldberg. Who is C.N.?
Also, who is Farrah?
Yeah, C.A. Goldberg.
Farrah, I don't know your name, but you better stop or we'll sue you even though we don't know your name.
Yeah, she doesn't know your full name.
Clearly. Like, dude, and it's not that hard to find.
Yeah.
Like, the girl I don't even think she can make, like, maybe there's so many questions.
Yeah. Please confirm the receipt of this letter within 24 hours and you may be abiding by its terms.
And also, like, you're going to give someone 24 hours to reply, or what?
Yeah, which you could tell. This person kind of, like...
It's a threat.
Yeah, it's a threat, and it's like...
It's not a cease and desist, it's a threat.
Yeah, and they're doing a case and desist. Case desist.
Yeah.
Like,
it's not a case and desist.
Yeah, I know. It's cease and desist, which was misspelled right here.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I'm saying this isn't a case and desist. That's what this is. It's a case and desist.
Yeah, because they were trying to intimidate you. I think this was something to intimidate you with.
And a lawyer could actually get in quite a bit of trouble from this.
Yeah.
This is really obvious what it is.
This would actually make them lose their license to practice.
More than likely. Yeah, I had some speculations on that too. I talked with my attorney about that, and Tony, she was
because you were confronting you basically were trying to be nice to Sandra about this because this is the wife of Ian.
Oh God, can we show people my email too so that they know I wasn't totally cruel to her? Like I don't think I've ever worded something as carefully and politely as I had in that email.
Yeah.
There is no reason why a wife would respond this way.
Yeah, because I understand. Like there was let me look it up because I have it on the other link here.
Also, Ian, Laura, whoever actually is involved in this situation, whoever actually wrote this, I'm going to tell you right now what I don't appreciate and what I will absolutely come after you for. If I find out that this letter is fake in any way, you will be sued for trying to threaten me with a fake cease and desist letter.
Yeah.
And I will contact Laura at that law firm, Ian, and I will help her fucking sue you. And I will give her
Yeah,
this letter. If
'cause
you faked a letter from her, you are fucking with her career.
yeah, here's what you said to her, and this is the letter I believe that you first sent out on September 2nd, right?
Yeah, and I'm definitely not about to be threatened, and I don't appreciate like the bottom
Yeah.
of that cease and desist letter. I don't know if you guys saw the bottom of it where he was accusing me of like basically hacking Sandra and controlling her
No,
emails and social media
he
and things,
basically was you basically
accusing me of
told.
what he's doing.
All right, this is what she said for Sarah
Yeah,
Corlett.
yeah, and if Laura really did write that, then he obviously lied to her.
My name is Farrah, and this is what you said. This is what
Oh,
you
it
get.
is not visible at all on YouTube. You're gonna have to scroll up.
Yeah, I'm just trying to zoom it in.
There's more in the file I linked. Please take. Oh yeah, that's much better. You'll
Yeah.
probably have to scroll over to the side to read some of those. The format's
Yeah,
kind of.
yeah, I can scroll it over there.
I'll fix the format in Dropbox, people. I apologize. I didn't realize it was like that.
Yeah, dear Sir Sarah Corlett, my name is Farrah. It and it may be best if you sit down and read this.
It's better.
Yeah, that's what
That's just my number displayed to everyone in the world, but it's
Yeah,
fine.
I
I don't
apologize
care.
for that.
I don't
Because
even
I'm
give a
pretty
shit.
sure someone will try to reach out and call you.
No, it's okay. Squally already put my when she tried to dox me with my father's plane crash video. When Squally decided that posting a video of my father being incinerated on impact was a good way to dox me with my first name, she also then, after I called her mother about her behavior, posted my phone number directly onto the internet in a video. So it's already out there. I've already been like called and harassed left and right.
Yeah, and this is the thing where you just best if you sit down and read this. I like to start by saying that you are. Let's see here. You're beautiful.
Yes, if you guys
right?
have any questions, there's my phone number.
Yeah. Say that you are incredibly beautiful.
She is very pretty.
I know it. And
I would
you
marry
are very
her.
far more. You're far more than enough than you
And
deserve.
never cheat on a woman that beautiful, you idiot.
Yeah, and of course, you basically said you deserve absolute best for your. Let me see if I can continue.
I think it's so
Yourself,
so.
best for yourself. I want you to have. Let's see here. Let me go scroll more. I want you to have the best. Truly, recently, a man I loved cheated on me.
You want me to just read it myself from the email?
Yeah,
Actually,
because
I have it right
I'll try
here.
to. I'll scroll it. Go ahead.
And it's a little bit hard to scroll like that, and even I'm like, ooh, this is hard to sit through. And I
I
know that I
know.
really want to bring awareness to this, so I don't want to make
Yeah.
people like click out because they can't stand what we're
I
doing.
understand, and I apologize for this because this is what I have to put on my screen right now.
You should see the scathing email I sent back to whoever, Laura or whatever.
Yeah,
Damn, I mean, I cussed her out for that one.
yeah,
And I was like, I dare you to come to court, dude. You can't handle it. But please, God, Ian does own a house. He cannot afford to handle me in court, but he does own a house and he does get tax returns, so I'm happy to do it. Whether he can afford it
yeah.
now or
'Cause by
later
the
doesn't
looks
matter
of
to
it,
me.
short time, because you didn't say anything rude on this one. By the looks of it, you basically had to tell her the truth.
Oh no, I was
angry
never
with,
rude to
I was
Sandra.
angry with a
Ain't no
woman
way.
who showed it to me, and I had to be trained, like, because someone basically confessed that you did. Like, I was angry because it proved that I have lost him.
Yeah, I mean that's when I was mad at Mars Girl for like a couple days after she posted those Discord leaks from my Discord.
Yeah,
I will admit I blamed her because I didn't want to blame Vic. I didn't begin. The only reason I didn't want to blame Vic is because I didn't want to admit what was really happening. It was very hard to accept reality for a few
yeah,
days, and I, for fear of embarrassing myself further, I guess. But
yeah,
it's not like I haven't been confronted about. People already know. I was obviously not in my right mind for a while there while I was
yeah.
with Vic,
Because weight on founding lacking in the silver
and
acid for
when when I found out, I was already so detached from reality that I don't even want to go into what all was going on with me, but I was not okay. I want people to know that I almost committed suicide just from how stressed out I was over this whole situation because I couldn't get away from people. People have been calling my phone. I was having a really hard time, and I'm so okay now. It was just a period of like 3 weeks where I wasn't really getting out of bed. The lights never got turned on in the house. Like I was not okay. I was just drinking myself to death. I had to go to Texas to be with Snow or I was going to lose it.
Yeah, and
I had to fly to Texas to be
right
safe
here
with
it
them.
says, "I set my mind on some old-fashioned revenge sex."
Lessons learned, regrets made.
And my revenge sex was supposed to be fun and lighthearted. Unfortunately, it came from an equally dishonest man, and this is particularly was not the man wearing. It was not the man wearing a wedding ring. This happened to be a cast member of an animated series that my now cheating.
Oh my god, dude! I
Ex
can't wait
was
to tell
also
Chris
part
about
of.
this.
And I walked over to his table and struck a second conversation.
No,
And I congratulated on his work in a series early on. And he was only on there for 13 episodes. Yeah.
I'm trying to find the damn email.
And you said prior to Vic Mignogna, then the man I loved at the time cheated on me.
Okay, I found it. I had Sandra saved in a special folder.
And you try to explain to her about the whole situation with Vic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in this email, I even pointed out, like, that's the Post-it with my number in his hand. So, actually, while I read this email, do you want to go back to the Dropbox so I can show some pictures while I'm talking about some of this stuff for context? Perfect. Let's do that. Let's give everybody kind of a good look into what's really going on.
Yeah, because I'm sorry about this. This is kind of...
No, it's okay. Shit happens. There's nothing wrong with how we're doing it. We're kind of like have no idea. Well, we didn't plan this. We're just doing it because I got a cease and desist threat, and since there are no actual court orders of any kind that I'm legally obligated to abide by.
Let me see if I can find the one that he said. "It's me, Goku." Message that he sent you.
That shit's hilarious. That's down there with the ceiling of back anime in the bottom of the screenshot here. Second to last.
Yeah, I was like looking at that going like...
So there's the For Sandra Corlett file, and that's the file showing everything I sent to Sandra.
Yeah.
And all of the evidence and whatever. And then there's the Ian James file that has way more shit that I would never send to Sandra.
And you would have sent the number to him too.
The number?
Yeah. You would have sent her the number and everything. How did you get his number?
Oh, I never thought about sending Sandra his phone number. Did I send her?
Yeah, you should probably send her the phone number and everything just to...
I am not sending anything after that cease and desist. I'm just going to do this.
Yeah, because he probably blocked you from what happened.
I didn't have his phone number, actually. Remember, I told you he grabbed my phone and deleted everything.
Yeah.
He took my phone and deleted the fucking phone number out of the call logs, all the texts. The only reason we have this screenshot, I have the witness here in the house with me right now, is because this screenshot was sent to my roommate so that I could be safe at said Marriott Convention Center.
Yeah.
With a stranger, whoever dude, who's clearly it was a real good idea for me to let him know who I was with and where, because this guy is a fucking psychopath.
Yeah, because he wanted to get into your booty hole.
I'm fine with the booty hole. What I'm not fine with is winding up dead because he doesn't want his wife to know he's cheating on her.
Yeah.
And yes, that is a thing in the back of my mind.
Yeah, because he was trying to get into that.
All right, here we go. Here's the email. Ready?
Yeah, and I apologize for saying that one.
No, it's cool, dude. The booty hole is pristine. It is a temple. People want to get into it. It's a fact. It's a fact about me.
Yeah.
Fact about Farrah Golden Booty. Morons and fucking evil dickheads gravitate towards my golden booty hole. Fuck.
Yeah.
Does anybody want it? We can trade. I'll take your shitty dung hole over this any fucking day of the week, dude.
Okay.
I'm done. I don't know. I'm afraid of fucking. I'm a porn star, and I'm afraid to talk to people who want to fuck me now, dude. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Ian and Vic. Thanks. I told you about what happened at the bar, right? The other day when I finally went out for like the first time since this whole thing. Yeah. And I went out with my friends, and some dude tried to hit on me and told me I was beautiful and tried to ask if he could buy me a drink. And I looked at him and I was all, no! And he was like, whoa, that's a strong reaction. And I was like, no. And he was like, I just wanted to ask if I could buy you a drink. It was embarrassing.
Yeah,
He
you
came back with a girl to see if I was gay. That didn't work either.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He came back with his super, super gay friend that was a chick, and then immediately she started hitting on me too. And what ended up happening was I laughed with them for a moment, and then I grabbed my skateboard and I left. I don't drive drunk, people, by the way. I want to peddle my views on longboards and drinking to everyone right now. I've been trying to explain to everybody that you don't need a car, you don't need to drive drunk, you can take your longboard to the bar and it's super fast. So it's great. Do that. It's also really easy to bail off a longboard and vomit. It's the best. So that's what I did, and I got my longboard, and I just ended up like pissed off, trying to find something. Because I just wanted to get out of the house. You
just
know,
you just wanted to get drunk and relax.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to be hot and relax at the same time. It'd be great. And so it's fucked up that I can dress like a foot. Like I can just have acne and be like 32 with a mohawk and like roll out and this still will happen on like the one day I leave the house. And so I ended up skateboarding around until like 5 a.m. until the weed shop opened up, grabbing a blunt and going and playing Pokemon Go, and it was the best. I had a great night after that.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes, dude, I actually got a couple more Squirtles and finally got to evolve my Blastoise. Like 5 years of this.
Yeah, because I can see why. I can see why this is kind of like really like okay. So you try to reach out to Sandra after a few days that he, because you found out he, and then you told her in a rude. You said I fucked him.
I did. So that's the one where I was telling you on the last recording where I knew he had control over her social medias because whoever had gone and been like, oh my God, after you posted about Ian James, he made his wife private or Instagram. I didn't even know he had a wife until like he made that post about the anniversary and I went to look, right? And that very day I posted about it. And then later, like within an hour, somebody hit me up with hey, his wife fucking privated her Instagram. And immediately, like as a woman who's been in a shitty situation with a guy, I immediately knew. I was like, he has complete control over that woman.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell her he cheated on her with me, and this was the result.
You try to call her. You try to call her and reach out to her because
after she had me blocked too. By the way, I already knew he blocked me on her account, and then I sent all of this. And I'm not gonna lie, I called to call while I take the screenshot. So this was intentional, and I knew she was never gonna see it. In my head, I didn't think she would ever see this, and I don't think she did. And I sent my number just in case. I did all the just in case stuff. I was a little bit rude by just being like, I fucked him, but I wanted to make it quick and to the point. And then I called and I took the screenshot while I was calling so that I could post that to Twitter and be like, look, I even tried to reach out to your wife. And then the other thing is that even if you block someone on Instagram, the cool part is that they have the choice whether or not they want to read your messages, and you can still send
messages. This is on August 31st that you posted this.
You will see that one day. It's too bad.
Yeah, it was around August, right?
No, I actually think that was the same day, wasn't it?
Yeah, cause
I think that was
August 31st.
Oh, I guess it says August 31st, yeah.
Yeah, and you had to put on...
Actually, no, because isn't this picture cut? I think it was just cut on August 31st.
Yeah.
Because this did not happen on August 31st. This isn't it.
Yeah, it happened probably about weeks or 2 days ago, I'm guessing.
No, it happened, this happened June 10th.
Yeah. And you
was
basically,
like on their anniversary day.
Tried to, oh crap! What did they do now?
Or whatever date I saw him doing the anniversary thing. I'm pretty sure the anniversary post was June 10th.
Yeah, and I'm looking at and also the fact that you had the audio of this, and also the cease and desist message that was like so long, and this was the reply that you sent.
My brain just started playing that song. I don't know why, but one of the pictures that came up that was involved with the whole cheating scenario, and then that fucking... Have you seen Chicago?
I did not see the musical. There's
a song called Cell Block Tango where all the ladies in the prison are talking about how they killed their boyfriends and like some of them cheated and other things. Some guy was just popping his gum, and it's like this. The chorus is like, he had it coming. He had it coming. And then it started playing in my head as soon as I saw that screenshot. I'm like, oh God, what if she does? That'd be all over the news. That would be funny. It would not be funny. I'm sorry, this is a terrible joke, Sandra, or whoever is listening in the future.
Yeah, because the thing about this is that let me look at this one.
You would have, but you shouldn't.
Yeah, this is Garcia C. Brown.
And that's Gabe. That's his daughter's husband, Gabe
Yeah.
Brown.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it seems like
We
a nice guy.
should read this email off to Sandra.
Yeah.
Wait, should we read it in order,
Yeah.
or because her daughter asked me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, read that first. Let's do it all in order. Let's do that. We're gonna go over the screenshots they DM'd me. Then we'll go over the fact they had me delete it because they were worried that if the wife knew that they were involved with trying to get me to reach out with her, that she wouldn't believe them because he's a manipulator.
This is what he said. My wife and I had some of our friends. And
before we start this, hold on. I want to point something out.
Yeah.
Before you start reading that, I want people to take time while you're reading this to think about the fact that if any of this is true, Ian is doing this to his daughter.
Yeah. Yeah, because this is what the husband.
I'm very inclined to believe Gabe as well. As a fellow autistic person, Gabe probably doesn't even fucking think about lying.
Yeah. My wife and I had some of our friends that have been bullied by Ian Corlett for some time. He's been making fake accounts on Twitter and Instagram to cyberbully me for a while. And he recently cornered my wife's best friend after one of her shows. He admitted to at least 3 of the fake accounts when confronted, but we suspect there are many more, and I've been keeping this quiet for a while. But I recently saw a comment by you claiming that he slept with you. If that's true, we feel that his wife should know. Problem is, we suspect he controls her phone, email, Instagram accounts. Not sure if there's anything that can be done, but I thought I should at least reach out. Sorry, I kind of misread that one.
Oh, this horrified me the second I saw it. Now, this was before I even knew that Claire was his daughter.
Yeah.
Or that these people were involved that closely. I had no idea why he was harassing these people, and I immediately posted it because I was like, well, then the world needs to know. You might be scared, but I'm not. And I blocked out their names. Claire hit me up and she was like, okay, I'm his daughter, and you have to delete that or he'll know that it was us, and he tells my mom that I lie about everything, like, basically. So so what's happened is it sounds to me that Claire has tried repeatedly to get her mother out of this situation. And Claire knows what's up with Ian, and Ian doesn't fucking like it and has forced her apart from her mother and has prevented her mother from speaking to her at all. Has fed her whatever, you're going to hear that in these recordings. These recordings come next, but let's, My Little Pony fan, Colorado is the other message from Claire that we got while they were still under anonymity. Hers was a little more vague, but straight to the point.
Yeah, because she basically talked about this. I'm going to go ahead and play. I'm going to have to skip a lot of the stuff that you mentioned here. I'm going to go with the number 3 voice thing because that's where she basically comes in.
Yeah, I think voice 02 is just me going on and on and on about how freaked out I am by the situation, and I don't even think her recording is in it.
Okay, I'm going to mention this and I'm going to mute myself. And also, I'm gonna let it play on, and also so that I'm gonna tell you when I'm listening to this. I'm gonna play it. I'll tell you when I play it, because I do believe I do have the audio of this. Let me go ahead and look for it.
Yeah, and I honestly don't have any commentary prior to you playing this. It's really self-explanatory. People are gonna hear it for themselves. It's pretty horrifying. This guy's terrifying.
Yeah, because I know that we talked about what happened and the fact that I do feel sorry for the wife, because
I feel bad for the wife too, but my whole stress, this is what I wanted to tell you, my whole stress in the situation came from knowing that this family is going through this and not being able to say a fucking word and having so much weight on my shoulders from it.
Yeah, just to make fun of him and online, just to troll him online, that's sad.
To troll who?
To troll her own husband.
Oh yeah. Oh, you mean Ian making these fucking accounts? Yeah. It's fucked up. It is.
Yeah, just to troll him and be an asshole to him. That's sad.
And also, mind you, she's going to tell us that Gabe is autistic. So keep in mind that Ian James Corlett is doing horrible things to torment an autistic man for marrying his daughter. By the way, an autistic NASA fucking scientist
who's very intelligent. They wouldn't hire anybody like him unless he has really good talent. And yeah, they would if he got hired on, yeah, that shows he's actually capable of doing his job.
Yeah, and Ian, you should be so fucking lucky as to have autistic fucking grandchildren, you ungrateful piece of shit.
Yeah.
I'm taking you out by snapping my fingers and using intellect. Look at what I'm doing to you, and I've known this shit was coming. I was so able to predict your bullshit behavior, Ian, that I had all of the evidence stacked up and prepared for your ass, and you did exactly what we all thought you would do. And I'm autistic, so who's the retard, Ian? Me or you?
Yeah,
Gabe or you? It's you.
Play this now.
Yeah, we can play it now.
And now for the recording of Ian James Corlett's daughter, who had reached out to me kind of under disguise, and her husband was the other guy who sent the post, also under disguise, so I didn't know that they were not two different people. I did keep it anonymous. However, the story would blow the anonymity because of the fact that, obviously, this is Ian James Corlett's daughter, and if Gabe's story was completely accurate in any way, that means he's harassing his own daughter with fake Twitter accounts, and that is insane. So anyways, they asked me to delete it. I did, so they can remain anonymous. Now let's play their messages. Let's play Ian James Corlett's daughter's messages, to be specific. Here we go.
Okay, I've never sent a Twitter audio before, so I don't know how this works. Hi. I'm totally gonna take the veil off here, and hopefully this will make sense more to why I'm asking you to delete those, even though you didn't post the username or anything. I really, really would appreciate it if you deleted just the one with my message written in it and the one from Gabriel's message in it, that same post. Okay, here we go. Hi, I'm Ian's daughter, and I had a little bit of a falling out with him for reasons of mostly growing up and him not liking my decision to get married. So we have our own stuff. But I basically am just revealing my identity because I originally wanted to do this anonymously, not because I want to lie or, do anything. I just wanted to preserve my identity in this matter, actually mostly for my mom's sake, and I will get to that in a second. But I just really didn't want to reveal my identity because I didn't want this to be traced back to me at all. I will explain why in a moment. But that was also not able to happen because my husband is Gabriel. He sent you that message as well. Literally, like moments after I was just about to tell him that you responded actually to my first message. I think it was within the span of like 10 minutes. But he's also autistic. So he, believes in telling the truth, and he just he's very justice oriented, and he was trying to protect me and whatever. Anyway,
I get that.
It's one of the best qualities about him. But anyway, it did blow the anonymity side. Because if my dad read that message that you posted of his post, he will know that it's Gabe's. And again,
Gabe was being too honest. I see.
This goes back to my mom. I know we're internet strangers, and I would just really appreciate, for my own sanity and mostly for the protection of my mom, to have your word or your promise that if you could delete that and also not tell my mom anything about Gabe's message or Gabe being involved or me and my message and me being involved now, because I don't know how to explain this other than
that's complicated.
As soon as you do, the validity of this whole thing will totally be questioned if I'm brought into it and if Gabe's brought into it, because my parents, mostly because of my dad, who is incredibly controlling and very, I believe, to be narcissistic.
Yeah, no kidding.
This behavior, I believe, has happened before, like having an affair. So,
From what he said, every state.
I would just, I don't know, if I could just like weirdly just have some sort of promise from you that like you could delete that, and also just like if I could have your word, I guess, that you won't bring up my name or Gabriel's name or my messaging, like any of these audios, any of anything. Or if I, then I would absolutely be happy to give you my mom's email. And here's why, because ultimately I'm reaching out to you because I think my mom should know. But unfortunately, as I just discussed, it can't come from me because I've had a falling out with my parents for this, not this reason, but you know, and my mom is kind of under my dad's like control, and so I'm just concerned for like her like future or whatever involved in this, that like if as soon as she hears my name, like I don't have a track record with her anymore, so it's not gonna mean anything but hurt and lies, basically. Yeah.
This is fucking insane.
So all that.
I need to pause this. Wait. I just want you guys to know that this is also the first time I am actually listening to these. I only heard part of the first message so far, and I'm... Holy shit. I don't even know, man. Let's continue.
Say, my dad's pretty controlling, and my mom, I believe, is kind of like held captive to his behavior. My mom, mostly because of my dad, just kind of...
Him making her private her Instagram when I was trying to get a hold of her while I was posting about this stuff makes that actually really obvious.
Believes everything he says, and that has to do with about me and growing up and wanting to get married and all this stuff. Basically, my dad is like the head of the household in this regard, and my mom is just kind of a follower in this way. So it would be easy if my name was caught up in this, or if Gabe's name was caught up in this at all, it would be very easy for my dad to just get his way and go back to the way things were, and I don't think that that's healthy for my mom. So again, this is really just for like the protection of my mom. I hope this makes sense, but yeah, just my parents are just, quite frankly, just not okay with me growing up, and my mom just by proxy believes everything and trusts everything that my dad says, but I also am pretty sure that there has been an affair before, so I think...
Oh my god, bro, these people have no idea how bad it really is. This is crazy. He literally told me he has a girlfriend in every state, bro, meaning he fucks bitches at every con he goes to, and they don't have a fucking clue. It was super easy for him. We barely even talked. Bro, she thinks it was an affair. This thing was a fucking... I met him at the con. 2 hours later, we fucked in a hotel, and that was it. I mean, it's even worse than she thinks. She thinks this was an affair. It's... Oh, man. And what's worse is that he got her into a bunch of children's shows. He's a children's show voice actor. He got her into a bunch of children's shows, and there's all this weird shit around them not wanting her to grow up. He got mad that she grew up and got married. What is going on right now?
It is important that my mom knows, and I do think that probably you will be the best person to communicate that to her. But again, as I just stated, it can't be from me. So I hope this makes sense. You have my blessing if that, like,
literally have the weight
tell
of
her
the
about
entire
anything
anime world on
and
my
whatever
shoulders.
she ends up communicating with you. I can give you her email. Just if I can, I don't know, have that. There's a chance my dad already saw it, but if I could have that post deleted, and that if you can just promise that going forward and communicating with my mom that you won't bring me up. Like, this is literally for my mom's protection. Because I don't need to repeat myself. I think I think I made sense. If I don't
That
make
sounds
sense,
like she's
let me
leaving
know.
something out.
Feel free to message back now that you know who
Violence.
I am. But yeah, I just don't want you to be discredited in this. I don't want. I just want the validity of the situation to be believed.
She wants her mom to get the fuck away from him.
My mom, the only way I believe that my mom can, and if I end up giving you this email address, I just like really want to have basically reassurance that she doesn't know where you. Just say, I don't know, you have your ways or whatever of getting her email address.
I mean, I definitely do already have it.
Yeah. Anyway, that's all. And I just don't want anyone to be like, discredited and stuff. So, let me know if the deleting of that thing is possible. And other than that, I hope that you're having a great day. I understand it's at the end of the day now, but yeah. I hope that makes sense.
This sounds like she's the voice of Fluttershy.
Feel free to message me back. I mean, I'm probably going to go to sleep here in a bit, but
I know she's a My Little Pony. I'm trying to figure out which one.
That's all. That's really all. Okay. Bye. Nice talking to you.
Okay. Wow.
Okay, that was it. That was the folder that you... Hello?
I'm right here.
Okay, good. Because that was the whole video, right? That was the whole clip right there that we got from this. Because
YouTube again. There we go.
Well,
I took time while you were playing that to go into Twitter and message everybody a live notification, tweet the live out, and share the live, and then go into my DMs.
Because people should be aware that about this because of the fact that this guy basically took advantage, possibly slept with other women in other states.
Sounds like he does this every fucking call.
Yeah, so if you recognize this man right here, if you see this man, watch out for him. Oh, crap.
I'm really concerned about his daughter and the way that he treats her. More than anything. More than I am about the wife. Like, honestly, Sandra, if you hear this, you're wrong for that.
Yeah.
You're wrong for that. And I know that no part of you there's nothing in you that's like completely believing of Ian that your daughter is this horrible thing. No, she tried to help you. She tried to get you away from this. And now here you are getting the fuck embarrassed out of you because your husband is a psycho and you are so comfortable or whatever it is that you are with the life that you're living where you have a house and you have a family and you've made these 2 kids with this guy, but here he is doing this to you. Here is this thing where he's threatening me, has you sending your lawyer to get a cease and desist letter after me, if that's even real. It's going to be very embarrassing for you guys, and it shouldn't be happening at all.
Yeah.
I don't like that it's happening. I don't want to have to push y'all to shame, but I will because it's either you or me, and I'm on the right side of truth. And I am not about to just sit here and roll over and take it and not present evidence and not tell my story and not tell the truth while some asshole celebrity hurts me, tarnishes me, attacks me, threatens me, tries to demand that I delete things from my Twitter, silence me on something that I don't like that he did that happened, whether you like it or not, Sandra, to me. I don't like being used to cheat. So if you're happy with your husband cheating on you enough to send me a cease and desist letter, acting like I went psycho hacking all your shit and stalking you and harassing you and all this other bullshit claimed in your fucking cease and desist letter, we have evidence right here. Everyone in the world is seeing that all I ever did is send one very kind email trying to help you out at the request of your daughter, which you then accused me of hacking your shit to get. Are you fucking kidding me? I will take you to court and absolutely demolish your fucking husband and you if you do this to me. It is such an assault on my person. I did nothing but try to help you. Your daughter is trying to help you. And you two are willing to destroy my life? You're willing to make me pay my hard-earned money for it? You're willing to hurt my rep and lie? Bitch, did you not think I would come prepared, Ian? Did you not think that I have been, like, literally, Ian, do you really think that just because someone's not posting you, shaming you, and dragging your shit all over the place like they really should have, means they don't have it or could? You should be careful how hard you want to lie to your wife, especially when you're doing things like this to your own daughter. When you're doing things like this to people who easily could definitely hold some weight when they come out and tell the truth. Now it's on recording. Now it's all out there. Because why? Because, Ian, you want to treat Sandra like shit so badly. You want to use her as a token, as a trophy, as an image for your fucking ego, your little family man, children's book writing, hoity-toity goody two-shoes bullshit, so bad that you're willing to destroy your daughter's heart. You're willing to separate a mother from her child and spew hate and poison and lies into the brain of your wife about her own fucking daughter simply because her daughter sees through you. Instead of being a good dad, instead of being a despicable pile of shit that you clearly are, instead of sitting down with your daughter and admitting it, instead of telling the truth and apologizing, or just simply for 5 seconds saying, yeah, I did do that. You could even say, yeah, I did that, and what are you going to do about it? And it would be better than this. Dude, you're hurting a lot of people, Ian. You and people like Vic and a bunch of other voice actors like Quentin Flynn and other people who have sat here and done horrible shit on recording and gotten away with it because they lie and scream and then silence people. Quentin Flynn is on recording sexually harassing a minor, and we have all heard it by now. Yet that motherfucker silenced a girl and filed a protective order against her so that she could not speak out of the blue after he assaulted her. Now we've got people like Vic doing what he did to me. An entire year of my life gone. You've got this fucking asshole VA covering up his entire life. The abuse of his wife, the abuse of his daughter. This is abuse. I don't care who says it's not. You don't have to hit somebody for it to be abuse. What he is doing to his wife is the most horrific thing I've ever seen a husband do outside of slapping a wife. And honestly, I would rather get hit than have somebody do what he's doing to her, to me. I would rather be hit in the face than be in his daughter's shoes. And I have sat here and I have held this in, and I have had this horribly toxic knowledge eating my brain away, knowing that if I were to release these tweets, maybe something, if I were to release these recordings, maybe something would happen for the wife or the daughter. Just one fucking thing of good for these women. I've been through so much shit just to try to tell this woman. I've sat here and dealt with the fucking nightmare that this has been for me. The nightmare that Vic has been for me. And half the time I haven't been taken seriously, and I could have released this shit the whole fucking time, and I did not. For the sanctity of you, Sandra. I was requested to do this by your daughter, Ian. Sandra. I was put in the line of fire. I was put at risk, and I chose to do it willingly to fucking help you and your family out. And Ian, you are sick and you need help. This fucking industry in the United States, the anime industry in the United States, has a major fucking problem. And this all is the same thing. The reason I'm bringing up Vic, the reason I'm bringing up Quentin, and honestly, we could go back into Chuck Huber's past too if we really want to. And there's been a line of fans circulating their tables in a fucking, just a buffet line, in a circle, just lining up to be used and preyed on and lied to. And there's nobody checking them. It's time for some checks and balances, and I am now looking for investments, and if anybody wants to donate, it would be a fucking godsend for me to build the prototype of this app so that I can take it to investors, because ConSafe is happening because of people like you, Ian. ConSafe is gonna happen, and it's gonna happen because of you, because of Vic, because of all the fucking people you hurt, because of your daughter, because of your wife, because it could have been avoided if your ass was getting raided at the conventions for the shit that you do, and that's what's gonna come. Period. This is why, people. This is why I'm doing this.
Okay. Now you see what I had to bring this out to everybody, because she confronted me a long time ago about this, and she has the receipts. And if you're gonna think she's lying, you better prove what was said here.
Yeah, or at least even just fucking take the time to read the shit I put online instead of everything everybody else fucking says. Why don't you go to my YouTube channel and watch the videos and look at the things and look at the actual facts and stop running your fucking mouths?
Yeah, because she's been trying to defend herself for...
And I've been getting eaten the fuck alive. People are harassing my work, calling my family, fucking with me. I have taken so much pain to try to help this industry. All I wanted to do is get laid, guys. I just wanted to fucking get laid. I just wanted to have I wanted it to be fun.
Yeah, and now it's like she told me what was going on.
I'm never having sex again. Just so everybody knows, I'm a born again fucking virgin porn star. Thanks, Vic. Thanks, Ian.
Yeah.
I'm done. I don't even come out of the house. I don't even come out of the house anymore, you guys. This has destroyed me.
Yeah, and I do believe her because she gave me the evidence and receipts. The audios were there, especially the conversation with Vic. The thing is that, like I said, right now, it's becoming a situation to where people are, and I understand some people were pretty pissed off with me when I made the live streams, and I understand my friend was trying to get into this live stream, and I know some people had criticism about it, but I have ADHD and I can listen far better than some of you guys can ever listen to. And sometimes I can get if I focus a little bit, that's the thing. I have to focus on trying to listen to what the person says. And I listened to what she had to say a little bit. And she pointed out some issues. She pointed out a lot of criticisms and a lot of good arguments. And I talked to her about it. And the fact that people have been not listening or just avoiding this because of the fact, hell, I was surprised that no one in knowing full well, a lot of the people like Star Wars Girl or anybody has not paid attention to this or even try to debunk the claims that she made. That's the sad part. Like, I'm surprised even Geeks and Gamers has not debunked any of the claims that she made.
Because they can't. It's not possible.
I know. And that's the thing. And that's I couldn't
really,
debunk what you told me.
All these people who have been covering all this shit for years just don't want to admit that they're wrong, but you know what they could do? You know? You can be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to stand up for the wrong people. You know what you could do? You could fucking help now. You could help me. You could, if you're scared to admit or you're ashamed that you stuck up for these fucking people, the least you could do is admit that you're wrong and fucking help me. Why don't you share my story? Oh, now you're just silent. That's funny. You'll cover it when it fits Vic's fucking narrative, or you'll cover it when it's popular, right? But when the truth really comes out, you don't want to admit that you're wrong. You'll help the wrong people and you'll sit there and drag yourself right in the fucking pits of YouTube hell with them. But when the shit comes out, nobody reached their hand out to help me. Nobody. I had to reach out to podcasts like JTs and OCAs who had the wrong idea about me and were literally slandering me.
And after listening to what you had to say to me, I do believe you. And that's sad that happened because I thought that these people would absolutely admit they're wrong, and actually I admit I was wrong because you were trying to tell me the truth. You were trying to reach out to me to tell me the truth about the matter.
I at least respect Umbrella Guy right now a little bit because I kind of expected him to start jumping on it. Yeah. But at the same time, you know, like I've been following him for a long time and I like his coverage of other stuff, and he was like really good to Captain Corey, you know?
Yeah.
And so I never came at Yellow Flash or anybody in any kind of way, and that Umbrella Guy, and I'm really I want to thank them for not doing what I thought they were gonna do.
Yeah. Because
those were the two who covered Vic so hard that I thought that even when the evidence was out there that those two were going to try to hurt me. And I was really scared. And so thank you guys. If you ever hear this, for like really actually like, one thing I will say is that it is like, I can also thank these YouTubers, you know, because like at the same time, you're not trying to help me and I'm kind of disappointed in humanity right now. You're not trying to cover the truth when it finally came out. And that really hurts. But, at the same time, thank you for not doing the opposite that you could have done, which is continued on your bullshit. Yeah. And you could have really hurt me. And none of you.
I'm surprised they haven't debunked you. They never could.
It's not possible.
I know
And,
even Hero Hay can't debunk you.
Mm.
and it's like no one can debunk you on that. You told your side of the story. You did the best you could with that, with
pretty
what
hard
you
to
have.
debunk autistic people, huh, Gabe?
Yeah, you cannot debunk. I could not debunk her. I tried. I couldn't. See there? and we both laughed at that too. It was like I couldn't even after
Man,
looking at this.
OCA tried to debunk me so hard they spit lies about me in their whole
I
thing.
know,
and then
especially
I was on their
especially that
podcast
kid that you
promoting
told
them.
me about that was on my message thing. Like he was trying to. Why did you give that woman a platform? Like the reason why I gave her that platform is because even though even if they are the worst person in the world, and I don't like them, I would actually talk to them.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike other people who think I'm scum of the earth and they don't want to talk to me, that's fine. That's their choice. But I'm not going to disrespect them. Hell, I had people that I don't like and I actually do respect.
I really have so much respect for you, actually. So I could have reached out to anybody. Like, I like how you're making jokes about, why didn't you reach out to Howard Stern? I didn't know Howard Stern.
I know. Howard Stern would probably take this story seriously.
You probably would, and I'll take you up on that suggestion.
Yeah,
I think it's time for me to talk to people who can actually help.
I know, because I think he would probably get this a lot of attentions, because he actually does interview people like that
At this
went
point, I
through
would
your
literally go on
situation.
Oprah and Dr. Phil about this, because I want people to know what's happening in the American VA industry and like how this is happening. Like what's happening is that
because he would
like
ask, because
spans
if he
that
finds
you
out you're like, he would ask you the same question. You were a porn star, right? And then he would ask you that question. Yeah, he would ask you that bluntly on his XM.
I would love to meet Howard Stern. He's really funny.
Yeah, because all you got to do is probably send an email and ask him, hey, I actually slept with this voice actor named Vic Mignogna who got a lot of who got like some attention from the media for being this guy. And you tell your side of the story, but he might try to do some inappropriate questions and such.
It's Howard Stern. I'll be prepared. I will be sure to be very careful about if I bring Snow on there with me or anything. Like I probably will bring, if I go into anything big like that, I would be really nervous by myself. So I'll probably bring like another.
Also another actor right now is Ian, as you claimed, Ian James Corlett, and I'm pretty sure he'll probably be interested.
No, I don't claim he's an actor. He claims he's an actor.
Yeah. Well, he did do some cartoons and.
No, he is. He was original voice of Goku, and that's all I know about him.
And he did the worst movie I ever watched in Sausage Party.
Sausage Party, yeah. He wrote E's for Ethics and did Sausage Party months later.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the OG voice actor of Goku, which was the ocean dub from Canada. And I remember how people in Canada was like, when I was on Yahoo Chat back in the days. Oh God, they were terrible people. Yeah, they basically were telling me, oh, your English dubs suck. I prefer my freaking goddamn Japanese subtitles.
Yeah, I like that people like try to attack Americans for listening to dubs, and I'm like, dude, fuck off.
Dude.
Just shut the fuck up. Common sense dictates I listen to a dub.
You guys came from, Ocean Group is from Vancouver, Canada. They did Inuyasha, for Christ's sakes. They produced that stuff.
Yeah,
don't blame me.
And you're not very smart. You hired a lawyer as far as humanly possible away from me. Like, it's literally on the other tip of the United States.
Yeah.
Like, not even the other side. It's the other fucking tip. You're on the northern tip of the United States with that attorney.
Yeah, because I can tell
I'm in Los
everyone...
Angeles, Ian.
And I can tell everyone, like, I don't hate Canadians. Keep in mind, you guys are great people. It's just the problem is...
Every time you guys do anything, it's questionable.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue.
It's weird every time a Canadian does something. It's
Yeah.
always like, why the fuck are you doing it like that?
Because I don't mind John Candy.
And also, I'm never visiting a country where I'm not allowed to have a toothpick in my pocket. Get the
Oh.
fuck out of here.
Oh, really? It's against the law to have a toothpick.
Dude, yeah, they'll assume you're carrying it for lethal intent.
Oh,
You're
yes.
not allowed to
You're
have
going to
any kind of
stab
weapon.
somebody in the eyeball like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People
just-
get arrested for fucking toothpicks.
Yes, yeah. They think you're going to... Oh, yeah, you're going to take me out with a knife?
Yeah, dude, I swear to God, if you're
you
carrying
in
like
the
a
eye.
sport and you mention it's for self-defense, not eating random shit while you walk down the road, it's fucking... You're done.
Like,
You're not allowed to defend yourself in Canada at all.
yeah,
In any way.
unfortunately, Andrew Dice Clay would probably be arrested if he goes to Canada with a toothpick.
Dude, I would
in
be
his-
arrested if I go to. I'm positive. I would like. It's like the same way if I try to walk into a church, I'll just spontaneously combust.
Oh, that's sad. Yeah, Andrew
No, I
Dice
actually
Clay
did
would be
walk into a
showing
church
up.
recently.
I can
tried to go to a
imagine.
real church.
Oh, you
was
try to
bad.
go to a real church in
I
Canada.
tried to go to a real church, and I really wanted to just see some Jesus. Okay, right? And I tried to go in there, and now I'll never go back to that church. Dude, I went to a Baptist church. We're gonna talk about what Ian or not Ian, fucking Vic is a Baptist. Went to a Baptist church. These fucking assholes.
Yeah.
And the fucking preacher guy comes down off the podium. They hadn't started yet. He looks at me all funny, checks me out, notices I'm not one of his flock, comes on down upon me and says, "Hey, now, we don't want any kind of problems here. Are you new?"
Oh God.
What the fuck does that mean?
Just because you dress in a punk
I
rock.
assume. I mean, I had a Nirvana T-shirt on. I'm
Oh,
not really
wow.
entirely sure, like, what he was. Maybe that was it, or
Yeah, that's
maybe
probably.
did I
That's
have a
probably.
light dusty pink
He
mohawk?
probably assumed you need Jesus.
Yeah,
That's
my
why I'm-
mohawk's not even intimidating. My mohawk is the size of a toilet brush. It's a really small, like 3.5-inch dusty pink mohawk.
Hmm.
It's not a creepy, like, I don't look like SLC Punk popped up into your sermon, bro.
Yeah, especially I heard about the megachurch situation. That's
Megachurch?
Yeah, you heard about what happened? Apparently, the pastor of the megachurch, which had like celebrities like Justin Bieber, apparently that guy had an affair. I found out.
The Biebs?
Justin Bieber, like he attended that mega church. Yeah, the pastor that runs that mega church, because it was getting a lot of money. It was getting a lot of you get like this church was like it was putting on like this huge ass like sermon show type of thing, like it was on TV or something. And what happened was I found out this guy basically cheated on his wife. This pastor was basically like, he's like a reverend in a way, but a pastor's kind of different. They actually, do sermons and everything like a reverend
You spelled my
does.
name wrong.
Yeah,
You spelled my name with your accent in your YouTube description.
I apologize.
No, it's fine. Leave it. It's great. It's your accent. You literally spelled it with your accent. Farrah Fartherless. Fartherless. Farrah Farther. I can't do it with your accent, but
Yeah.
fatherless.
Yeah,
Fatherless.
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 Yes.
Farrah Fartherless.
Farrah Fartherless is right here tonight with me, and we like to tell you guys she's pretty pissed off right now, as you might as well know.
I'm very fatherless.
Yeah, she's
I
very
know.
fatherless right now.
Feeling very fatherless.
Yeah, very fatherless. Like she lost her dad. No joke.
Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah, I was feeling really. That's actually what caused me to pick that name, and part kind of joking about it. But at the same time, everyone on TikTok like calls girls fatherless all the time.
Yeah.
And I've always found it really fucking funny. So I was already like, I should probably pick a porn name. And then my dad passed, and I was like, fatherless.
Fatherless.
Yeah, fatherless.
Hey everybody.
That'll explain why I like this fucking 60-year-old one douchebag fucking Vic 61.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my daddy issues got triggered. Vic Mignana.
Big Manana. Yeah, I remember
then
I
he was like-
mispronounced his name when I first met him. It's not Vic Vagina, it's Vic Manana.
Vic McGod, damn it.
Yeah, Mick McGodgina or something like that.
Vic Mc, why the fuck did I do this?
Why the fuck did I do that shit?
God, that dude's a
That's
fucking
not Vic, it's not Vic Vagina. It's Vic Mignana. You idiot.
Manana.
That's when I first met him.
Did my roommate calls him Vic Lasagna. I know that's not original, but I enjoy it.
Yeah. Well, at least it's not like the PewDiePie song. Vic. Bitch lasagna.
Bitch lasagna.
Yeah,
Okay,
bitch
so what's
lasagna.
funny about that? I have a name for him too, and it's a common pop culture. Despicable Me is Despicable Me even relate? The Minions I feel like have become pop culture.
Yeah.
And his name is Mignana, and he's got all these psycho fucking fans that attack me relentlessly.
Yeah.
And I like to call him Vic and his minions.
Yeah, it's Minions.
He's like, ooh.
Well, I personally will say this right now. It's harder to determine what's going on about this because it's kind of sad.
It's so far sad beyond me, dude. My situation with Ian really isn't even that sad until he started fucking threatening me. Now
Yeah.
it's fucking sad. Now it's fucked up. I mean, it is sad. I guess my whole situation's been pretty sad, but I feel way worse for the daughter than anybody else, man.
Wow.
I mean, fuck, dude. Imagine being treated like that. Fuck being. I don't know. No, I feel pretty bad for the wife too. Their situations are both horrible, man. The daughter's situation is horrible. What Ian and his wife are doing to the daughter is horrible. What Ian is doing to the wife and the daughter is horrible, dude. All that happened to me was like I had sex with a loser, and it's a permanent stain on my fucking conquest book.
Yeah,
And then
that
he tried to
sucks.
threaten me with legal bullshit. So that's, I mean, now it's fucking fucked up. Now it's pretty fucked up. And he's been running away the whole time. I've had to deal with the stress and shit, but that is nothing compared to, like, your own dad just fucking destroying your family so he can keep his dick wet at a fucking con, man.
That sucks.
That's bullshit, dude. It needed to be put out. I wanted to put this out so bad, dude. I've been holding on to this, and I'm just like, you know what the best thing for this whole family would be?
Yeah.
To have his ass fucking stopped.
That's what I was gonna try to say. Like, we have to bring awareness to the community about this because this is very concerning. Because if you're willing to have this guy, you know, at your convention, you probably should watch him.
Yeah,
I remember when we talked about it. Yeah, watch his table.
And let's bring up that Dropbox. Let's bring it up and show people how hard it would have been to see. Look at that picture of the pink Post-its at Ian when he's at his table and you see his hand.
Let me go ahead and look. Let me get that.
Because this is how quickly it happened.
Yeah.
This is what cons need to look out for. And I'm going to talk about Vic and how he got his number to me, too. If you go on that fucking @RealVicMignana Twitter account that's down there that says Anti-Vic Carmageddon.
Yeah.
That account, somewhere around in there, I posted all kinds of shit to that, but I forgot what I was going to say. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah, how easy it is. So this motherfucker, I didn't want, first off, for everybody who was like, haha, you burned that autograph after you stood in line and paid for it. First off, I didn't stand in line for that autograph, and I sure as fuck didn't pay for it.
He said it to you.
No. I stood there at his table to ask him about what software or what websites I could use to start getting into, like, what are the best websites to look for VO work. Like, I wanted to ask how to get into voice acting. Yeah, that's the only reason I was there.
There is a software called let's see, Audacity.
Yeah, I started checking out Audacity recently. I really do enjoy Audacity. Audacity's great editing software. I've also been
especially
using
it's used for
BandLab.
music. You can use it for music and everything too.
BandLab's been great. Audacity was great. I also found some pretty great noise cancelers and different other things like automatic noise gate software. I've found a lot of really good free software that's been fucking phenomenal. I've really enjoyed it. And then I found another one that's helped me with my voice acting that I recently found that's been great, and it's a pitch analyzer. So I can actually see what my voice is doing as it's going, you know, and I can see where it's not so strong and see where it's, and you know what I'm really surprised is the places where it's not so strong are the less natural things, like where I'm pushing more, you would think it would be a stronger vocal read, but it's completely unstable if I push my voice too hard, and I've started to be able to actually see where I'm fucking up, and it's been smooth since.
Okay.
It's been great.
Because I noticed that you right now. I wanted to ask you if you would consider doing some like the voice acting in that video game that's
The
hopefully
studio one we talked about? Yeah, I'm down.
Studio Foe. Yeah, because I would love to see you if you try out for them. You could probably send them your resume and
That's a
everything.
good idea for me. I think that's great. I'm sorry they've had so long, taken so long to try to get that done preseason, and it still hasn't happened, and it's a little late in the season. So I'll definitely hit them up because, for one, I just don't want to see them miss the season.
Yeah, because I
I like
understand.
them.
I know that they announced their game, and I actually invested into money into that game.
That's how I feel about Yandere Simulator. People are going to be mad at me when they find out I'm fucking about to be InfoChan. I'm trying out against 5 other people for InfoChan, but I'm pretty sure it's me. If that happens, people might be mad at first, but like I don't give a fuck about Yandere Dev. I'm here for the game that I paid for.
Yeah, because I noticed that they try to cancel a lot. Because I remember people were getting blocked left and right when that happened. And I'll respectfully let Mars Girl block me.
Didn't she unblock you?
No, she still blocks me. So I'm not gonna try to convince her to talk to me.
She might not even be aware that you exist anymore.
Yeah. So I'm pretty much invisible about this, and I don't really care about it.
I'm gonna make sure she sees this. I hope you don't mind, because I really need her to see this.
Yeah, because she needs to hear your side of the story. If she doesn't really
She's
give
just a really big voice when it comes to safety in the voiceover community and how VAs are treating people.
Yeah.
And I would like her voice to be heard on this. She has been really helpful with the Vic situation. I think she's one of the few people who can be more than helpful with getting this shared out to people.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people are going to get pissed off that Mars Girl's attached to it, but honestly, her ability to share to thousands and thousands of people at once is absolutely needed, and it doesn't discredit anything that's going on here. So if you want to act like it does, that's fine, but it just makes you a pile of shit.
Yeah.
You can dislike Mars Girl all you want. Facts are facts. I need people to share it. If you don't want Mars Girl sharing it, share it your fucking self. I don't see you doing that. Okay.
Yeah, because Mars Girl is probably gonna ignore this shit, and the fact is, this is your side of the story.
She won't ignore it. Every time she's seen stuff about Ian, she's been really heavily involved. Not like heavily involved, heavily concerned. She's very concerned.
Yeah, and I want everyone to understand, like, she's not happy. She has been contemplating a lot of things, and I don't want to see anything happen to her.
We should probably move off of what's happening on screen on YouTube right now.
Yeah.
Can we go to the Dropbox file so that we can show the post that I want to show people?
Yeah, I will show everyone the Dropbox
As much
file.
as I love that cute little bouncy ass that's on screen, it's got to stop.
I know, it's Kason. And
It's perfect.
Yeah, she's cute.
Make it stop.
She's cute.
I've stopped listening to you properly, like, as soon as this started happening.
Yeah, I know. And we got all the writing and everything. Like she basically got a cease and desist letter, and we showed the letter, and you can see right here the misspelling right here, like cease and desist, and of course you see right here case and desist right there.
There's the post-it. It's the second one. That's the one I'm trying to look at.
Yeah.
Up top.
On top, like the
top row, not that one. We want to look at the post-it letter in Ian's hand.
Yeah. The post-it letter with Ian's hand.
Yeah, go back. It's at the top. It's the post-it in Ian's hand in the picture. There's a photograph of Ian's table.
Ian's table. Oh, yeah, that one. I got that one right here.
I'm over here dying.
I'm sorry. Here we go. We got it.
All right.
This is the table that you mentioned. This is
all right.
It looks all ghetto-ish because it looks like it was all photoshopped.
No, yeah, that's here in Bakersfield. It's super ghetto-ish. So here we go. Ian's picture. Is that pulled up on YouTube yet? Do you want to pull that up and open up the picture, please?
Yeah. I opened up the picture.
Oh, okay. It's just taking so long. Okay, here we go. We want to zoom in there. All right, on the left up. Oop, don't zoom in that far. There it is. Yeah, that's fine. That works.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. All right, so here we go. Now that you've zoomed in, this is actually even better.
Yeah.
Because what's going on here is that I am very smart, and I know when I can be putting myself in a very dangerous situation.
Yeah.
Now, here's the deal. If you look at that hand, there isn't a wedding ring on it, but there's a tan line.
All right, let me look up. This is the Yeah, that's right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's the hand right here. That you.
There's nothing going on, but there's that post-it. Now, here's what happened here. I said, hey, blah, 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 Vic Mignogna sucks. Do you want to hang out later? Ian slid this pink stack of post-its that's right here facing me. You can see that it is facing me because the curled up lip of the bottom of the post-it sheet that kind of flips up over time is flipped up towards me. That's the open, unglued side of the stack of post-its down there. That stack of post-its is where I had just written my phone number, and up above it is where Ian had just torn my phone number off. I managed intentionally to snap this picture while his hand was still. I tried to get him pulling it off. The reason I did this is because I am very aware, as someone who has been in the porn industry, as someone who has been a celebrity, as someone who used to get 2 million views a week just on retweets alone on their Twitter, as someone who has TikTok videos that would get 15 million views in fucking 4 days. I don't fuck with snakes. And I know how people are to protect their shit, and I know how celebrities are. Why? Because I know how they think. I know how bad it scares you when something's about to fuck up your reputation. Oh, yeah. And I don't trust men. So when I gave him the post-it, in my head, there was a little voice in the back of my head that said, cover your tracks. That voice talks to me all the time and tells me to cover my tracks. That's why I'm so good at it. And then I don't know if that's weird to have a voice in your head, but there's a person in my head who is watching my back who tells me to cover my tracks when shit is
You knew who he was.
I don't really know who he is. I honestly didn't give a fuck. I know who Goku is. I don't know who Ian James Corlett is. Yeah, I only know
I know he played Cheetor in
the thing is, I never even heard this fucker's name before this. I just saw the Goku and was like, it's Goku. And I looked at him because I saw his Goku poster and I gave him that. Well, I know who you are. I know who Goku is.
He only did like 13 episodes of the first season of Dragon Ball. That's
it was like 3 months worth of fucking lines.
Yeah.
And so either way, it was enough to make a joke out of it. If I slept with this guy after Vic, who played Broly, cheated on me. This is 2 Super Saiyans. I want everyone to know that I have bagged and played 2 Super Saiyans, and I must be the most powerful.
I actually kind of wished you went after the other one, the Vegeta.
Dude, if I fucking get a chance to find a cute Vegeta voice actor, even if it's for the video game, I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Maybe even not a voice actor, probably just a cosplayer. Actually, I don't know if I ever want to have sex again. Maybe. And maybe a cosplayer who's not at a convention. Maybe we'll set it up.
Yeah, because it would be funny to see what happens, and of course...
I definitely, my therapist, and sorry for interrupting, my therapist and I had to make a rule that I'm not allowed to date anymore, and I really am going through a lot because of the Vic situation. I really am going through a lot, you guys. I wish people understood how much it is to sacrifice for me because I can't.
Sabat, Christopher Sabat, a.k.a. what's his name? Christopher Sabat, which is the Vegeta voice actor currently.
Yeah, I can never do that.
Yeah, because he's the casting couch.
I don't know that Chris Sabat has a casting couch, and I don't think Chris Sabat has any casting powers, but I sure fucking wouldn't touch him.
Yeah.
With anything. Except for maybe pepper spray.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Because it would have completed the whole comical joke about...
Ian was not handsome enough to sleep with me, I'm not gonna lie. I would have never fucking even looked at that guy had it not been for trying to revenge laugh sex Broly. I literally didn't even like him. I'm not gonna lie, I fucked someone I could not stand that day. I met him and I was like...
You were pretty pissed off with him.
He was just super shitty and arrogant and cocky and rude and saying nasty things, snatching my phone and deleting texts. Everything about him was just fucking gross.
Yeah.
And I did even be like, just shut up and get on the bed, please. We had the moment. He was nice enough to get a bottle of wine, pour me a glass, and then rush me through it and be like, are you ready? As soon as I took a sip of it. And then I said, yeah, shut the fuck up and get on the bed. And shit happened so fast. After this amazing blowjob, by the way, dude goes, do you have a boyfriend? As if he has any right asking, yeah, it's Vic Mignogna. We just broke up. He's a cheating whore, remember? Not really. Do you have a girlfriend? Yeah, one in every state. Bro, nah. Now, this is why I think he's fucked a bunch of people. Here is, you can look at that Post-it in his hand that's up on the screen right now, and just
Yeah.
obviously he's fucked a bunch of people at cons. This is what I want people to see. This is why con safe needs to happen, right? Because this shit happens so quick, right? This fool's like, oh yeah. I was like, do you want to hang out later? And just immediately slides a Post-it note and a fucking marker at me. And
Yeah.
within seconds is pulling this discreetly written Post-it note off of this thing with thousands of people around who didn't see it.
Okay.
That's crazy, right? And if you think about that, that's a whole thing. Now, you can't see my number written on there because, of course, he flipped it over when he ripped it off.
Yeah,
but
because he doesn't want anyone to know that he was getting.
he saw my camera. He even asked me, what are you doing there? All paranoid. And I was like, oh, I'm just taking a picture to show that Goku's here. And he had no idea what I was really doing. He was just uncomfortable that I was taking a picture in that moment while he was pulling my number off.
I know a lot of people that are like, especially some wrestlers don't like you taking pictures of them while at convention because they want you to pay them money.
Yeah, that's another reason I knew I could get away with just taking a picture of the table to show that he was there. And also I did it because I had just written that thing down, and as soon as he reached for it, I immediately pulled out my phone to take a picture. I'm not dumb, and I will never have a man lie on me and fucking just try to destroy me. Vic was stupid enough to try. There's no human being in the world, I'm sorry, but if you are interacting with me, be aware, whether we're friends, whether we're lovers, whether we are foes, anything you do where I sense anything about it, even if I don't know what I'm sensing, if I get a kind of a feeling, you are being recorded whether I tell you or not. And anybody who's my friend, anybody who interacts with me, any voice actor in this community, you better be fucking aware not to fuck me over. And you better be aware that if you're going to choose to speak to me at all, whatever you say to me is my business, my data, and I own it. I will do with it what I choose, and you will never lie on me because I always cover my corners. Lucky me, there's a little voice in my head that will make sure you can't fuck me over.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. That's what happened with Vic. The whole time we were fucking happily in love type shit, you know? And fuck Vic for using the words true love and trying to shit on me in that Twitch stream. Don't you dare call it true love after what you fucking did. Tell me what true love is to not shit on you publicly. Fuck you. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, why don't you tell Haley what true love is, you fucking asshole?
Yeah,
And then
because I noticed that he had had relationships in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I looked up some of the relationships, and some of them didn't last.
Who, Ian or Vic?
Vic.
Yeah, he's got a history of like cheating on people, I guess.
Yeah, and that's what a lot of people are not aware of, that the guy has a history of cheating. And that's what that's what caused people to get upset about this, because of the fact that Jamie Marchi kind of knows Vic personally. And if I would have understood the situation, she would have never blocked me. But I understand that a lot of people kind of like, you know, disagreed with her, but the way she kind of puts herself was like a little bit of an arrogancy, and that's what bothered a lot of people.
I think she might feel the same way I do and feel like we kind of have to, because if you show weakness, these vultures will try to eat you.
Yeah. And
so what that's trying to be tough might come off there.
And that's kind of what happened. Like, I guess she doesn't want to trust people, and that's understandable.
Because, and I can't speak for Jamie at all, but I just assume that because I've definitely put up a tough front and tried real hard not to show how upset I was at times where if people saw it, they could hurt me.
Yeah, and I don't want to hurt you, because that's the truth of the matter. And I'm not looking to you know, start, like, we both probably be ending up street fighting each other in the street or something.
And that's why I came to your podcast, you know, like, there are other people who would be chomping at the bit to get this, but you're the only person I have spoken to that's given me a platform that I trust not to fucking just turn things into shit it's not.
Yeah, I'm trying not to, because I out of respect for you, because you were trying to confront me, and I didn't, and at first I was a little bit skeptical, but when you provided the evidence.
When I started blasting clips at you of our phone calls.
Yeah.
I'm glad, you know, I'm kind of glad all that happened, because I don't think I would have released them had I not had that moment of being really angry.
Yeah. Because I didn't want to see you, you know, like, because I've been through that shit before, like people lying to me, manipulating me, and I know the feeling too. And
Yeah, it's rough.
yeah, because that shit can really that shit can really eat you up inside, and I was kind of lucky that someone actually listened to me and let me let me go and try to defend myself after later than that. And actually,
That's
I
how
won
feel
the
right
court.
now.
I actually won a court case after telling the truth because I actually felt like I was being used up and abused, and I actually felt like that too.
It's rough, man.
Yeah,
It's rough.
and I was lucky because I can tell you this. I had a roommate who hated my guts and tried to use me and abuse me, and I had the final straw of saying, "Nope, I'm cutting you off. I'm out. Peace." And I was free and I was happy.
I'm glad you got out of that, dude.
Yeah, that
I'm having to
situation
go to
was
court
very
with your
abusive and
roommate.
toxic.
What the fuck, man? I can't believe that. That sucks. I've heard about people like literally having to go to court with people they live with. That's so
Yeah,
horrible.
yeah, because this lady was basically getting drunk a lot, and she tried to use my credit card, and I was like, you know what? No, I'm done. She lied.
Damn, bitch.
Yeah, she lied to me.
Yeah, you're, wow, you are a much more civil person than me.
Yeah,
Wow, you took it to court. That's crazy.
yeah,
Man, I'm thinking about what massive difference our personalities must be to like the fact that you had that kind of patience to take your roommate to court when they stole for you, and when this girl took fucking
and she didn't
700
show
bucks out of
up.
my safe, I
She
almost
didn't
broke her
show up
soul.
when because she tried to attack me, and I got arrested. I had to tell them, look, I try to restrain her because she was trying to come at me from upstairs, like she was trying to run at me upstairs, and I basically put her on a hold, which I basically held her on a hold, and she bit me. I let her go.
Rabies, rabies.
I know, and of course, she didn't even show up at court.
Wow.
She did not show up at court. I was happy that I was let go
So
because
was that
they couldn't prove anything other than the fact that I wasn't harming her, and they talked to the neighbors and everything, and they told me I was the nicest guy ever. I'm surprised, but she had an attitude
Yeah,
problem.
that's what I'm saying. Literally, the girl that stole 700 bucks out of my safe made us late for rent, and what happened to her was the ass end of a shotgun. I'm surprised you were so polite. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. So did I get the money back? No.
Neither did I.
Neither did I. But of course I had to be like, you know what? Fuck it. At least I learned a valuable lesson.
Don't have crackheads for roommates.
Yeah. Don't get alcoholics either too.
Yeah. For real, bro. Yeah, if you find out your roommate has a weird amount of pills in their room that don't belong to him, fucking kick them out. Don't be
Yeah.
like me and be like, oh, she's just struggling until she's struggling in your fucking wallet.
Yeah.
Also, don't roommate with women. It's probably a good fucking Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
unless they really like. Luckily, some of them don't go like crazy on you.
Unless they're hot. I'm just kidding. I have to stop being the piece of shit I'm trying to like make fun of right now. But like,
I know,
if I were to have a hot woman roommate, she would be single, and I would be single. Ian James.
Yeah, hopefully, like I said before, because I wish you the best on your career. Because I know that you probably need to get started with your voice acting career, even if it's small parts. I hope you get your you could surpass Vic on your.
Oh, I'm gonna surpass Vic. What is he doing? Zip Shemazo? I think I already did. I can't tell you who I work for directly, but I'm finna be trained by Mike Tyson. Who the fuck is Vic Mignogna?
You see.
My career has been going really well my entire life.
At least
Making a new
he has a really nice daughter from what I heard.
Vic?
Yeah, no, Mike.
Oh, Mike is the daughter?
Yeah, Mike has a daughter.
Huh.
I remember a girl that was friends with my ex-girlfriend. She told me that she met Mike Tyson, and they both his daughter and her went to, I think was in Georgia, going to school. And from what I understand, she told me that she graduated in the same school as her, and they were friends. And she met Mike Tyson, and he was the nicest person you ever meet.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of really good things about him. I'm super excited to meet him, and like I hope I don't fucking do the thing I do when I meet my idols. It's
Yeah.
really embarrassing.
Yeah.
I've been practicing not
But
to do that.
he's very disciplined. He from what I understand, like when he trains you, he wants you to work.
Oh yeah. So I haven't worked out really in years until this whole thing started up, and
Yeah.
I found out. And I honestly wasn't even preparing for LFC at all because I've got such a great body. It's just naturally very hard.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
you weren't training like in jiu-jitsu and all that other stuff. Like
Yeah, I've been doing martial arts my entire life. My first one was Taekwondo when I was 6, and it was just like I was such a nerd, and being autistic, I was getting like jumped in grade school and shit,
Yeah.
and fucking like first grade. So my dad had to put me up for lessons, and then eventually I ended up starting to do some tournaments and competing and stuff, and I did really, really well. Up until like I started getting a little bit older. I think I hit like my fight. My first loss was when I was 26, and then my biggest loss, the major loss that caused like brain damage and stuff, that was when I was 27. So I've had 2 losses and 17 wins, and it's pretty decent. Like that's not a whole lot of fights for your whole life. So by no means do I consider myself a professional fighter. I'll consider myself like pro-am maybe.
You were
Amateur.
tournament fighter, right?
Yeah, like I do competitive fighting for sure.
Yeah,
I'm definitely not a pro, but I do competitive fighting.
Yeah, amateur tournament fighting. That's what from what I understand. Yeah, and you actually
And I do damage? Yes. Being amateur doesn't mean shit on that, but I just don't do it a lot.
Yeah,
And like
point-
I tend to get pretty injured. So I have to
I'm
wait.
guessing it was point rules, right?
Not necessarily.
Or
So
for-
my fights, back in the day, some are point rules, some depend on what happens. It really just depends on what happens with the fights. If it's an obvious win, nobody's doing point rules. But in tournaments for Taekwondo, yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. In tournaments for Muay Thai, strictly, yes. For tournaments for American kickboxing, no.
Yeah.
For my cage fights, oh no. It was who's bleeding and who's not.
Yeah.
Who's on the floor and who is not. And in the Gianni Jackson fight, that was the one where I got really fucked up. She's a beast. He came out with an 8-pack, and I looked at her, and she was 3.5 hours late to the venue. I didn't even think she was coming. I thought it was like some weird forfeiture type thing. It happens a lot where people just don't show up, but they're too humiliated to admit that they're not coming. So they don't call. And I was real convinced that's what was happening. So my stupid ass was like, I'm gonna fucking go over here and get a shot because I'm mad because I didn't get my $1,500 winning, which I didn't get anyway. So I'm fucking 2 or 3 whiskey shots in and a blunt in, and this girl finally walks through the door, and I took one look at her, and I'm 6'2", I'm a big girl. She's 6'4". This is this fucking 6'4" Nubian goddess with an 8-pack who comes in a sports bra sporting her 8-pack, and I took one look at her, and I'm like, you're drunk and you're losing. You just prepare for that, and just don't go down, okay? Do your best not to go down. That's what we're doing. And the very first thing she did was really clever and wound up dislocating my kneecap on her first move. And dislocating my kneecap. I mean, I was in shock. So I didn't even really realize, like, I knew something happened, but I could not even point to what it was. And I don't really think it's a problem. I actually think it's an advantage, but this time it kind of came in as a problem. I have never felt a punch in my life when it happened. I've only felt them after. I have never felt the hits occurring, and that's part of the reason I get damaged so badly in my fights is I don't feel them, and the adrenaline just takes over, and I lose all sense of hearing of
And
my
feeling.
ability to feel. Yeah, I can't feel shit. I can't hear shit. The only thing I can see is my slow ass opponent in front of me, and that's usually how it goes. So shit just slows way down, and I'm hyper focused, and I cannot think about anything else. When that happened, I heard and I couldn't pick up my arms. When she dislocated my knee, my body went straight into shock. And I'm sitting here all stupid and kind of drunk, and I can't figure out, for the life of me, why I can't pick my super, like, fatigued arms up. They're just, like, burning, and I don't know why. I haven't done anything, and I'm like, all right, what the fuck? And I tried to move over to the left, and I'm like, why am I limping? Kaboof! Up against the head. And she started wailing on me, and I'm like, fuck, dude, I don't know what's going on, but I better block. Oh, I can't pick my hands up. Okay, I'm just gonna try to, like,
Yeah.
not get hit. And eventually it came back to me, like, right as round 1 ended, I started regaining my ability to really use my body.
I saw some of the lingerie fights on Tubi, and I gotta say it was
bad.
yeah. I watched some of them, and it's like.
I'm gonna be real about the Tubi stuff. I can't say what I want to say because we're not allowed to say it because it's a TV show. But we are actors.
Yeah, you're actors, and also I know some of them were professional models slash.
Dude, Playboy Bunny of the Year.
Yeah, Playboy Bunny of the Year. There's also the one that was actually a really good indie wrestler.
Yeah, there's a bunch of UFC fighter chicks and some other stuff, some wrestlers, cage fighters. I personally am a cage fighter, but the fights that we do for LFC, they're way different than anything I've done before. I'm probably going to get in trouble because there's rules.
Yeah.
Like no face shots, which is the craziest thing to me.
Yeah, because you talked about you're planning to do the the fighting lingerie championships, which I would say go for it, girl, because
it looks really fun and it pays a lot and it's on TV, so we don't complain. We just are happy. And
Glow's another one. I know
is a big opportunity. You know, like getting to be on a show where Mike is involved even is a huge opportunity to me, regardless of how corny people think it is. You know, it's a big fucking deal. Regardless of the acting. Here's another thing. I have heard some people trying to make fun of LFC simply because I am in it or Snow is in it. And here's the deal. You're on your couch.
Yeah.
Or you work at an AT&T call center or fucking McDonald's and shit. And you're talking about two people who are going onto a show to fight, to be trained by Mike Tyson. Like, I don't care who you are. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, because Mike is...
We're getting stunt certified to do this, so fuck off.
Yeah, because he actually coordinated a movie. I know that. Like, I remembered he did a scene with Jet Li, and he actually choreographed that one. A lot of people don't realize, like, he actually choreographed with Jet Li. They both
he actually just opened up like a whole coffee shop in Amsterdam too.
Yeah,
he's a really successful guy.
Yeah, because a lot of people don't know. Like, you think he that Jet Li helped him choreograph that? No, he choreographed that shit. He choreographed the scene where he and him were fighting.
You're talking about sound quality by moving furniture. Don't.
Sorry about that. It's just bad.
Not you, JT. Not you. I'm talking to my roommate, who I've repeatedly told we are still on alive, and just keeps pushing furniture across the floor.
Let me see here.
Okay, bud, just don't push the couch. Like, it's really simple for me to ask you not to start cleaning and moving things right now. Sorry, I thought I muted my mic at first too. It just didn't work out. That is my biggest pet peeve. People who can't tiptoe, Houston.
Yeah.
Tiptoe, motherfucker. Put on your moccasins. Okay. Why are you talking?
Yeah, because a lot of people don't realize, like, there was a movie that he did with Jet Li. Let me see, Mike Tyson and Jet Li. Yeah, it was IP Man. 2003 IP Man 3. Like, he did that one with Donnie Yen.
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I'll show you. And there was a scene like he helped choreographed with. I'll put it on YouTube shilling. This is the scene. Like, let me go ahead and show everybody, because this is the link that I have with Mike Tyson. Like with Donnie Yen.
There it goes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Yeah. IP Man 3.
See, that's what we're doing. Mike Tyson does stunt fighting, and when we go up to LFC, this is what I think is so cool about it. We're going to be trained stunt fighters after this.
Yeah.
Whoever wants to talk shit can literally suck my giant dick. We are
Yeah.
getting taught to stunt fight by Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Vic Mignogna?
Yeah, and I know who Mike Tyson is. Like, he...
And it's Vic's stupid little fan saying that shit.
Known fact. The day that he ate Evander Holyfield's ear.
See, I don't think he, like, swallowed it, though, did he?
Well, from what I understand, he got pissed off with Evander Holyfield from headbutting him. That's what happened. And he basically said, "I'm gonna eat off your ear if you fucking headbutt me again." Because and that's what happened with him. He was pretty pissed off when Evander Holyfield headbutted him.
Man, that's crazy. Did you see the red balloon?
The red balloon.
That was an Easter egg in there in that clip you just said. Little girl lost her red balloon.
Yeah.
That's a whole thing. It's very symbolic. So the red balloon is an omen, and it takes the bright color red, and so it represents youthful hopes and dreams floating away to go to waste, right? But red
99-ish balloons, I think it was the song.
Oh, I don't know about the song.
Yeah, there was a song about that too. It was like it was a bad omen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a bad omen for in an apocalyptic biblical sense.
So the reason the red balloon has like an actual legend behind it though too it's like symbolic too, and it's always like a little kid that loses their red balloon, but it's symbolic to like violence and things and kids innocence being stolen, like their hopes and dreams being ripped away from them.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it. This for the next generation. I fear that
it's often used in like situations where children are like molested.
Yeah.
That's cool. It's cool to see that he put that scene in there. So you said he directed that?
From what I understand, he choreographed that. He helped choreograph the thing because they had a chat. Jet Li, I think it was him and Mike Tyson had helped choreograph that whole thing.
That's pretty cool, man. I really thought that was cool. I loved that. I actually have a tattoo that I've got that I want to get that I drew a while back. That's a red balloon with crows flying past it.
Yeah.
I'm also terrified. Hey, can we talk about birds? Have you seen? I saw it, and I can't do it again. I can't. I watched Birds. I'm never fucking doing that again. Holy shit. It is so much more terrifying than anything I've ever seen that's modern. Have you seen Birds?
Yeah, I did see the Alfred Hitchcock's Birds.
Yeah, we just watched that the other day. What the fuck? And how did you get these birds to do this back in the day? Like, I want to know how the fuck they did this.
There is a TV show that I used to remember watching, and they used to do a documentary about how they did it, and how they did, like, it was basically movie special effects. And they used to educate, because it was made to educate people about films and how they do these special effects and everything. And they used these birds, but they also used it like, from what I understand, they used the backdrop screen back in the days. Like I forgot which one it was, like the one in the '60s that they used to film like for example like people surfing on boards. Disney used that effect too, and driving cars too. That was another old effect that they used in the 60s. But the weird thing is, I used to remember reading about it. Let me see if I can find that book. Because I know that book exists.
Excuse me. Man, I really am excited to meet Mike, though. I have a bunch of trading cards from back in the day. They're like little
Yeah.
Mike Tyson trading cards, and I really hope he will sign them. I keep talking about them. I can't shut the fuck up about these trading cards. Super excited. I think
Yeah.
we're pretty much done talking about the Ian James, Corlett, and Vic Mignogna thing pretty seriously. If we
Yeah.
just talk about whatever
Yeah.
now, it's pretty good. I figure we should announce that, though, for anybody who's still watching.
Because
Hey,
if anyone
we
who's
talk about-
missing, yeah, we're talking about what's going on with what Ian James has done to you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me, his wife, his kid, now what he's trying to do now, like literally accusing me of things that aren't correct.
Yeah, and
And,
we only have like 2 viewers on this one, and I appreciate you guys sticking by.
We had a bunch for a while there, but like, I think once we stopped talking about straight for that Ian thing, it kind of, they realized we were done talking about the major juice.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll watch it again and eventually, hopefully, and then we'll probably do the interview on tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I am also going to be talking to Chris. Chris and I, Christopher McDonald from Anime News Network. He's the CEO up there. He was, we were supposed to have a
Yeah.
phone call this week, but he's been really busy. He just got back from Japan, so.
Yeah, because I heard they're actually gonna announce new seasons, and also the fact that he has to answer to the new company that owns them now.
Who owns Anime News Network or Crunchyroll?
The new company that owns Anime News Network, which I would say it's kind of hilarious because they actually reported something, and I'm not going to mention what. What happened was the company that got into some trouble, and they basically were advertising for the Olympics, and let's just say they bribed some Olympic officials to feature their licensed characters onto the.
Wait, A&N did?
No, it's not A&N. It's the company that owns A&N now. Because they reported this, which I find hilarious.
That's hilarious.
Yes, the company that owns them. Guess who it is?
Oh, don't say Crunchyroll.
It's not Crunchyroll. It's not Sony.
Thank God.
It's the publishing company that does manga in Japan.
Shonen Jump owns Anime News Network.
No, it's not Shonen Jump.
Okay, then they don't matter.
It's Shush. I think it was. Let me see if I can look them up.
I'm already on it. Kodakawa.
Yeah, Kodakawa.
Awesome. They just sold the anime. When
Yeah.
did this happen?
This happened.
must-
This happened months ago.
It had to have happened after the Vic situation, right?
Yeah, it happened after that. But the funny thing was,
Whoa, Chris is the publisher of Kodakawa now?
yeah,
Dude, I feel so like I'm in blessed company all the time.
yeah. And the thing is, here's what's going on with.
No
the
wonder
company.
he's so fucking busy.
Yeah,
I better quit fucking bothering him. I'm like, hey, we had Wednesday. Next Wednesday it's fine, but like, Wednesday.
I know
I'm
he
gonna pop up.
he works constantly on this, like the manga publishing company. Kodakawa is actually
super
they've been
helpful.
around for decades. I know that because I
He's
remember
been calling
when.
Irving PD like all the time.
Yeah,
Love that guy. Dude, I have so much respect for Chris out of like just even though they can't report just yet on the situation because of how intense it is and like until
Yeah.
things actually come out. He has still been like really supportive and really helped like with following the case. Like he and his employees have all of everything. Like they have every fucking file I have made on everything involving either one of these situations.
yeah.
Like They didn't have this until now, but they have all of this now too. And so their Anime News Network, the employees there are combing through literally all of this. So I feel pretty well protected in the situation at this point.
Yeah. So what happened to Kato Kawa, and I'll explain that one, is that Kato Kawa, from what I understand, they got into some trouble with the Japanese.
Oh my God, it is Kadokawa. Bro, all my life I've said Kodokawa and no one has stopped me.
Kato or Kato.
Right, but I can't say Ganyu or all the Genshin fans will fucking come for me.
Yeah.
God damn it. Kadokawa. Kadokawa.
Or Kadokawa or something like that. Kadokawa. Or Kato. I have a problem trying to pronounce them.
I mean, if it is Kadokawa, it's not a surprise if I've only never noticed it was Kadokawa because it's so close to Kadokawa.
Yeah.
Kadokawa.
Yeah.
How to pronounce? Oh my God, I actually had to do this to somebody with Shonen Jump once. How to pronounce Kadokawa. I had to be like, how to pronounce Shonen Jump, because this guy kept trying to tell me it was Shonen, and then like literally screamed in my face. So I went and to a video of a Japanese man saying Shonen Jump.
Shonen Jump.
And I was like, yes, now who's dumb? Scream again.
Yeah.
God, okay, I'm admit.
Yeah, here's what happened. Back in 2002,
Kadokawa. So Kadokawa.
Yeah, Kadokawa. And what happened was Kadokawa chairman arrested for suspected bribery of the Tokyo Olympics in 2020. That's what happened. And I remember Anime News Network reported on this. And guess what happens next?
Oh God.
They bought him out. That's what happened.
Holy shit. They pulled a me?
Yeah.
They did to them what I did to you. They were like, oh, I see you're reporting on shit and saying things that aren't quite accurate about us or we don't like. Now we're going to take over your podcast.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That is on such a scale. It's the same premise, but
I
it's
know.
like...
It was funny.
Crazy,
Like,
though.
Anime News Network reported it, and then they suddenly agreed to buy them out. Because here's the thing. I can understand they were, at the time, they were desperate for money. Because they weren't making much money off the website.
Well...
And I don't blame them.
With Kadokawa now taking it over, they'll probably have even more of an interest in my situation.
Yeah. They probably will. And I don't blame them.
These people have very, very good family vibes. Like we're particular about how you treat your wife.
Yeah, I know. And they also care about their image too, which I don't hate them as a company. I understand that this is kind of an interest that they try to do, but a lot of people were kind of surprised by Kadokawa. And I don't think Kadokawa is a bad company. It's just a lot of the people the higher-ups made one bad decision. And I can forgive that. And I understand they're trying to correct that stuff. And right now they're trying to do something about this.
Do you know what Kadokawa means in Japanese?
No.
It's fucking cool. A person with superpowers or extrasensory projection. Basically just superhero.
Oh.
That's neat.
So they're kind of the Marvel / DC of manga of publishing companies.
They put out a lot of anime too.
I know they do. I used to remember when I first encountered the website. It was actually in the early '90s. I used to remember going to their website a lot, and I used to always see a lot of their really cool shows or really cool mangas that they have, like Tenchi Muyo, that they published on their website. They always show a lot of the content that they have on there. And then, of course, I find out Tencent invested $264 million in Kadokawa. That's funny, too.
Holy fuck, some Chuck Huber shit just dropped.
Oh, really? What did he do?
Bro, okay. So earlier, an audio recording of Chuck started circulating where he was saying that oh, they just really hated Vic Mignogna, so they canceled him for it. And then right after that, his very next sentence was, but the guy did a whole lot of really horrible, fucked up things that he definitely should have been taken out for. Then he says, Vic's his only real problem is that he hired stupid lawyers, basically, which is insane. And then after, just like to go back and forth like that all in one paragraph is insane. Because the dude asked, like, how do you feel about Vic Mignogna? And this is what happened. We all know that Chuck Huber is friends with Vic and follows him to literally every fucking convention he goes to. I bet that's going to be fun at the paddle now. But anyway, yeah, so he's like calling these lawyers stupid and shit. Somebody just posted an entire court case between Chuck Huber and his ex-wife for the custody of his children.
Yeah.
And guess who his fucking lawyer was? Ty Beard.
Yeah.
So he just made fun. That's so funny. That's really funny. I hope you guys understand how actually hilarious this actually is.
Oh, God.
Very funny. Basically, he just said, oh, yeah, people only canceled Vic because they hated him. And then he said, but he did a lot of horrible things that he needed to be fucking taken out for. Then he said his only problem was hiring retarded attorneys. But this is the same attorney right here. This is the guy he's talking about.
Yeah.
That he hired to handle his defense of himself. And maybe that's why, oh my God, maybe that's why she won. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Oh, God.
So is he pissed off that he lost custody of his kids or something? And this is shit-talking Ty Beard. I'm going to be real. I've heard a lot of this stuff. Ty Beard does seem like an incompetent fuck. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. However, he's not that incompetent. Dude just rages. He seems pretty freaking incompetent for a lawyer. However, he's not so incompetent that he's the reason Vic lost. A lot of these Vic stands will be like, the only reason Vic lost is because he hired horrible attorneys. Nick Rekieta isn't even involved in his fucking court case.
Yeah, he wasn't.
He's not. He's involved in a fucking GoFundMe and a shitty YouTube channel where he screams a lot. That's it. Nick Rekieta has nothing to do with
he gets drunk. What the problem with him is that he gets drunk on. And it's like he shouldn't be. Yeah, and he's like, I don't give a fuck if I. Like that's what caused him to get into trouble was he got drunk and he was on a live stream saying some shit, and that's what got him into trouble was the fact that I don't think he really meant those things.
His YouTube channel's back up.
Yeah, but when he gets into alcohol and other stuff, that's when it starts to, because I understand he's a little bit on edge when it comes to people attacking him.
I think we all are.
Yeah, and it's like when he drinks alcohol, like I feel bad for the guy. Like he just drinks the alcohol and just
ruins himself publicly.
Yeah, ruins himself publicly. Like
that's something he's done a lot, though. His opinions will ruin him all on their own. But Ty, the whole thing with Nick's not involved, and Nick can't be blamed.
Yeah.
Nick's not even involved. He gets blamed. As much as I just can't stand the sound of Nick's voice, Nick is not the problem. Nick should not be blamed for Vic's fucking shortcomings. Nick should not be blamed for believing in Vic the way that many of Vic's fans have. Nick should not be blamed for Vic doing what Vic fucking did and people speaking out. Ty should not be blamed for Vic losing his case. Vic was never going to win that case. Not from day one, not from the end. Because more than likely, those things happened, and those women can prove them the same way that I did. And if they couldn't, he would have won that defamation case very fast.
Yeah.
Especially with how the courts work with celebrities. That would have happened quickly, especially with how Texas works against women. That would have happened faster than the speed of sound.
The problem was what happened was what caught was Ty Beard misfiled something. And
they say that's what happened, but Vic was going to fail anyway.
Yeah.
Vic was failing. Like, before he misfiled things, there were already motions suggesting Vic's failure multiple times. Multiple failed plot motions. Multiple failed, just him trying to do things. I can't remember the fuck the word is right now. Multiple, orders that he tried to get the judge to pass, or requests, multiple legal requests.
Yeah.
That he sent to the judge that were all denied. Everything Vic tried to do from start to finish in that court case was denied. Everything. For a very, very good fucking reason. He was never going to win. It's nobody's fault but Vic's.
Oh.
You know, and I feel really bad for the fucking Ty just gets treated like shit.
Yeah, because he tried to help Vic, and it wasn't really working out for him. That's when I knew he was seeking, because he was, when I first saw him on the live stream talking about his court case with people, he basically said, "Hey, I'm gonna try to help defend Vic as best as possible."
I think he did as best as he could, and honestly, like if he gave up, there's probably a reason for it.
Yeah,
Imagine
and a lot of YouTube lawyers were like looking at the case, going like, "Okay, he did something wrong in this case." Like the judge was a little bit joking at him about certain things, but yeah.
Oh yeah, he was definitely not competent. But I don't think he can be blamed for Vic losing that case.
Yeah, because I understood that the whole case was pointing out that okay, he had a sex addiction and all this stuff. Like that
and
was,
you can beat 17 testimonies.
Yeah, versus him explaining, even him trying to explain that, hey, I thought these were my friends.
That didn't sound too good on him, to be honest. In the
Yeah.
court, in the hearing, where he was like, "Well, I thought it was okay to do that because I'm friends with them."
Yeah.
Just, oh well, but my position of power over them should have made them want it. And then, oh well, okay, yes, I did do those things, but they're not sexual assault because I didn't think they were creepy.
Yeah, and someone's saying you're basically stalking him. Oh my god.
Who's stalking him?
Yeah, someone on YouTube, someone on the chat saying
I'm stalking Ty Beard.
you're basically stalking him. No, not Ty Beard. I think it was Ian James.
Isn't that fucking hilarious?
No,
I like how people will sit through like 0 seconds of an entire podcast that showed literal evidence of what is happening and then embarrass themselves like that.
Yeah,
That's
because
just
she was trying to tell the wife, hey, I slept with this guy and he basically cheated on you. And what did I get? A cease and desist letter.
Yeah, and on top of that, also, I'm not stalking anyone. I was asked by his daughter to reach out to her mother, dumbass.
Yeah, and she actually called.
And I have screenshots of the daughter reaching out. I have the entire recording, and we played it on this. So, yeah, you're basically stalking me, bitch.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I'm trying to point out to people, look, what is going on is that I know that it's hard to believe, but she's trying to tell the truth here. And I understand
evidence that all you're doing is literally being abusive by doing that. Like, you could have just shut the fuck up and played the video.
Yeah.
It is. It's fucking abusive towards victims of people who are saying something fucking terrible is happening. And you know what? It wouldn't be abusive had you done your fucking research. But instead, you run your fucking mouth with no room to do it. And this is the type of people I was talking about. Actually, you know, we can use this fucking retard as an example. Because we were just talking about how this has caused a lot of stress and pain to people.
Yeah.
How people will just not even look at the facts, will intentionally go, because you have a vagina. Bitch. You're part of the problem. You know, and it is like that. You have a vagina. Ian James is a man. So you're just a screamy woman. So you're lying. Like, that's the attitude these people have.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? This is a married pile of garbage you're defending. Whose daughter
there's a guy on YouTube known as Ralph, and he's married to an anime YouTuber. Would you believe that? And this guy is a piece of shit. Compared to this guy, basically is having affairs, and you know what happened to him? Even with AIDS, this lady is dumb enough to stay with him. This lady was dumb enough to stay with this guy.
I don't think Ian James has AIDS, dude.
Yeah.
No.
I know, but this guy is very abusive. This guy is a very abusive, toxic person.
Oh, no, wait. You're talking about a YouTuber still. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm talking about a YouTuber slash streamer named Ralph Retort. You know who he is?
Nope, never heard of him.
Ralph Retort became very popular during Gamergate days.
Oh, so he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, he is. And what happened was he married a YouTuber known as, if I can remember, and they have a kid together, from what I understand, if I can look it up. And it's a funny ass video too, because this guy got his ass beaten by a bunch of people. He tried to fight everybody, but he ends up getting his ass beaten up. And it's like this guy severely had this like this guy has an addiction to pills. Like, people makes fun of this guy. Like, every time they even Internet Aristocrat made fun of him and just basically did the whole shaking the pill thing, like the pill bottle in front of him, because this guy basically likes to get drunk. Even one time he slept on a live stream and someone played gay porn on the live stream. No joke, that did happen.
I commented in your comment section.
And he got banned.
I said, you're basically an incel, learn to shut the fuck up. I just wanted to point that out. I really do. This is where incel's appropriate. When you just come at women who are saying something terrible happened, and you just like decide to accuse them of some horrible shit, like stalking somebody or something else without doing any research. It's because you're a lonely little loser who can't fuck. Prove me wrong. Prove me that you fuck. Okay, anyway, sorry, I'm still mad about it. Look, the thing is that I've been harassed and threatened. I have had death threats sent to me. I have been doxxed from this. And all the whole while, like, the truth is that I've actually done nothing wrong to anyone. I've just sat here and existed and told the truth, and it's just been so horrible for all of you little fucking weasels who want to talk shit in the anime community, a bunch of little fucking incel, loser fucking weebs sitting in your mother's fucking basement at the age of fucking 25 to 30, ripe old age, while you motherfuckers pick your nose and fucking eat it in your mom's house. Shut the fuck up.
And I'll show you the video. This is the video that exposed Ralph.
Ralph, the YouTuber?
Yeah, Ralph, the YouTuber who dated now they're Yog Studio. He used to be known as like I'll show you. This is the story of Ralph. This is the most hilarious video. You'll laugh at this.
I want to bet that George Miser's Ian.
Ethan Ralph.
How much do you want to bet the motherfucker that commented that I'm basically stalking him is Ian?
Yeah, this is what happened. This is the shortcomings of Ethan Ralph. Ex-content. That's the video. And I'll play this out again to people because this is like the most hilarious story ever made. And you'll probably recognize who the person is that's talking in this video. And I keep forgetting his name because he no longer... it's a she now. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. It's a she. And I will show you.
Ralph is a girl.
Do I look 5'1", bitch?
You are 5'1".
Do I look 5'1", bitch?
5'1".
Do I look 5'1", you
Oh my god. That's the guy with pants?
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got myself in this
Pants down,
situation.
guys? That's Ralph?
You deserve a rest, Vizzy.
Yeah, the guy in the red shirt is Ralph.
Explain what's going on.
Is that also
6
Ralph?
months ago,
He's
my
just really getting fucked
ex-fiance
up, huh?
cheated on me with...
Yeah.
What is happening here? There's no sound, so... Oh, wait, is it playing sound?
Yeah, it's playing sound, but you can play... What happened was, that's Pantsu. Right here. That's the ex... and I believe that's Digibro. Right here. what happened was Digibro lost Ethan right here. This is the fat guy with the WCW shirt.
I turned on the sound on YouTube. I fixed it.
Okay, good.
You could just start that little clip over because I really want to hear what the hell was going on with that.
Yeah, because it is the most hilarious. It's the most hilarious video ever.
It was the most hilarious looking. I was so pissed I couldn't hear it.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Yo. Do I look 5'1", bitch?
You are 5'1".
Do I look 5'1", bitch?
5'1".
Do I look 5'1",
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got myself in this situation.
You deserve a rest, Vizzy. I'll explain what's going on. 6 months ago, my ex-fiancé cheated on me with infamously short-tempered internet streamer Ethan Ralph, and then admitted it while he was over at my house to explain that his then 18-year-old girlfriend no longer spent her nights drinking with him because she had become pregnant. The next morning, my ex-fiancé and her father came to the house to collect as much of her stuff as could fit in their car, and her dad stole my Nintendo Switch. 6 months later, as my housemates, seen here kicking the shit out of a dwarf planet called Ethan Ralph, and I were preparing to move, we asked her to come get the rest of her stuff. When she came into town for a court date, though, she demanded that my boyfriend Bird, housemate Riley, and I vacate the house while she and Ralph were gathering her things. For some reason, they thought Mint would be okay with them being there, even though she can't stand either of them. Here is the conversation that my ex-fiancé and I had after I told her that this was unacceptable.
Hello?
Hi, can you clarify your intentions exactly, please? With
I will
regards...
be coming through this weekend. I have not picked a time yet. I have a very busy schedule.
Okay.
I will be coming through this weekend. It is a 2-hour drive. I can't come today because Ethan has to go to the hospital to see his mom.
I
And we have a
understand.
time crunch. And can't come today because, for whatever reason, you bitched out.
Bitched out on what exactly?
I was coming.
Alright, so do you want us to set your stuff aside for you?
No, do not touch any of my things.
Okay, well,
And I
because we're...
know that you and Bird are using my cooking utensils. I will just go through and take my stuff. Don't touch my stuff.
Okay, you're not going to be here alone if you do that. I hope you realize. We do not trust you to be in this house. That's
I
why...
didn't say anything about you not being there. I said you should not be there when Ralph's there.
You said that you wanted only to be there.
I don't want you or Bird to be there.
Okay, but I don't trust Ralph to be in my house.
Ralph is not going to be there. I'm coming by myself.
Okay, okay. So you're going to come down...
I'm coming by myself with the police. Because
Okay.
you have a gun. And you're mentally ill. So I'm coming with police escort.
Are you calling me mentally ill? Goodbye.
And you're
For the record, I am not mentally ill, and I sold the gun that she demanded I buy at the start of lockdown, never even having loaded it once. I also went to the police and confirmed that there is no such thing as a police escort to your ex's house to get your stuff. We looked into the protocol for this situation and were told to leave her things in the yard, so that's exactly what we did. I sent her a picture of the things in the yard and then blocked her number, so her boyfriend decided to message me instead. I'll be down there with May by 10 tonight, period. If her stuff is gone, ... I'd advise against letting that happen, comma. Let's put it that way, period. And we will be getting the rest of it, comma, too, period. One way or the other, period. This is my personal guarantee to you motherfuckers. No punctuation. When I blocked his number, he decided to involve the completely as of yet unrelated third party of ASE Riley, aka the Vizier of Yig. He immediately forfeited any potential goodwill or bargaining power in this series of Twitter DMs. Send me your phone number. I'll be at that house by 10 p.m. EST tonight. And if any of May's stuff is gone out of they front yard, ... well, I'd advise that not to be the case. I'm not fucking around, period. I'm gonna be there, period. Whenever you see this, comma, call, period, but I'm coming regardless, period. I don't care about any of this, and no one here has any legal obligation to protect garbage that was left here 6 months ago. Grow the fuck up, retard. Suck my dick, bitch. I'll be coming through, and you can say it to my face if you're man enough. I will 100% be at they house tonight, period. It can go well or not, period. Up to you fucking clowns, period. But you motherfuckers now have my full attention, period. That house, asterisk. Lamau. At some point, he remembered that he had Riley's phone number and reposted to him the messages he'd sent to me, for some reason. Hours later, I received a call from a frazzled police officer warning me that she'd gotten a manic report from a woman who never gave her name and thought that a call from the police might ensure that the things she didn't notice in the picture I sent were left in the yard.
She tried to explain what all was going on, but it's, ultimately it's civil, so the best thing we can do is just try to mediate things move on or whatever. But so the purpose of my call is that she said that when she looked at the picture, there's some things that aren't out there.
Okay.
And she's hoping that a phone call from the police would resolve.
Okay.
I'm telling you, it's civil. You do what you want. She taught to can a cast iron wok, a Dutch oven, and the only other thing she mentioned was she asked what she think about anime books or animation cells, and that's all she said. So
The things that she's talking about actually
Damn, dude,
are there. She just couldn't see them in the picture, but that's...
Wow, they're
neither
doing
here nor there.
absolutely
I
asinine,
understand
crazy things,
everything
like
that she's talking
having
about,
some
and
psycho
she'll be
fucking loser they
satisfied.
cheated on him with threaten him and shit.
Thank you.
all right. Yeah. Thanks.
And
Appreciate your cooperation.
Yeah, no problem.
now it's
Bye.
publicly
Alas,
known, girl,
the fat
that
gunt
you
that couldn't
fucking
skipped out
sucked
on his
that
appointed 10
flabby
p.m. arrival,
fucking
missing our entire
pancake
4-hour
stack
live stream,
dick.
and
You
turning up
fucking- what
around
did you-
2 in the
she had to,
morning.
like,
To be
lift
sure
that
that these
shit up to do
psychopaths
it.
didn't damage our property, Riley and our house guest and god-tier hip-hop producer Cranberry Dave started filming them
Stomach to
on a
suck his
GoPro
dick.
and a cell phone. I will now be analyzing the footage of this encounter in extensive depth. As soon as the dribbling, drunken dipshit sees the door open, he immediately forgets about gathering his girlfriend's garbage and starts gunting at the camera.
Yeah, come on. Come on out here, baby.
Next, he begins tossing transphobic slurs to try and bait me into being involved, but I am on the other end of the house at this point.
Yeah, I tell you that stuff out here too.
His embarrassing lackey tries to mock our
That's
stream
okay, me too.
numbers,
You guys had 70 viewers on your stream.
Yeah, we made $900 tonight.
seeming to think that making $900 in a single stream on the main channel is unimpressive, but also that the assortment of 4 articles of old clothes that no one wears anymore, which we raffled off that night, are priceless merch,
On the main Digibro channel.
Yep.
Selling off priceless merch.
indicating she hasn't finished humping Digibro's corpse. Ralph then starts discussing his private business matters involving Dick Masterson, knowing full well that he's being filmed.
Why don't you ask your boss about the deal? Why don't you ask him about the deal I just made him? Don't worry about it.
Okay. Dork.
Oh, yeah? You don't think that's true?
You're just a dork.
He equates our moving into a Winnebago next month as being homeless.
You're about to be homeless.
Okay.
Calling us dorks.
Yeah, dork.
You're literally gonna be homeless, fucking go around the country like a fucking pauper fat.
Riley responds by calling him a dork a few times, and then both of the insane people outside start demanding that he come deride them at a closer distance.
You're such a dork.
Come out here, bitch.
Cry
I'm
more.
such a dork. Come tell me I'm a dork.
Come out here.
Bitch.
Oh, I'm gonna taunt
I'm a
you.
dork. Man, you won't step foot on this concrete.
I'm just filming you so you don't
Now
hurt
we know why she
something.
sucked that pancake stack
I won't.
dick.
On this public concrete. No, you won't.
Correct.
Riley flatly refuses and reminds Ralph that were they to come to blows, it would likely end poorly for the borderline legal midget in the yard.
Okay, you're 5'2".
Bitch, I ain't 5'2". Come tell me I'm 5'2".
You're literally 5'2".
You know I ain't 5'2".
Okay. He's 5'2", look.
At some point, Cranberry Dave comes to confirm the mini-man's stature and drops some sick bars on him as he enters a drunken frenzy up the yard.
Flashlight. Use your flashlight.
Let's see this shit.
Yeah.
Yo, he 5'2".
Am I 5'2"?
Not today, Satan.
You
T-shirt
fucking
given to
dork.
blows with fucking Stay Puffed.
I won't.
Give me
To
a price
avoid
this
sleeping
king.
in a
You're right, you win the bet,
Winnebago,
Ralph.
she slobbered on Slimer from Ghostbusters.
I'm filming you because you could hurt the mailbox or the yard. I'm making sure you don't mess up stuff.
Hurt my fucking shit by leaving it out in the rain.
The gunt guard beside him accosts us for leaving her things in the yard in the rain, even though all of it was kindly placed into plastic tubs and even covered with a tarp by a nice neighbor. I remind you again that the police told us to do whatever we want and that the protocol is leave it in the yard, last October.
I mean, I'll do this when you come back, too.
Come on, your daddy's coming. Every single one of you motherfuckers.
Oh, you're scary.
When Riley gets a closer look at the diminutive streamer, he corrects his gauge of the man's height down an inch.
5'1". You're 5'1".
Come on,
5'1".
5'1".
Sending him into a bloodlust frenzy.
I wish you would. Bitch, I bet you shut the door. Huh?
He begins marching up the yard, betting that Riley will close the door on him by the time he gets there.
Bitch, I bet you shut that fucking door.
Riley does not.
I bet you shut that fucking door. Do I look 5'1", bitch?
Finally, the punch-drunk planet plows through the door and shoves his fat rolls against Riley's. Technically, this is not a breaking and entering, but a forced entry, and it is swiftly followed with a forced exit.
You're in my house, bitch. You broke in. Get out. You broke into my home, you bitch.
Now, technically, if Ralph had walked away here and pressed charges, Riley would be in a lot of trouble right now. Thankfully, the cops we showed this tape all agreed that Ralph threw away his case immediately by doing this.
Yes.
Guns galore flailing in the night breeze as the 35-year-old gray-haired alcoholic starts pulling out the 22-year-old home defender's hair like a little girl in a school fight. No longer content to watch her man get some gross idiot's belly sweat all over him, absolute unit Mint Salad jumps into the fray. Delirious from being mercilessly wailed on, Ralph summons all the COVID and AIDS in his liver-spotted body and spits a mist of blood into Mint's face.
You guys are fucking pathetic. Stop.
I don't know if anybody noticed that we saw boobs
Let me
right
make
here.
that
We're
clear.
gonna see boobs
Ethan
right here.
Ralph
Just
spat a
point
mouthful
that out.
of
Not that
blood
it matters,
into a
but they exist.
20-year-old girl's face. Need to see it again? Let's watch it 16 more times. After that, his whore shouts a bunch of boring nonsense and the door is closed. But then the fat shorty realizes he's dropped his phone inside the house.
Where's his phone? Give it to him. On the floor. Find his phone.
Even though Riley has just been assaulted by this person and has every right to simply lock them out until the cops arrive, he genuinely wants them to have the phone back and begins looking for it. He hands over the phone and relaxes, expecting the dumbest man alive to retreat, but instead, Gunt does what Gunt do and sucker punches Riley with his guard down. This, of course, is immediately followed by an heroic beatdown from Bird, whose shirt Guntino grabs a hold of and rips apart. As Riley, fueled by the burning passion of camaraderie, gives an anime speech about friendship and family, I can be seen finally connecting to the police station to begin my report.
You know what friends are like? You don't! We're family! We care for each other! You're a loser! You are nothing!
No, we should have
You have to go fuck out! You ain't shit!
Get the fuck out!
As the battered fat ass stumbles off into the night with his siren screeching behind, Riley reminds him once more just how short and stupid and terrible of a person he truly is.
You're 5 foot tall.
Gotta love him, the
You are
6
5
foot
foot tall.
dude the size of the door frame comes to
Fine.
He's 5 foot. Oh, that's old thing. I don't know where his phone is. It's over there. There you go. Get your phone.
Damn, Bird's a sexy motherfucker. I don't know who the fuck that
We're
is,
helping
but
you.
goddamn,
We're better
dude's
than
the
you.
size of the door frame, looking
And
fine
we're not
as hell.
stumping to your level. We're better than you.
Go Bird.
Lock it up.
Because I said I wanted.
Just lock it up.
In the wake of the storm, Riley had this to say on Snapchat.
Ethan Ralph is 4'9". I just want you guys to know. He's literally 4'9". Don't forget that. He's 4'9" max.
We will be selling handmade copies of this t-shirt on the Yig Studio store, linked in the description. Here is Riley to summarize his story once more.
Covered in blood spray from beating up Ethan Ralph.
Yeah.
Because he fucking threatened us earlier today, and then he showed up at our house and screamed at 2 in the morning in front of our neighbors until I opened the door to film him and stop him. Then he came up, pushed his way into the house, tried to fight me, of course sucker punching me. Just means that my girlfriend and Bird got involved and started hitting him too. You don't fuck with friends, Ethan, especially because you don't have any.
As the bozos bolted off into the moonlight and we filed our report with the police, the fat fuck posted his last comment on the situation to Twitter, a quote from Training Day. I think he forgot that this quote is from the part of the movie where the corrupt gang-leading cop is entrapped by his younger counterpart, confronted by every person he's ever encountered because he's such a massive piece of shit, and then gunned down in the streets. Never mind, that actually sounds about right.
Being Ralph.
Yeah, Ralph is a piece of work.
Oh, is Digibro Ralph? I'm confused on
No,
that.
Digibro was an anime YouTuber. Now he's. I'll show you.
So I know the name Digi Ralph, and I know of the channel, but I don't know who this or Digi Bro. I don't know who the fuck this Ralph guy
This
is.
is Digi Bro.
Introducing.
I'll show you. I'm unretired. Like, what happened? He's an anime YouTuber, and right now he changed his Digibro thing to Yog Studio. Basically, the Viking, tree that represents the afterlife. That's Digibro.
Holy shit, man! I'm sorry. I gotta send you some. I went looking for that and found something absolutely not that on Twitter. That I am dropping the link in the chat.
Yeah.
I'm dropping the link in the chat right now on the YouTube video. This is not Ralph or anything remotely related, but
Yeah,
probably the
that's
funniest
not
thing I've
Ralph.
accidentally found. No, but look at it.
This is Digibro, but now
Okay,
he's now
But
it's a
look at the
sheep.
link. Look at the link I just put in the YouTube chat right now. Okay,
Yeah.
I went looking for Ralph and found something completely not related that is absolutely fucking hysterical.
Yeah, I know. It's hilarious.
No. Did you see what I linked in the YouTube though? I'm trying to show you guys something right now that I just found while looking for Ralph.
Let me look.
This is a different Ralph doing something absolutely hilariously equally horrendous.
Yeah.
And it's a pastor. But I want you to put it on screen. It's just so funny. Like
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
looking for this Ralph guy, but I just fucking found that, and that is so fucking funny that I could not share it with you guys, because when people do things in the church, it's funny. Okay, I found this little fat fucking weirdo. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you?
That guy had issues, but now he has AIDS. That's because.
Wait, so he got AIDS from fucking that girl?
No, he got AIDS from fucking prostitutes.
And now she has AIDS.
I hope to God not, because she
I like
had a
to
baby.
pause there between I hope
she
and
had
to
a
God
baby.
not.
She has a baby.
Well, I hope the baby didn't get AIDS.
I hope so too,
And
because
she looks like she is AIDS, so that woman. But the baby, I
Yeah.
hope is okay.
And I used to remember there was a YouTube channel dedicated to making fun of Ralph Retort, and that was I Hate Pedos. And they had to take they took down the YouTube channel because he basically made a video about Ralph. And it was a really good.
Man, dude.
And it was a really good documentary that this guy uploaded. And it was such a hilariously good documentary about Ethan Ralph.
I don't like the way this guy talks about people of color.
Oh yeah, he says a lot of shit. Like this guy basically
He's just shitty to be shitty.
Yeah,
He's a shitter.
but when someone actually made a video about him, oh boy, that guy basically tore down everything and basically made fun of him. That's why he was referred to as the Gunt, because of his belly.
Dude, that guy, man, the belly is something. That's what I just like.
And he made a. And here's the thing: this guy also made a video of his 18-year-old girlfriend. Now that's now his ex-wife. Because his 18-year-old girlfriend was pregnant at the time, and then he tried to have an affair with another woman.
It's disgusting that any 18-year-old girl would fuck that guy.
And guess what he did?
Dude, these girls would not touch him if he did not have a following.
Yeah. And he uploaded a video, and of course there was a girl that knew Pantsu, and that's the girl right there with the Jigglypuff in the image, the Jigglypuff T-shirt.
Bird dude. Who is that bird dude? Does he have a channel? I would stare at that guy all day.
The bird dude.
Bird, the giant fucker that just came in and just was like, I'm done with this, I'm bored, walloped the fuck. The dude that was literally the size of the door frame. Big old fucking good looking, good in shape dude that just put the final beat down on the fool, made him drop his phone.
Yeah.
That guy Bird. Good job, Bird.
Yeah, Bird is, and that's the thing. Like I try to tell people about this guy because this is an example of a guy who basically, you know, takes it like he has an affair with a bunch of women, and yet this girl right here is still like.
Oh, she's a Sandra?
Hmm?
So she's a Sandra.
Pretty much, yeah.
Actually, wait. We can't say that because, as far as I'm aware, Sandra's being lied to. This girl apparently knows all this shit, just keeps doing it. Knows he has AIDS.
Yeah.
I like, at this point, maybe she is a Sandra, because, like, at some point she had to find out and then chose to stay. Sandra found out, chose to threaten the woman who told her.
Yeah. And this is how bad it is. Like, this guy had a really long record. Especially, he got trolled pretty hard one time when someone brought up the whole he sexually assaulted a woman behind an Arby's in 2006. A lot of people were making
Ethan Ralph person.
Yeah, it was an old joke that that's what's his name made.
It's not
Godfrey.
real.
Yeah, Gilbert Gottfried made that joke on a I think it was in the MTV Music Award or something like that. And he made a joke.
Be careful saying that about people, even if they're shitty.
Yeah, he said that, and he admitted it too.
That he knew that Ethan hadn't done that.
No, he admitted that Ethan did that. The troll group that did it knew he did that.
Wait, so Ethan did molest someone behind an Arby's?
No, yeah. And
okay, so
they did the whole, and they actually made memes of him sexually assaulting a woman behind an Arby's in 2006.
So he did or did not? So is it a joke or did he actually do it?
Someone actually pointed out he did.
So he sexually assaulted someone in the early 2000s behind an Arby's. They found out and then made memes from it consecutively, basically.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man,
He openly admitted on a live stream that was deleted.
So he just was like, I raped a girl once. Haha, that's fun.
Yeah, the guy is a piece of work. He's very controlling with women. He's very abusive and toxic as well. This is an example.
He's not like, am I at risk of running into him at conventions? Because I go to cons in New York, Chicago, Texas, and Cali.
No, he doesn't go to conventions. He's the most hated man in the world.
Good, because I'd never want to run near this person or be anywhere near that person.
Yeah, because he crossed lines with the anime community. Yeah, and for those who don't know, Digibro is like an anime essayist, an essay guy who likes to make videos about animes and basically do essays about them. And he was really popular among the anime community. But he had a midlife crisis, especially stress with his YouTube channel, like especially the stress of it happening. His biggest mistake was going on the Ethan Ralph live stream. That's probably was his biggest mistake ever, because at the time he's no longer a he, he's a she now.
Oh boy. Not because of something Ethan did, right? Like trauma or some shit.
No, it was.
Oh wait, so that's the person that Ethan was yelling at, huh? In the video.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I'll show you the guy who. This is him. This used to be Digibro.
Sorry, but my brain went sideways.
And I hate dead naming the YouTube personality, but this is the person.
Well, what does Digibro call themselves now?
I don't know. I think it was...
About all the new anime!
Like, names-wise, is it still Digibro?
Let me look at it.
Like, if it's
Golden Witch Fire. That's what he refers to. What she refers to herself now. Golden Witch
That's the
Fire.
whole thing I have to type now.
Yeah.
All right, we're typing Golden Witch Fire. We're talking the whole sentence that is this girl's fucking name.
Yeah, Golden Witch Fire.
Okay, yeah. So Trixie the Golden Witch.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's Bird. Bird is Digibro? Is that the Bird guy?
That's Bird's. They're in love.
They look so much alike. That is crazy. So that's
Yeah.
Bird's girlfriend.
Bird and actually Bird. No.
Oh, that's Bird in her picture. Okay.
Digibro's on the left. Bird's on. Okay. Bird's on
Bird's
the left.
Digibro's on the right. I just caught it.
Yeah.
It took me a minute to realize, but they do actually look a lot alike enough for me to like not
Yeah,
realize.
and they're in a relationship. I know that.
That is hella cute. They look like they should be, or brothers, either one.
Yeah. So this is Digibro, no longer Digibro.
Well, congrats, Trixie, your boyfriend.
Trixie the
did a
Golden
damn good
Witch.
job coming through that door frame without ripping it off.
Yeah. So
And he's cute.
So
fucking
that's what's going
Can you
on.
imagine how like embarrassing it is for that fucking fat flabby fuck to get his ass whooped by like everyone in the room, and then like the very end ass whooping came from like a human being that is physically so much better than him, like just the absolute physical superiority in every way.
Yeah, and that's the thing, like
comes in 6'4" to beat his ass.
Yeah, and that's what he had a midlife crisis and decided not to do anime reviews because he was kind of like getting really tired of the fact that YouTube was treating him like crap.
Who? This chick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because YouTube, and he decided.
Okay, Mars Girl follows her.
Yeah, and she decided to come. Yeah, because of Ralph, because she did not like Ralph.
We watch anime.
Yeah, because everyone who knows Trixie, the Golden Witch, she does a lot of anime reviews.
I had heard of Digibro before, but I've never been to her old channel back when she was doing Digibro stuff.
Yeah, Digibro was like really like when he did like his YouTube channel. I think it was called After Dark, Digibro After Dark. Like he used to put on like the glasses and everything, and just talk about anime and such.
Might check it out. I hope they still do. Oh, you said they took a break from content, right? Always like watching new people.
Yeah, because she used to be, and I'm sorry if I mispronounce it because
It's okay, dude. Trust me. Like most the people who have different pronouns, like mine are they, them, and I don't even give a fuck. People call me he, her all the time. Like I don't care. But the thing is, too, is if you know that you used to socially identify as male, and people identify you with what they're used to, that there is a habit of them putting you in a sentence with a certain structure.
Yeah, it's kind of like
no one's offended by your like habitual structure of a sentence that you used to say regarding them.
I refer to Chris Chan as Christina Chan. That's what I still I still refer to Chris Chan as Christina.
I think it's Christina. I think
somewhat. I
think it was just Christine.
Yeah, Christine, as I call her.
But I refer to Chris Chan as
Christina Chan.
The dude who pretended to be a girl and gave trans women a bad name by fucking their mom. That's what I remember.
That's what a lot of people were upset about. And
most trans people refer to Chris Chan as.
Yeah, and this is like the social media that, because he did music and everything. And
did you see that Christine Chan's charges all just got dropped? All of them.
Yeah. And they let her go.
I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it's Chris Chan, so that's like obviously why it happened. Yeah. But it's like, and he was was coerced to some extent by Jinx.
Yeah.
But you still fuck your mom. You should be punished.
I know, and it's kind of funny how that happened, because it was kind of sad to hear what happened to him.
So there's rumors coming out now that Chris has been allowed to like talk to certain people. I guess he thinks people are his friends, and then or whatever.
But did you read his letters, his prison letters? Those are the ones that you'd be disturbed by.
Oh my god, I read every letter from the second coming of Jesus Chan.
Yeah, that's what happened. He believed he was God.
Yes, Christ Chan is actually what I call him.
Yeah.
It's what everyone on Kiwi Farms calls him too, unfortunately. But Chris Chan is a Chris Chan situation. Chris Chan is one of those situations where, like, at first I felt bad for him when things were going down.
Yeah.
Like as they were popping off, like because it was also happening at the same time that Jesse Slaughter was getting fucked with. And so it was really hard not to also feel hella bad for Chris, regardless of some of the terrible shit he was doing at the time. Especially because everybody knew that he was getting fucked with and threatened and picked on and coerced and shit, like, left and right. Chris was like... We used to make jokes, like, in the Chan, on 8chan, we would talk about, like, how Chris would do what we called subservient chicken things.
Yeah.
And there used to be a website, like, back in the 90s when, like, the internet first became, like, a weird place. And it was called subservientchicken.com, and, like, nobody knew what the fuck it came from. It turned out to be, like, something put on by Burger King, but you could go into the thing and tell the chicken to do certain things, and he would just do it. You could tell him to run in circles, jump up and down, do jumping jacks, do push-ups, do blah, 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 blah. And these people had done clips of, like, all these different things that they could think of that people would possibly tell this chicken to do, and you could tell it to do all these things, and it would just do it. So to us, it seemed like this, like, whole magical thing. So the whole thing kind of stuck. And then it came back around where it started being, people started sharing subservient chicken on 8chan back when, like, we were first kind of starting to pop off about Chris on the Chan. And, Josh was, like, weirdly defensive of Chris at that time, which is kind of odd. But, Josh Moon. But anyways, you know, things turned out to be weird, and I can kind of see why Josh might have been defensive of him in the end. Like, he was he was one of the few people who was actually talking to Chris back then. And I think he knew better than other people. Like, Chris documented himself really well, but he made a really good show of not showing, like, absolutely how vulnerable he was.
Yeah. He was trying to tell people, hey, this is what happened.
And this was, like, before Isabella Jank even came into the picture, what I'm talking about now. This is, like, when he first started really being hella dumb.
Yeah.
And maybe she was in the picture then, but I don't think so. She still would have been really, really young to have been fucking with him at that time. But at this time, Jesse Slaughter started being shared around 8chan. And then eventually, like, it got onto 4chan and Kiwi Farms and all that stuff. And Jesse Slaughter was being tormented by people on 8chan. And those same people who were running in the circle tormenting this, like, little, like, fucking 11-year-old girl at the time, I think she was, like, she might have even been younger than that.
Yeah.
Jesse, they were also the same exact group of people, like, going on to witch hunts on Chris. So when the things, I'm gonna admit, like, when the shit started to go down with Isabella Jank tormenting Chris and stuff, and all that stuff was popping off, like, even as a Chan member, like, I did not believe it.
I felt bad when I found out what happened to Jessie Slaughter. Like, she claimed that she got abused by that artist, Blood. I think it was called Blood on the Dance Floor artist. I forgot his name.
Yeah, you're talking about fucking Davi Vanity.
Yeah, Davi Vanity.
Yeah. But that shit's real. There's videos. It's not even like she says. Like, there's videos of Davi being weird.
Yeah, and now he's still online for.
Bro, he recently got caught up chatting up a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
Recently. Like last year or so, like during the pandemic.
And he still gets away with it, which is weird.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people, like, I'm gonna be real, like, Davi doesn't show up to cons anymore for a reason, too. Like, everybody would beat I would beat if I saw Davi Vanity, Davi, if you ever hear this, just be aware that you can cry all you want. If I ever fucking see that guy in person and he tries to speak to me or get near me or anything, like, any kind of way, Davi Vanity, if you ever come within 10 feet of me, I'm gonna hit you.
Yeah, and that's the thing, like, a lot of people were, like, I remember people were, like, making fun of him in the early...
Probably gonna just reactionarily scream and hit that fool because he is being a creep so bad.
I know. I remember when Angry Joe made a video about him. It was funny. Like, he basically was trying to review one of the Dead or Alive games. And he was just like, he basically inserted the disc and he was like, no! He was like screaming out loud, saying no. because of the music video appeared when he was playing the video game.
Yeah. There's some pretty good funny nerd rage moments with that entire crowd, man.
Yeah.
You put together a compilation of all of the stupid things that those fucking people did. Like, it's not a surprise they turned into lol cows, but at the same time, Jessie did not deserve. Jessie was lol cow material, big time, but she was a little kid too,
Yeah.
and like all little kids are lol cow material.
Yeah, and it was kind of sad what happened to her.
And the way that people treated Jessie on the Chan, what I meant by earlier is like I didn't take Chris's shit seriously, is because of how people were treating Jessie when those same people who had been on Chris Chan's case started actually saying, hey, this is happening, we're trying to tell people. They were trying to tell people about Isabella. They were trying to tell us that these conversations were happening, and none of the moderators would listen. I didn't listen. When people sent me shit, I said, I don't give a fuck. These are fucking Chan people just saying Chan shit. Please leave me alone.
Yeah.
Stop fucking DMing me shit I don't fucking care about. Chan people make Chan comments. And then it was, oh, fuck. Chris Chan just fucked its mom, and it's on the news. Oh, fuck. It was real.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, people are making videos about the yandere can't come back from this situation that he's in.
Like, it's fine for people to think that, but logistically, there's enough voice actors trying it out and enough people who have donated to it, and that's not really.
Because they want him to finish the game.
Yeah, we're not letting that happen. I don't care for the dev. You can separate the dev from the game. It's not that fucking hard to do.
Yeah.
And a lot of people have paid a lot of money into the game, so all you stupid motherfuckers who want to be selfish and scream at anybody who supports the game can shut the fuck up and take your broke ass home.
Yeah.
We're not talking about yandere dev. I'm talking about the game. The game is going to be finished.
Yeah.
And if it isn't, that sucks. But if we have it our way, the game's going to be finished. The entire fandom has come together and tried to fix the situation. And from what I can see, it's going very well. Like, I really thought that because of the way that people were talking about the situation, that I would be the only person trying out for InfoChan this soon. But, dude, it's only been a couple weeks, and I'm one of 5 people.
He made this game for a long time. And I remembered in the early 2000s, I think around 2013, that's when I heard about this game.
Yeah, dude, literally, I've waited for this game as long as I had to wait for Bethesda to put out Skyrim.
Yeah. And right now, he's trying to pay a lot of money about the he put a lot of time and effort trying to develop this by himself.
Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind, this is a one man job. He had to use he put a lot of effort and resources into the game.
Yeah, and everybody working for him is volunteers too. Nobody's getting paid, so they're taking their own fucking time. It's part of what's caused the problem.
Yeah, it's a community effort to help him make this game. And
also, Yandere Dev did say stupid shit to a child, but that child also came out and said that those things were said in order to make a soundboard, that she had asked to ask him questions and asked him to make stupid fucking comments to make a soundboard, then shared those. I don't even know if this is true, but this is what the actual supposed victim said.
Yeah.
And this fucking girl said that this is what happened. So I'm more inclined to believe the victim, even though the story sounds kind of unbelievable. I am more inclined to believe the victim than all bunch of trolls on the internet. And it's still inappropriate on Yandev's end, regardless of whether or not that child was trying to make a soundboard with him with inappropriate Yandere Dev comments. The point still stands that it's a child and you should be making that soundboard with that fucking kid. That's a big problem. He did do what he did, but here's the deal. If y'all are going to come down on Yandere Dev for this, I want to hear you scream about Vic Mignogna too. I want to hear you scream about Ian James. Otherwise, shut the fuck up, because that guy did far less than what these people are doing right now.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, destroy the game people paid money for.
And I know you're trying to get into
voice acting and stuff. Yeah. I mean, like, this is a fine thing. I don't really give a fuck about this. This isn't like a big break into voice acting. This is actually something that might slow that down, but I don't really care.
Yeah,
because I paid for it.
Yeah, and of course let's see here.
I haven't even announced publicly until this podcast that I'm trying out for InfoChan or any of that shit, or why. I don't. There's a reason. If I thought this was going to help my voice acting career, I would have talked about it on Twitter by now.
Yeah, I would have recommend the other one, which is the which will gain you some notoriety.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, if
I don't mind
anything,
doing
you can
info
look up any like Kickstarter and see if they offer any jobs for that one too.
I'm actually super excited about the info channel. To be real, this is probably like the most excited I would be about a role because of the character and how well it fits my actual like real life personality. Like,
Yeah.
like how InfoChan's line is like, send me a picture of the face of like any person in school and I'll give you like all of the information, all their personal information shit. Like her line is, if you ever want personal information about any student in our school, just send me a photograph of their face and I'll tell you everything I know about them. Like that shit works with me because like you've probably seen my $5 OSINT thing. Like give me $5 and a username and I'll tell you everything about that motherfucker.
Yeah, because you actually are trying to try out this character to see if anyone would actually enjoy the character. And I understand the
character because I want to have fun with the character.
Yeah.
I really like InfoChan and I've spent a lot of time with the game and I really relate to the character of who I am as a person and I think it would be a fun role for me to play. Plus I have like paid hundreds of dollars into this game. Yeah. 300 at a time. I have never paid $300 for another game, especially multiple times. And games are supposed to cost $60 and I'll be goddamned if any of these motherfuckers think I'm not going to try to save the game.
Yeah. And I understand. Yeah, it's just expensive and you paid for it. Hell, I paid like $20 for the game and it was worth it.
Right, yeah, and you were talking earlier about how, like, the Studio Fow thing you were suggesting, like, hey, they're really having trouble finding a voice actress for fucking Fow-chan. It would be really cool if you would try out for that. Yeah. Like, of course I will, absolutely. And especially, like, because you have a personal connection with the game. You paid money for it. You don't want to see it fail. You have this voice actress person you can tell about it. So it's pretty common.
They've been looking for voice actors, and I would love to see them, because I would love to see that game be finished by then, because I know that they've been putting a lot of work on these games that they make. Especially when
Mommy sees a whole ocean full of plenty of little weak-ass weeaboos who need to be squished between my toes. Welcome to the fuckpocalypse.
Oh, that's a good voice there. Welcome to the fuckpocalypse, because
That's actually my condescending anime mommy voice.
Yeah.
That's why I tell you not to forget to put on your underwear when you leave to go catch all those Pokemon, sweetheart.
That would be good. That's actually pretty good.
And I come out with my ash and I'm like, Mom, shut up! Duh! I'm gonna be the best Pokemon trainer who ever lived.
I think.
Isn't it right, Pikachu?
I know, that would be cool.
I swear to God, when I was like 7, I probably could have voiced the entire cast of Pokemon.
Yeah, I could have done Starscream. If I wanted to. Let me see if I could try. Megatron, what the fuck are you doing? Shut the fuck up! Starscream!
There it is. There it was.
Yes. I am here to tell you. Like, that
Dude,
guy.
Starscream was my favorite.
Yeah, like
Megatron,
why are you here? Like and it's the same guy who did Cobra Commander. Like that's the same deal too.
So it is.
Yeah, it's
that's funny. He also reminds me of the Frieza type setup. It's a very like generic vocal fry, high pitched vocal.
And I remember that guy did that one voice. Like I feel bad that he passed away.
Frieza,
your balls are so attractive.
Oh my God!
I must have your balls so I can make a wish. No, you will not have my Dragon Balls.
I just heard a voice you could easily do.
Yeah.
Skips from fucking Skips. Hold on, everybody watches that shit. Hey, what is Skips from? Hey, what's Skips from? Regular show. Skips from the regular show.
Regular show. Which character was that? Because I used to remember watching that.
Fucking or not Skips. Which one is the one that goes? You know who's blah blah night man? Muscle Man.
Gets back in my
You could definitely pull off the Muscle Man voice.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember someone actually did the whole what was that one guy? Oh yeah, I remember. You're minty fresh. I like that one. That was the one I used to remember from Dexter's Lab. The monkey
Oh,
one.
I missed that fucking show, dude.
Yeah, I missed that show too. I used to watch that show.
My laboratory, Dee.
Yeah, that was actually great times. But sadly, cartoons now are slowly dying as an art form now. Although you could still
And I'm
make
going to
it.
be like, I want to get into voice acting.
Yeah, I hope that the animation industry pops up sooner or later, because there has to be a way to boom it out in this. Because right now the economy went to shit, and I hate that. And we're depending on the anime.
So my name, just so you know, for next time, is not spelled like Farrah Fawcett. It's spelled the Iranian way, which is Farah.
Yeah, I apologize for that. I will redo
Okay.
it.
You don't have to apologize. I just wanted to tell you, so next time you know, everybody spells it with 2 R's because Farrah Fawcett. There is an American version. I don't know if actually that's even an American version or where she was really from, but she sure was cute.
Let's see.
Everybody's always like, "Oh, your name is Farrah, so like Farrah Fawcett."
Yeah.
I'm like, no,
It's
like
not.
Farrah.
It's not that. Like it's because there's another girl that names herself that, and she calls herself Farrah, and sadly that girl was on 16 and Pregnant.
Oof. Poor thing.
Yeah, and she got into porn.
Well, that's good. At least she's making decent money now.
Yeah.
Porn's, I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with getting into porn. It's definitely not like that, oh, fuck, well, haha, she got into porn moment.
But
Like,
I kind of do feel bad for her
might be something she
because
wanted to do.
I remember when Gawker interviewed her, they made fun of her.
For what? For getting into porn?
No, they made fun of her because because of her education. She kind of like says like I had the same problem too.
Oh, you had a baby and had to drop out of high school? You didn't finish school?
Yeah.
Talk about an education. Dude could have got himself one.
Yeah, that's what they did to her, and that's what happened.
That's pretty pathetic, dude. Some people just need like at least an inch of their dick cut back.
And that's what happened. Like they do this a lot. Like they try to make fun of
Somebody who got pregnant as a teenager, who did things they didn't do, who what? Like, you know what, bitch? She was on TV. What are you doing? You're laughing, and she was on TV. At least she did something. When she got pregnant, and she chose to apply to a television show. Why do you think she did that? It was actually a pretty fucking smart move, especially coming from a teenager who then thought, you know what I could do? I could get paid for having this baby. Since it's such an unusual thing for a teenager to be pregnant, how about I make a bag?
But the funny thing was, this did influence a lot of women, a lot of young teenagers to get pregnant, which I was.
Oh my god, I never thought about that. Do you think a bunch of girls, because of that, like actually tried to get pregnant to get on the television show?
Yeah.
Okay, now those girls need to be made fun of.
Yeah. That's what I think happened, because I remember my sister talked about it. Like she made a joke that basically, yeah, these girls are trying to get on the show to get pregnant, and I'm just like, really? So they could be on TV on MTV.
It seems like a really wild accusation. I wonder if that's just somebody's opinion or if there's like evidence.
It probably was an opinion. That's
sounds
probably
like an opinion because like it sounds like a dude doesn't know.
Yeah, because my sister made that joke, and I think that was a joke at the time, because she kind of said, "Did you know that that show basically influenced a lot of young women teenage age to get
This
pregnant.
sounds like a made-up fact that I would give to one of my friends to fuck with them and let them think that it was
that's
real.
probably
Like,
what she said. That probably was a
but
made-up
now
fact.
here I am so invested that I'm Googling, did teens intentionally get pregnant to get on Teen Mom? We gotta know, at least.
Yeah, because it'd probably be true, and that's what happened. I know we're just bullshitting and talking, and that's kind of
That's fine. I mean, like, we told everybody it was going to be about a half hour. We still went over that thing for an hour. It's fine, dude. We could talk at the end of it. Everything's fine. You could even invite Red in now. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Red can come and join now if he wants to. It's totally okay with me. I just did not want any interruptions during the Ian thing. I wanted that to all go out in the front of the video so people can watch that and then click out and leave if they want after that, versus like we were bullshitting so much with Red that everybody just left and nobody actually even got to the recording, or like the fact that, you know, Ian's daughter is worried for Sandra's safety and stuff, or the fact that I was asked by her family to contact her versus like what's being said in the cease and desist letter.
And right now we're just like talking about the Yandere Deb situation, because he told me what happened and the fact that he got into some trouble with the whole soundboard thing, and I'm just like,
people are attacking that kid now, the supposed victim that came out and started saying like, hey dude, this was for a fucking soundboard and my friend got a hold of the sound bites and gave it to a YouTuber without my permission, even though I guess the kid told the YouTuber not to use their fucking stuff. They repeatedly told them, no, you cannot make this video, because they asked first, then they went ahead and did it anyway. And then when the child decided to do a copyright strike on them and took the video down, they screamed that Yandere Dev coerced her, and then other people were screaming that Yandere Dev faked her name and forged the documents and like all this shit. But like the kid has made a statement. Then when the kid made a statement, everybody's like, he's making her, and like I'm like, bitch, this kid lives across the United States.
yeah. And that's what happened. I guess that's kind of what caused a lot of people to be upset with her, which they shouldn't harass her over this whole issue. I can understand people want this game to happen, but don't do it that way. That's just going to really hurt him. But I don't think he tried to do anything wrong. He could have went somewhere else and found another soundboard to see if that works.
Well, it was the kid. The kid wanted to make the sound. This is the kid's fan project.
Yeah.
She just wanted a bunch of pervy anime dev shit because of the game. Or Yandere Dev. Supposedly, according to her, it reads out as a really odd situation to read her post, and I have questions, but at the same time, I have no right to question her.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I'm more inclined to believe the victim than anybody else.
Yeah, because she basically wanted to put out the soundboard for the Yandere Dev, right?
Yeah.
And what happened was the Yandere Dev used
I
that.
imagine she's like a streamer or has a channel or something she wanted it for. Maybe she plays the game, streams the game. I don't know.
Yeah. But the Yandere Dev wanted to use her soundboard, but instead it didn't. Instead, she refused.
Wow, that's crazy. 90% of the women on Teen Mom did not get their high school diploma. There is a question of teens intentionally becoming pregnant to get on Teen Mom. However, there's no definitive evidence of any of it.
Yeah, it doesn't say any of that.
By now, somebody would have admitted to that too.
Yeah, because I can understand, because that show kind of did influence teen moms in a way.
There is this reporter saying that industry insiders tell her this and that, which is usually not true. Unless you can name a name and a source, it's usually just a reporter saying something they're assuming
it's just a claim.
because they want to spin their fucking story.
Yeah, it's just a claim.
Insiders tell me, industry insiders tell me young ladies are so eager to be on reality TV that they're actually getting pregnant just to score an audition.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's also another. This guy wanted to make an anime.
I can see one or two girls doing that though.
Let's see if I can find it.
Dude, you want to see the guy that fucking glued his dick shut and died?
No, I do not want to see that. I don't want to see that.
Want to see the girl that glued her tits to the sidewalk in protest?
Oh God.
It's great.
There is another Constance Rowe. Let me look at that one. Constance dance.
Houston, if you're gonna talk to us and try to be involved in this live stream, you're not gonna start doing it from across the room, and you're definitely not doing dishes right now. I don't come to your job and fuck with you, dude.
All right, here's another project I believe that you could
But
probably
if you're gonna
ask.
say something to us, you need to be by the microphone and not do that. Okay, you want to see the glued dick shut? Guys, we're looking at the glued dick shut guy because my roommate somehow has missed this, and
Here's another one. This person made an anime that looks like a 90s anime.
All right, I'm gonna send you this, okay? It doesn't show his dick, okay?
Okay.
Show the 90s anime thing, and it'll come up on the screen by the time I get back.
It's on Indiegogo right now. It's like 1 hour left. I might send them money.
You didn't post the password I stuck in the chat. In the YouTube video, on your YouTube channel, in the chat. Should I be putting this in the Discord?
Alright, I'm going to put this out right here. I'm going to put it on Discord. Here it is. Constance wrote Ova Second Chance. This is the company that's making, at first they were going to make a visual novel game out of this, but after the animation and everything, they kind of decided to make it into an anime. Oh,
I just put Super Glue Wiener guy in the thing in the general.
Oh God!
I don't
want to see that. I don't want to see that.
But we gotta read it to the people, man. They need it.
Yeah.
Houston wanted us to show it.
25 apparently applied adhesive to stop his fiance from getting pregnant, which is the.
Did you put it on the YouTube screen? Put it on the screens for these people.
Yeah. Yeah. This is the.
Here it comes, Houston.
Oh my God! This is so.
We're gonna ruin your life. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see it. I see Constancy ROA Ova Second Chance.
Yeah, that was the one that I had on the thing.
You wanted us to show it.
The 25 apparently applied adhesive to stop his fiance from getting pregnant, which is the.
Did you put it on the YouTube screen? Put it on the screens for these people.
I'm putting it up on the screen. It's on the Metro.
Oh, that was me on YouTube re-saying that. Sorry.
All right, let me see if I can play the video because it's still loading.
He did it to his wiener. He did it to his wiener.
I see Constancy ROA.
Yeah, that was the one that I had on the thing. Yeah, the feedback's slow on the streaming thing. Okay, the officers paired decided to use the glue to prevent pregnancy after taking drugs by mixing whitener and... Oh, God. This guy deserves the Darwin Awards.
That's what I said.
This guy was trying to get high so he wouldn't want to get his wife pregnant. Salman Mara is from India, right? Yep, India.
Yeah, so this dude like straight up glued his dick hole. It was the craziest thing I read, and I was like, whoa, bro. And he's trying to fuck this girl, and so he glued his pee hole shut.
Oh, God. The police said that Mr. Marza was found unconscious outside the following day. The officers said that the pair decided to use glue to prevent pregnancy after taking drugs and mixing in whitener and Apox inhaler and to get high.
I read, and I was like, whoa, bro. He's trying to fuck this girl, and so he... So sorry, I fucking forgot to mute YouTube.
Fiance.
I was getting confused.
Oh, so his former fiance. So yeah, this girl basically is smart. Former fiance, yeah.
Yeah, divorced that fool.
Yeah, since they did not have any protection, they decided to apply adhesive to his private parts to ensure that she doesn't get pregnant. They were carrying adhesive and occasionally used it with the whitener to inhale him.
So they were huffing epoxy and then super glued his dick hole shut?
Yeah, he got high.
They had way too much fun with glue, like all the way around that whole day.
That is hilarious.
Hey, baby. You want to huff this one glue while I put this other glue in my dick and put my dick in you? Yes. That's what we want to do.
Oh, God. Yeah, so this is the other project that I believe they're gonna make an anime out of this. This is actually it looks like a 90s anime. Even though the art style is kind
What
of...
are they?
They're called sergeants.
Alright, here we
These
go.
are cells
This
that
crazy
fuse
woman
with
who glued her titties to the ground outside
They
Goldman
can
Sachs.
control
And it happens
every
to be
cell
from
in
the
their
same
body
website,
as
too.
easy
Like, I
as you
found it on the same...
fingers.
It's like, and it was
How do
bad.
we
This
stop
one was
them?
actually really bad. There were videos of it going around
don't.
where, like, she was screaming, being pried off of concrete by firefighters. There you go. That's in the Discord now. The shame of all women.
Oh, God.
The shame I feel
All
by
because she
sharing
wants
gender.
to... All because she wants to, all because she was protesting against Goldman Sachs. An eco-protester spotted on the passenger's bus lying face down on top of her... Oh, this is one of the climate protesters.
Oh, God. No wonder. Okay.
Yeah, she was trying to... That is the dumbest thing to do.
Greta Thunberg, you better never glue your tits to a building.
Please, God, don't.
This isn't how you do it. Just note to all climate protesters.
Yeah.
Honestly, I give so little of a fuck about any of that I just make sure I keep my carbon emissions down and I pay attention. Like, I recycle, I do all the shit, and like I don't do things
I
to fuck
know.
up the environment. I don't care.
They're trying to prevent climate change, and oil is evil.
But people like this are the reason. I'm sorry, but like whenever I hear about a climate change protester and people doing things over climate change, they're always doing something fucking retarded.
I know. They even went after paintings, and I'm just like, dude, why you guys? Yeah, they went after there was climate change protesters that went after went to a museum and decided to throw paint all over it in response, saying climate change. I'm just like, that just doesn't help the situation. It just makes you look bad.
It definitely doesn't help at all.
Yeah.
I was already just disappointed in this whole woman's existence, to be honest. When I read that, I was like, man, you shame females everywhere. But then there's dickhole guys, so we're kind of even.
Yeah.
Dickhole guy really fucked me up, man.
I wanted to talk about this because this is the project that's been happening with the... Because I want to see if you wanted to do that project too, because they're also trying to probably look for voice actors too in this one. Constance Rowe, even though the animation is kind of like, it doesn't look good, but
Jump scare. Oh, God.
yeah, because I remember they did a lot of work on it. And it's kind of funny because I think you probably would fit the Yumi news reporter thing.
This just in, at 11 o'clock, a man in India glued his penis shut just to avoid getting his date pregnant at the top of a hill, where he soon after died at the hospital from his inability to piss.
Yeah, this is kind of funny. Like, this is the girl in question.
I've never tried a newscaster. What does a boring newscaster sound like? Does it sound like I'm reading my screen and actually have no idea what emotional output I am going to have to use next? So
Yeah.
I always keep a very German-like flat tone and
Yeah.
all the newscasters die. So
Yeah. So the people at Infinity Arc is actually a group of...
Oh, she's cute. I want to play her.
Yeah. There is so many characters that they made for it. Like, this is the group called Infinity Arc. You could probably ask them to see if they're interested in having you as a voice actress.
She looks like a really hyperactive, high-pitched, like, that's what I'm really, really, really good at because I have the most fun with it.
Yeah. Here's the characters.
High-pitched evil girl's the most, and it looks to me like she's a terrorist blowing up the baby.
I know. You do sound like a 90s anime voice actress. Yeah, you probably would take over the role for that one chick from that one anime. Let's see if I can look up the... This is like one of the characters, Aquarius. And I think they're trying to look for
Ooh, a guy in a lab coat. Every time I see a guy in a lab coat, I get real creeped out, and my brain goes back to a moment at Anime Expo.
Oh, really?
When Dr. Stein, somebody dressed as Dr. Stein.
Oh, you watched
I
that
want to
anime
repeat on
too?
YouTube what he said, but it was dirty. And I very loudly, in the middle of a crowd of like fucking several thousand anime goers, just in my best condescending, like evil waifu, but can't stand you because you just hit on me and I'm a preppy girl, kind of Misa vibes.
Oh,
Just
really?
went, do what to me? Ew.
Yeah.
Really loud, and everybody turned and looked at him. It was great.
And you can tell that they've been trying to do some animation, even though it's not perfect. This could probably get you in, because they're making an independent game in animation.
That was like a fun character I could get into.
Yeah,
Like she's probably a fighter, probably on the good guy side.
she's like a cyber, like you can see right here. This is what they did. Let me see if I can skip this.
She reads out hero vibes. The pink-haired girl reads out villain vibes big time.
Yeah, but you can see right here what they did with her. She's like the hacking. She's hacking into something.
Ooh, I love that cool fashionista-looking girl down there with the thickum thighs.
Yeah.
She's cute. The other pink-haired one with the braid.
Yeah.
She looks like she'd have a nice, deep, sultry voice.
And probably fucking steal your man.
Yep. And you could tell that like they put like some effort into working on the animation, even though it's not perfect, but they definitely put out the work on it, because they were like, you can see right here, they were definitely putting the work on the animation.
Yumi's a hacker.
Yeah.
That girl, the pink-haired girl's a hacker. Oh, that's the one you were talking about,
Yeah.
is Yumi. That's the one you thought I should
and she
play.
was doing
Okay.
the news. She was like doing the news report thing. Yeah.
That's perfect. Any kind of hacker thing I would love to. That's part of the reason I want to do InfoChan. It just really fits with me and my real life vibes, and I kind of want to typecast the fuck out of myself because I know I'm going to be good at the things I love.
Yeah. Because that's what I was like looking at her, going like, she likes to blow up stuff, and that was like one of the scenes that she did. And she
So
also,
Vic actually lies about the amount of roles that he's done, and I think it will be really easy for me to surpass that number.
Yeah.
He's done 396 roles, and half of them were like labeled such things as background chatter and sex pest A, like in Trigun.
Yeah. I think you probably, if you want to start out with Constance Rowe, it's also a video game too. That's what they're trying to do. You could probably get into it. Right now they have 1 hour left to do a. I might buy into it because I might just support them.
I mean, if this is going to be a video game, and I really like it, and I end up checking it out, I'll probably support it.
Yeah.
I don't support animes or fan dubs or anything like that, but I do support video games.
This is an animation too that they're also doing, and you can see right here they have all these characters on the list.
Animation and dubbing is that you don't need a whole lot of donations to pull that off. You do with games.
They have a girl named Beta. She actually has like the.
That right there is $3,000 already.
Yeah.
Almost. This does look like you would have to pay people to voice it, though.
Yeah.
This looks like a lot of work, a lot of voice work, a lot of high energy, a lot of yelling.
Yeah. Yeah. Because it's a '90s anime. They were trying to get that '90s vibe.
Ooh, who's that Vita girl?
Beta girl.
Vita. She went up on
that's what I think you should play.
She looks very serious, and she won't be taking any of your shit today.
Yeah.
Like her. I like Vita. I like that pink-haired girl, Yumi.
Yeah.
I like that other one that looked like she had the knife scissor hands thing going, kind of.
Oh yeah.
Creepy lab coat guy. Oh, Leviathan. That was my first dog's name.
Yeah, Misha, Freya, Araya, Aquarius, Ashita, Saline. Let's see.
Creepy.
Amanda. Let's see.
Osiris looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
I bet Snow's voice would be good for Osiris. Snow's getting into voice acting too with me. They're coming with me.
Okay.
We're doing stuff together, which is cool because if a game really needs people and there's like two VAs, you know, that come as a pair and have a really good dynamic, and you have
Yeah.
characters that are always in scenes together, that's gonna be great.
I'm pretty sure it'll work out for you.
Oh yeah, I mean that's why people cast Jamie and Monica together all the time, because they're really good friends, have a great dynamic, and they sound awesome.
And you could probably ask him, hey, where can you try out for this? Oh yeah, they have an email right here. You can ask him, hey, I wonder if I can try out for your...
Link all of that info that you have right there into the Discord.
Yeah, I'll put it. I'll send it to you.
Perfect.
Yeah, because I'll probably have to...
I'd be so down to dub it. Have they not dubbed it yet?
Yeah, they did. They have some dubbing of it, because right now they're asking for money so they can finish the project.
Yeah, dude, these are all really nice looking characters. It's definitely older, isn't it?
And the funny thing is, guess who they have? Season of Ghost handles the sound effects, incident tracks, even needed as well. Insert the song's application. Let me look up this group. Season of Ghost. Let's see how they sound. Because I never heard of them.
I'm over here, like, already running an OSINT investigation on the email you highlighted.
Yeah. Okay, Season of Ghost. Let's see. I'm going to try to listen to this. Yeah, I'm going to listen to this first, but I can't play it.
I'm going to mute this.
Yeah, I'm going to mute this. I like them. They're pretty good. No, the soundtrack guys. Yeah, the Season of Ghost. That's the people who are doing like the sound effects and everything. The website is Infinity Arc. I'll give you the website. Hold on. Let me go ahead and send it to you. Hold on. I'll send it to you privately. This is the website, Infinity Arc. And here's the... Oh, they have a Discord too. But it's invalid, so I can't get in. Oh, the website? Yeah. Yeah, because they have a Facebook, Twitter. Let me go ahead and link you the email. That's their email. Let me go ahead and give you their Twitter. And they're from Ohio. Yeah. You been to Cleveland? Man, my family's from there.
I actually shoot there a couple times a year. I have a pornography contract in Cleveland.
Yeah, my family lives up there.
The producer out there, I shot with them one time, and they loved me so much that they signed me a $40,000 contract and paid me in advance to do it. So I basically owe my soul to the company store.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
They still pay you?
Hmm?
They still pay you?
They paid me $40,000 before I ever did any of it. They paid me for the full contract in full in advance. So
Hmm.
no, they don't pay me when I go up there, but they pay for everything. They pay for my stay, my room and board. I don't have to pay for anything. All my
Yeah.
meals are on them and whatever else. If I ask for anything, I have it. But they paid
Yeah.
me in advance for that $40,000
Yeah,
contract.
Season of the Ghost. That's the band that is playing.
Plus, I also know the guy pretty well, so paying me in advance for the contract wasn't an issue, and I have a really good record with being paid in advance and then showing up. So I have actually like turned my porn career into a fucking ATM
Hmm.
because I have such a reputation for like, hey, if you give her in advance, she will straight up give you a discount later. And so if I need like to borrow in excess of a couple $1,000,
Basically, if you pay me right, I'll do you right.
yeah, really. So yeah, like the way I realized that this is even a thing I could do was like back in the day I got in some trouble with the law. And this was before I really got serious with porn. I was still doing amateur porn.
Mhm.
And I had an issue with the judge who just wanted to bury me. And she tried to give me on the arraignment date. She said, like literally as I'm being arraigned out of the county,
Yeah.
she goes, "You have 2 weeks to get a lawyer or you're going to jail," which in no world is that okay to do. And that's what she did. She thought she could bury me, and I had a lawyer in 2 days because I had some of the money already, but I didn't have the lawyer I wanted was a big time radio star lawyer, and the down payment that he wanted was $3,500 down just to represent me, right? And so it was expensive, and I'd only had a couple grand at the time. I wasn't very well off yet, and I had not really started getting a lot of roles yet, so I was kind of struggling, and I hit up one of my favorite producers is a Russian guy, and I said, "Hey man, we've done a lot of work together, right?" And he was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "You trust me?" And he was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Hey, so I have this scenario, this situation." I sent him a bunch of files, and I said, "I need like 6 grand, and if you give me 6 grand right now, I will do $12,000 worth of videos for you, no questions asked. You will never have to pay me a dime of them." And he was like, "What, really?" And I was like, "Yeah." He was like, 6 grand. And I was like, "Yeah. And you'll do $12,000 worth of video?" I said, "Yeah, you pay me now before I do the work and I'll double the workload." And he was like, "Holy fuck. Okay." So, and like each of these videos, it's not easy. Like it's like 8 hours of work to do a 45-minute fucking video.
Yeah.
So like porn is not what it looks like. Dude, we are acting. Shit is cut and done well, and it looks nice when it turns out, but you don't have to see all the crazy that happens behind the scenes. So it was a lot of work to offer, and so he did that. And then I realized, I was like, "Hey, you know what? Can you write me a letter? Can you go on my shit and do like a review?" Because I have an online profile, a portfolio that's for work in the entertainment industry. And after that, man, I did it a couple more times with different people for different things that I needed throughout the years. And so now they're like, and I always have people give me nice reviews after we work. I'm like, "Hey, dude, I have this profile on this website. Like, why don't you review this? Because other people see it who are producers and stuff, and I really want them to know like what I'm all about, what my work is about, how I am to work with." And they'll give me reviews and stuff. And like several of those comments are like, "Hey, yeah, we paid her in advance and she showed up," which is like really rare. And that's why people get so excited about it. It's like in the porn industry, a lot of girls will scam, or there's like fake porn stars or people taking porn pictures and scamming you. So like if you are to send someone a couple $100 even, or even $80, you're probably never going to see them or that $80 again. So when somebody actually is reliable and did show up on an advance, people will usually rant and rave about it and be like, "I paid her a ton of money and she still came." And so I really am very proud of that reputation of being like excessively reliable, and it shows on paper that I'm extremely reliable. Like I won't even walk off with $1, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pretty proud of that. Pretty proud of that. And it also helped me in the end. Like it actually helped me start churning out roles. Once I started getting a reputation for being like hella reliable, people started hitting me up just because they knew I was going to show up and they didn't have a guarantee somebody else would show up.
Yeah.
I'm always like the fucking on-call porn star for like shit. Like last time I rolled through LA, my agent hit me up and was like, "Reality Kings had someone not show up. Are you here?" "Well, we need a mail too." "Okay, cool. Let me stop by my friend's house." Like, and I've always got tons of friends willing to work and shit.
Willing to work for free.
No. Reality Kings?
Yeah.
Why would they not pay anybody?
I don't know. You never know.
Yeah, no, I don't have any friends who are willing to work for free, and I wouldn't ask my friends to do porn for free. That would be really horrendous to do to somebody. But no, Reality Kings for the extra part for that guy. It wasn't a role like he had to do anything or anything, but we showed up on scene, and it was an Adriana Cheshik film, which was really awesome to be a part of. And that's actually the second time I've gotten to be an extra on one of her sets, which was really, really cool. And she's so fun to be around, and she's really understanding about like my mental health and stuff, because I did glitch out on the first set I was on of hers. I glitched out hard, and she was really cool.
I feel
about
bad
it.
for what happened to her.
Yeah, I heard about the assault, man.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about? It was like an assault and her back got broken or something?
Yeah, her back got broke because the people were neglecting the area. What happened was they didn't bother to pad it very well. Because they had like a little bit of a foam, I forget what it was called, it was like a pool, it was like a ball pit, but it was a foam pit. They didn't bother to pad the ground very well. Because they were.
And let me guess, the stupid ass male actor just picked her up and chucked her into it like an asshole.
No, what happened was she won, but she fell into the pit and broke her back at a Twitch event. That's what happened to her.
Oh, okay. So she was not assaulted. I was told she was assaulted and that someone had done something physically that caused her to get a broken back.
Yeah, she basically did that to herself. I can show you the clip. If I remember.
Play the clip. Definitely play the clip, because I haven't seen it yet, and I was told something very inaccurate apparently.
Yeah, because
I was told by a civilian, not a porn star. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna grab my water and get lightheaded again, and I'm gonna come right back.
Yeah, this is the video that what happened was she won the fight. And she basically tried to do like a high.
Okay. That makes sense now.
Oh my god!
It was a fucking organized fight.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It was not an organized fight, but it was at TwitchCon where it was live streamed. And what happened was she tried to jump. She was doing like you know those, you seen American Gladiators, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. She was playing this one game similar to that, where you just basically using like foam staffs and you just knock each other off the little circle things. What happened was she jumped off of one of the she won and she jumped off the platform, and you can see right here where she lands. Like I'll show you. This is where you can see right here she lands. And then she hit her back. She hit her back right there. She landed on her back on her tush, on her tailbone. That's where it broke. That's where it broke her back.
I'm actually not able to get to the it's not. There it goes. Okay.
She landed on her tailbone. That's what happened.
Oh, I see. She's still smiling somehow.
Yeah, and she was in pain. And what happened was she had to get surgery. Luckily, she had insurance.
Oh, she can't even lean up, man. This is rough. Dude, this fucking idiot guy just like moving blocks.
Yeah.
The fucking guy, dude, that kills me. Like, this guy just
they
moving little blocks away instead of helping.
Yeah, because she broke her back because of the fact that the foam really did a number on her tailbone. And she basically said, and you can see right here, she was wearing that little thing, but she recovered. Luckily, she recovered from that surgery, because you can see right here, this is what happened to her, and she's showing the scrape of the back of what happened from the surgery, and you can see right here she even lost her baby in that whole situation too, because it turns out she found out she was pregnant.
Wait a minute, what?
Yeah, she found out she was pregnant.
She broke her back and lost a baby?
Yeah, so the difference is she made a joke about it. You can see right here.
Oh, whoa.
Like, tell me how some internet
Had to
trolls.
get surgery.
Yeah, and this was response to internet trolls. Tell me how some internet trolls are gonna swat a person whose back is still healing from broke.
They swatted her?
Yeah. Twitch chatters are a whole lot different breed of small dick idiots. Cops know me now. We legit talked about our life because of this happened so much. And I feel bad for her because she didn't deserve that shit. Like, this was probably probably years ago. And you can see, like, she's showing her back and everything, and how she got injured, and she even found out that she had a baby.
Makes me really sad, dude.
Yeah, I feel bad for her, but she
Her
actually
numbers in my phone, like this.
But here's the thing that I found. Here's the good thing about it. She's still streaming on Twitch, and she's still happy.
Good.
Like she's actually doing okay on Twitch. Like, she's getting a lot of respect on Twitch.
Good. She deserves to not be disrespected for any fucking reason. Like, she's a really kind, loving human being. I hate the way people are just like, you did porn, so I've used it as an excuse.
She played the Harry Potter game, and oh boy. And that was a controversial thing too.
You know what we didn't do? We forgot to do after the email.
Okay,
or after the recording, we forgot to read the email to Sandra.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter though. It's fucking.
I know you tried to reach. I read the whole thing, and the thing is, like, right now she's actually live right now. If you want to see her, Andrina Chick.
Oh no, not right now, man. I'll get really distracted.
Yeah.
But no, I feel really bad for her about that happening. It's fucking
but now
like,
she's actually getting a decent following on Twitch now. And she actually streams and she actually plays. She's legitimately good at certain games.
Cool. Yeah. Now everyone can stop following us as Sniper Wolf and follow her instead.
Yeah, she's legitimately good at Call of Duty.
If you wanted a whore to follow a good whore.
Yeah, she's pretty good.
I'm not a fan of the way that Sniper Wolf's been conducting herself the past month or so.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna have to try to. I might have to end this stream soon because it's getting late for me.
Yeah, it's getting pretty late for me too. I'm pretty tired. I have a lot of shit to catch up on.
I know. I hope your career does well, and hopefully people will understand what's going on with this situation, because
I can promise you my career is going to do well. I appreciate the hope and prayers though, but definitely can more than promise my career is going to do well, because my career already does well.
With a vengeance.
With a vengeance too. I already have another career that's doing really, really well.
Yeah.
Voice acting is just the new avenue of my career. My career is me. I am my career. My career has always done well. My career is great, which is why I end up on sets with Adriana Cheshik and Mike Tyson and Snow the Salt Queen. And like just because I am not active on Twitter doesn't mean a fucking thing.
Yeah, because she did legitimately send this letter to the wife to tell her, hey, I'm sorry that I slept with your husband, but your husband really is an asshole.
Should I read the email real quick? Because we forgot to do it, and I would like to point out that I was hella chill about it. We forgot to do it. It doesn't really matter that much because we discussed how polite I was, and it is in that drop.
And you weren't even trying to be mean to her. You were just telling her, hey, this is what's going on. Your husband,
as polite as I have ever been in my life, to be honest.
And I can see you sent out 2 letters, and this was one of the letters that happened to be the one. Below 2 photos of the number fully fresh and written and posted note of Ian's hand. Second screenshot is a brief text of Ian giving me directions to his hotel. There's more to the file. I linked it. Please my sincerest apologies to reach out to me for anything you want to know. Sincerely, Farrah. Because I know you were trying to tell her what was going on.
Oh yeah, easily, like
and
crying.
You said she was you're incredibly beautiful. And then you said right here, you are far more than enough. You deserve absolutely the best for yourself. but
Apparently, he
here,
convinced her otherwise somewhere between her reading that email and now.
yeah, because I can see right here you basically tried to tell her, hey, I want to have the best, truly.
Here, I can read it for you. I got it pulled up.
And you were basically telling her your story that you were cheated on, and that was the
Yeah,
context,
well,
right?
I started it with, hey, I got cheated on, and this is why I ended up doing this thing in the first place. I started with why this even happened to her. And why this happened to her is because her husband's a whore. But the truth is that I had already been cheated on by Vic Mignogna, and this was the reason I had done this. And I also wanted to explain to her that how angry I was at Mars Girl when she did nothing wrong. All she did was point out to me that my heart was going to get broken and was being used and all these terrible things and brought all this shit to realization. And it even took me months to really realize like the gravity of like what all had happened to me. It was more than just getting cheated on. It was a lot more. My situation with Vic is really sinister. And I was really angry at Mars for pointing it out to me, you know? And I wanted to say that to Sandra. Is like I was really mad at the woman who told me, you know, and like I said that because I wanted her to not respond this way like an idiot.
Yeah.
You know, I wanted her to think about what Ian was doing because of course Ian's gonna immediately do what every cheating man does and try to hit the fucking woman he fucking wronged against the other woman he wronged.
Yeah.
And it's pretty fucked.
And it's pretty sad that you had to tell her the full story. I was angry because I had it proved that
I can read it to you. I've got the email pulled up. I'm actually gonna. Do you want me to just read the whole thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Probably better, and then because it looks like you can't see it in this video.
Yeah,
like,
I know because this is like a long ass.
So I'm gonna start that now.
Let me see if I can correct everything and try to put on my.
What might be best is just pull up the screenshot from the Dropbox of the email, zoom in, and then let me read it.
Yeah.
Oh, there is no screenshot of the email. Okay, here, I'll start now.
Because it was kind of... Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Let me put it on the notes thing. And try to... Notes.
Oh, that should help you a lot, because it looks like it's going as far as humanly possible to the right. Or inhumanly. As far as technologically possible to the right.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
Just imagine scrolling to the right for days trying to read that.
Yeah, because I know.
All right, so while you do that, I'm gonna start the email. Here we go. Dearest Sandra Corlett, my name is Farrah, and it may be best if you sit down to read this. I'd like to start by saying that you are incredibly beautiful. You are far more than enough, and you deserve the absolute best for yourself. I want you to have the best, truly. Recently, the man I loved cheated on me. I was so in love and wrapped around his finger that I could not even imagine him doing wrong. I had put him on such a pedestal that even when a woman put the truth in front of me, even when I could not deny what he had done, for a short time, I still did. I wanted to pretend that he was not that bad. I wanted to make excuses for him at first, and for a few days, I did. I was angry with the woman who showed it to me. Just as I had been trained to be by him. I was angry because it proved that I had lost him. Even if I had continued to make excuses for him, it wouldn't matter. He was already lost to the wind, gone by his own actions. The scales finally tipped a few days later when he was weighed and found lacking. And for a sliver... he was weighed... Oh, typo. When he was weighed and found lacking, I asked for a sliver of honesty, and he met the public with a torrent of lies. He slandered me so that he could lie to the other woman some more. He showed me that he had merely used me for his entertainment for 1 year, 365 days, 1 year to the very day, in fact, that we met, you see. We first met at the very convention I had been at when I received the news, only 1 year prior. In a way, it was the anniversary of the day we met. Filthy boys and their filthy games, right? It was at that convention that I decided I would try to get the last laugh. In my mind, I had just I set my mind on some good old-fashioned revenge sex. My revenge sex was supposed to be fun and lighthearted. Unfortunately, it came from an equally dishonest man. This particular man was not wearing a wedding ring, as we showed in the picture. This man happened to be a cast member on an animated series that my now cheated ex was also a part of. My now cheating ex was also a part of. I walked over to his table and I struck up a second conversation, as I had congratulated him on his work on the series earlier on, prior to learning of Vic Mignogna, the man that I loved at the time, cheating on me. Now, this wasn't just any cheating. This was a second full-blown relationship. It had gone on for months at the very least, and in the end, I would come to find that it was not the only affair he had been having. And so, here I was, at this table again, only to return to use this man, who I would not have given a second glance to otherwise. I wanted to get the last laugh on Vic. Within 2 hours of that convention, I had exchanged texts with this man, including the Marriott Convention Center Hotel in Bakersfield, California on May 22nd, 2023, after leaving the convention. That convention was called Back Anime. The man was somewhat arrogant and cocky. He annoyed me, but I wasn't there for him. I was there for me. I was there to use him to get back at Vic Mignogna, the voice of Broly from Dragon Ball Z, the series that this man had in common with him. When I was finished, I dressed quickly. Upon making my exit, the very odd man demanded that I give him my cell phone so that he could delete the messages himself. This was odd. He claimed that it was because he was a celeb. I obliged, knowing that I had sent a screenshot to my roommate so that he would know my location while I was having sex with this, quote, man in this hotel room. When he was done deleting my messages, he said, "If you tell anyone we had sex, I'll deny it." The next bit out of his mouth was equally horrendous. He asked if I had a boyfriend. So I explained that Vic Mignogna had just been caught cheating on me by a woman he had tried to use me against in the past. I explained that we had just broken up when I found out. Then I asked the man if he had a girlfriend, to which he replied, "Yeah, one in every state." This response, like all his behaviors prior, including shouting, "Dear God, get those huge things out of my face," in front of my 13-year-old sister, who had announced that she had just turned 13 only a moment prior, had led me to believe that he was in fact single. There is a lot I'll tolerate for a good laugh, but I recognize horrid behavior. Needless to say, that man's unusual behavior led me to question the entire encounter quite a bit, and it eventually bothered me so much that I went looking for his social media accounts. And sure enough, he had posted to his Instagram that very day a lovely photograph captioned, "My wife and I on our way to London for our anniversary." Immediately, I was fuming. This meant that he had had sex with me a mere 14 days prior to his anniversary with his wife, who clearly knew nothing about this carefully hidden escapade of his. I knew I could not stay silent, as it would be wrong. Yet another man used and abused the love of yet another woman, the same way that Vic had done to me. The way that he and this man used many women, as it would turn out, preying on the fans in their lines. A problem that has become all too well known in the anime industry in the United States, and so I set out to tell his wife. He ran and he hid, deleting comments and blocking anyone who confronted him. He hoped it would simply go away and be forgotten about. Shortly after, I made a few posts of my own. Her Instagram account went private, and someone informed me that it even existed. I sent her Instagram a few messages, and sometime later was blocked. Oh, I guess I was blocked after. I didn't remember that. I thought it was blocked already, but whatever.
Yeah.
It's a problem with too much time going by before investigating shit or dealing with shit. And sometime later was blocked, realizing then that this man had established some form of control over his lovely, unsuspecting wife. And now, I have finally found her iCloud email address, which, as we both know, I didn't find. I was asked to say I found it in some way or another by her daughter, which is why I've been saying it took a long search and all that shit. It didn't take any searching, and the email I already had was incorrect and was given to me by someone who didn't know what they were talking about. So it was ignored. This email was given to me by her daughter. So continuing on. Okay. And now I have finally found her iCloud email address after a very heavy search, and I wait to hear from her.
Yeah, and there
hoping
was
for a
more,
reply.
and then more controlling happened.
And then more controlling, yeah.
Yeah.
And I have finally found her iCloud email address, and after a very heavy search, I wait to hear from her, hoping for a reply by phone to tell me that she is okay, so that I know it's not him. And even now, I'm convinced that no wife in their right mind would respond this way. So I don't know. I don't know if she got the email or not because she didn't reach out to tell me. And I told her I was going to continue looking into it if she didn't do that. So here we are. And now yeah, blah blah blah. So that I would know, I wanted her to call and tell me she was okay, so that I know it's not him. I believe he has been intercepting my attempts to inform you since June. I hope you receive this safely. I am here to answer any questions you may have, honestly and with a sincere heart. Below is a link with evidence to all that I have said.
Yeah, and
I
a phone
also have
number.
Yes. I also have included my personal cell phone number. If I do not hear back from you, I am going to assume that he has control over your emails as well, and I will begin reaching out to other family and acquaintances to try to get the word to you. I promise. And then I included my number, the Dropbox link, and I said, below are 2 photos. Now, hold on. I want to stop and say something.
Yeah.
Now, the reaching out to her family thing,
Yeah.
there's DMs to prove this. I will prove
and you
this.
did
Hold
have
on one sec.
the sound recordings of one of the family members.
Yes. Now, there's DMs to prove what I'm about to say. The whole thing where I said, blah, blah. I will begin reaching out to other family and acquaintances to try to get the word to you, I promise. Now, here's something that you don't even know yet.
Yeah.
His daughter asked me to do that. His daughter asked me to say that. Her daughter asked me to say the words, if I don't hear back from you, I will start reaching out to other friends and family. That is a quote that is in my DMs from, we'll call her Sweetie Belle or Claire.
Yeah, because you suspect
Sandra's
that
daughter.
her daughter was on, because
So
she
the
was also a
response-
voice actor as
Yes.
well.
And the response to this in the cease and desist letter, as you can see how they reacted to what she asked me to say to them, was to then try to demand that I don't speak to any of her family and cease and desist and all this other shit. Well, honestly, I don't have a way to reach out to any of her other family. I have no idea who the fuck they are, and I honestly don't care. This is what I was told to say by her daughter in order to get her to respond so that her daughter knew she was safe.
Yeah.
That's all I cared about.
Yeah, because she
And
did.
that's what I did.
Yeah, because she did do other cartoon shows, and I'm looking her up right now. I'm not going to mention her name.
So adorable too, and she looks as cute as she sounds, and it's all so cute.
I
She's
know. I'm looking at her face. Like, she really has an innocent face.
so cute, dude, and she sounds like innocent as hell, and her whole personality is innocent as hell, dude. If you had been through like the conversations I'd had with this girl, what's going on with her family, what's happening to her, what's happening to her husband, what's happening to her mother is absolutely wrong. These are incredibly kind, sweet people, and I mean, wow.
Yeah, she was on I'm looking at the database of acting that she did, and I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, she was on My Little Pony, as you said.
Yeah. And I feel really bad that like this had to come out, but it had to come out.
I'm pretty sure the MLP community will sympathize with her.
They will.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure they will sympathize with her, and I know that
I'm going to tell you right now, too. I'm going to put a warning out here. If anybody doesn't sympathize with her,
yeah, she was.
You should take a little bit of research into who the fuck I am and what I can do with your identity. So don't you dare fuck with her.
Yeah. She did My Pony Life.
I swear to God, if anybody tries to punish this girl for what's happening right now and me coming out with this, I will destroy them.
Yeah, because she did do some kid shows, and I don't think she's a bad person. She's just pretty upset with
a daughter who's been emotionally manipulated and abused by her father, who has been alienated from her mother by her father simply because she tried to help her mom get out of this horribly controlling, terrible relationship.
Yeah.
It's very, very, very sad. And if anybody even goes to thinking about trying to attack her, say something rude, make a rude comment, think fucking twice, because if I see it, I will come for you. And I will out your identity to the entire fucking internet.
Yeah, she did. I'm looking at the database of what she did. The voice acting thing. She did mostly all the My Little Pony shows, but not the old one.
I don't think anyone's going to. I don't think anybody would. I just don't think anyone would come for her, but I feel like because of what I've seen from the Vic fans and the Ian fans, like so far, a disclaimer, if you do, it's on you.
Yeah. Because I understand the Vic fans are probably going to be like criticizing.
They actually, some of them do it intentionally and very much personally enjoy traumatizing women, and that's why they're involved with the situation. There are a multitude of people like Nightmare Moon and Hylian who have actually been permanently banned from Vic's fan club who continue to berate, and they've been banned for doing it.
Yeah.
They continue to berate the victims and stir up drama, and they have been banned by Vic himself.
Let's see. My Little Pony Equestria Girls Rainbow Rocks animated. And they did My Little Pony Equestria Girls. Yep. That's the girls.
Hey, in case you guys didn't know, friendship is magic.
Yeah, they're basically doing the MLP Equestria Girls was basically just the humanoid version of them.
Yeah, it was really fucking awesome. You should watch it.
Yeah, I watched the movie.
Yeah. I don't feel as terrible now because I'm gonna admit, as a grown-ass adult, I love watching My Little Pony.
Yeah, I watched the series and I gave it an okay review because it was actually a pretty good show. It actually was a pretty good show for what it was worth.
Cute as hell. It's got some pretty inappropriate things in there hidden for the adults too.
I even watched the controversial episode that everyone was upset about.
Oh, I'm gonna finish off this email too real quick because there's only like a paragraph and a half. And then we'll discuss about the pictures below it. So the only screenshots that I'm talking about right here are the Marriott Convention Center screenshots of the text between me and Ian and the picture of Ian's hand holding my phone number.
So I'm going to say this right now. Do it for Sweetie Belle, guys. Do
it for Sweetie Belle.
Yeah, do it for Sweetie Belle. That's
actually why we're here right now. Yeah. Like, I am being threatened by him, and do it for me too, because this is definitely not fun for me. And I was asked by Sweetie Belle to do this, and now I am being threatened. And
the white dress. If anyone that's like an MLP fan, do it for Sweetie Belle. Do it for her.
Yeah, please, because that's why we're here, and it's great for me. But I really think she and her mom need help.
Yeah, because she
And dude's attacking an autistic guy. Come on.
Yeah, and this is her husband.
Fuck, my phone died. I won't be reading that last paragraph. The last paragraph is, and below I included some photos and shit.
Yeah, because like I said, do it for her. Like, she's 24 years old, and she's trying to. And like I said, do it for Sweetie Belle. Do it for Sweetie Belle, guys.
I'm looking at a different picture of somebody because there's no way. Hold on.
Yeah.
I didn't look her up too much, you know. I've been really careful.
Claire Corlett, right? It's Claire.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She's way younger than the lady. I thought. I am so sorry.
Yeah, 24.
I had these two mixed up somehow.
Yeah, because she is related to.
Oh wow, that is absolutely not the woman in the picture that I assumed was Claire. She looks totally different than I pictured.
Yeah.
So that's a very young girl. This is definitely a kid, man. Please be nice.
Yeah.
Dude, why does she look?
And she is related. Like I looked it up right here. She is related to Ian James Corlett. This is her. Correct?
Oh, are we in the? We're on YouTube. What are we doing? We're looking here.
Yeah, this is her.
I'm waiting for it to pop up. You know what's really funny about your little character, dude? He talks while nothing's happening.
Yeah, it does that because it's like
that's her, and I just realized that's her, and that's fucking hilarious because I don't know who the hell the other lady was. Probably her agent or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's adorable. She's even more adorable than that other lady, and that other lady was cute. Oh my god, this makes it so much sadder to me for some reason. I don't know why. Those giant blue eyes. Those giant blue eyes are wrecking my heart.
Yeah, so
she is cute. She looks a lot like my friend. Me and the Snow's wife. Actually, she looks like Snow's wife. She looks like my friend Robin.
Yeah, and she did the show Smart Cookies, and she also did.
She's adorable.
And she did the Barbie shows like in the early 2000s. So, like I said, do it for Sweetie Belle, guys. If you absolutely want to do it for Sweetie Belle.
Yeah. And if anybody sees this and has a way to like tell Sandra for sure, like to her face, and know for a fact you're directly talking to Sandra and tell her what's going on for real, what's really happening, please, for the sake of her daughter and myself and the people who this man, including herself, are like tormenting, Gabe, me, Sweetie Belle, do it for Sweetie Belle. And if you don't care about My Little Pony and you're a fucking nerd, do it for the NASA scientist Gabe, her husband. And if you don't give a fuck about that and you like porn, do it for me. I don't care. Just find a fucking reason and try to get this out there, because this shit has to stop.
Yeah, I know. Because I do feel bad for her daughter.
Did you make me fucking, oh my god, fuck, that's so good. I love you. Did I tell you that I love you and they're the best roommate I've ever had?
Yeah.
Man, dude, he's been my best friend my whole life because he's great.
Yeah.
Eggs. He just made me eggs.
Yeah, at least he cares.
Yeah, he's over here making me eggs with his fucked up bug hand.
Yeah.
Hope he didn't get any pus with these fucking eggs.
Oh, God. At least appreciate that he did give you the eggs.
I do love the eggs. I do love to fuck with him though, but yeah, no, guys, for context, he actually, I'm just giving him some jokes. He got bit by a brown recluse on his finger a couple days ago. Nearly lost his finger had he not gone to the hospital and taken care of it.
And luckily, he still moving his middle finger?
Hey, can you move your middle finger at all? It's his ring finger, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Can you move it at all? Oh, you're moving better today, actually, a little bit. He's starting to be able to bend it down more.
Okay, cool.
They cleaned it out, so the cut they just cut him open and let him go like that.
Luckily it's still moving. So luckily he's still getting, even though it's going to be a little bit more functional.
I can't even tell you. There was so much coming out of there. I squeezed it out.
Because it would have been numb if it didn't move.
There are little white grainy things, and as your friend pointed out, that's part of it.
Because I used to remember a friend of mine had that problem, and it was like, it was really that bad. And she told me the stories about that, the brown recluse bites. Like, they could leave holes. They could leave like a big hole in your skin and melt away even your bone. Like,
and he's like allergic to him or something, because when he's been bit twice and it just rapidly fucks him up.
Yeah.
He's got a permanently scar. Yeah, we'll show you guys one of these days in one of our next videos.
I do feel bad for this daughter, because like I said, do it for her.
Yeah. Please do it for her. I've been doing it for her.
Do it for Sweetie Bella.
There is no way in shit that I would have continued on with this whole Ian James thing or even cared enough to keep fucking bothering him had I not been aware of this situation.
Yeah, because I guess she decided to get married and be happy with her life.
And he didn't like that, yeah.
And he didn't like that because of the fact that he felt really, because he wanted her to be like the next generation of voice acting. To get into the business type of thing.
And the fact that like she's been trying to pull her mom away from him too, and he's just caused a disownment of some kind.
Yeah, and I feel bad that in this situation involves her and her whole family, and the fact that this is becoming a situation to where she's trying to protect her mom. She's trying to do something right for a change, believing what's right. I know that I could be
We
wrong.
do need a change, dude. We literally need a change. This community needs a change. She needs a change. Her mom needs a change. This all needs to go somewhere.
Yeah, because
I'm fine as long as he doesn't try to come at me stupid in court and won't embarrass himself.
This kind of reminds me of Ralph in a way, because Ralph is the same thing. Literal scum.
Yeah, and what pisses me off so much is that Ian is that, like, he is the epitome of scary evil. He's the guy who pretended to be good as hard as he could just so that he could be bad, just like Vic.
Yeah.
I mean, he pretended to be good as hard as he could to pave way for his evil shit.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, the guy wrote E is for Ethics, and this is what he's doing to his own family.
Yeah.
That makes me mad. My dad was the same way. He was a piece of shit. I love my dad to death. He's an amazing guy. He did incredible things in his life. He's a great warmonger. Terrible fucking dad.
So anyways, guys,
when he died in the plane crash, when he died in the plane crash, Like, my dad's the same way, and part of the reason this Ian James thing pisses me off, and the situation with Claire and everything, I didn't get to have the last conversation with my dad that was scheduled to happen via a therapist because of this. And my dad and I were going to talk it out. And we've had problems because of his fucking problems. And we've had problems like this in our family. My mom's dealt with so much depression. They've been on and off, and he fucking kicks out of the house, all kinds of shit, you know? I was a 90s baby. Parents got married back then. It was fucking it was so dumb. And, you know, when my dad's plane crashed, we found out about the mistress. So, because she died in it, you know, he was cheating on my mother, and it gets worse. So he kills the mistress along with himself, cheating on my mom. We actually don't know. There might even be foul play involved. NTSB has been investigating this for almost 2 years now.
Yeah.
And it was there for fuel leak repairs. The mistress was in the plane. The plane went down on takeoff. So that's really scary, questionable. Also, my mom could have easily found out that the mistress was in that plane. Money goes a long way and can do a lot of things from very far away on the planet. Yeah. And the mistress, the worst part about all of this, and mom's kind of going crazy now, is that the mistress was my mother's best friend's sister.
Ooh.
So not only did he shit all over my mother's entire life, he stole her best friend with his infidelity. Do you think she can, like, sit in a room with Julie without feeling completely uncomfortable or thinking about that ever again? Fuck no, she can't. She's gonna think about Valerie fucking my dad.
Yeah.
And my dad killed Valerie. And now my mom's best friend has to sit there and think about this whole shit with her. For, like, a lot of people got hurt in that situation because he was a whore. And, like, there was no room for my mom to even grieve him because of what he did. That's how it was for me with Vic. There was no room for me to grieve Vic because I had to handle the weight of the damn honesty in the anime industry instead. I had to focus on other shit. And now, there's no time for Sandra to grieve because she's still under his control and he's going to say whatever he's going to say to her. And it's fucked up, man. I'm so tired of seeing this. Something has to stop, man. This industry, dude.
And like I said, do it for her.
It's not right, man. It can really mess people up. It could cause suicides. It can do a lot of shit. Like, people don't kill themselves over love and shit for no fucking reason. This shit's really dangerous.
And that's why it's sad
everybody
that this happened, because it's like, yeah, this is the type of fucked up shit. And I wish I could get more people to watch this, to have more eyes on this, but like most people,
share the link all over the internet until it goes viral.
Yeah, until it goes viral, until people
understand. Put it on r/fucking-cringe.
Yeah, you can put it on r/fucking-cringe if you want. And
Cringetopia, r/cringe. There's plenty of places where people will be, ooh, that's horrible, and share it.
Yeah, because I know that her daughter, like, I feel bad for her. I feel bad for Ian's daughter, because she basically tried to say, hey, I got like, this guy basically just tried to pose and troll my husband online,
control my mom, hurt my mom, separate me from her, control my husband, be cruel, pose as him, pose as enemies, fuck with him, antagonize him for multiple accounts.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Yeah, this
God
is
only
sad.
knows what else he's doing we don't know about.
Yeah, because I can understand why she didn't want to, do this publicly against him.
I do too, and unfortunately, like, I just don't have a choice anymore, because I need it to be known that she asked me to do this. The cease and desist letter has forced me to release this.
Yeah. Because this is kind of getting to the breaking point.
Yeah, and also I'm under threat now, and for inaccuracies, and I can't just sit here and lie and hold my mouth shut in court and let my whole life go to fuck because I don't like what's happening in your family. And like, as much as I really feel bad for Claire, and I kept this to myself for as long as I did because I didn't want to release it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And now that Ian has, like, forced the situation, there's nothing more I can do to help her mom. And the only reason she wanted to stay anonymous is so that her mom would believe me. Because he has put so many lies in her mother's head about her, that we thought she wouldn't believe me.
And she believed you on the fact that you told the truth about what you said about Ian.
Yeah, and the fact that they both think there's been tons of affairs.
Yeah, so it kind of gets to the point where people, like, didn't get the context of of my live streams when I try to talk about this, and they always seem to think like they always try to make these small little complaints about audio and everything, and I'm just like, dude, I just presented everything right here. You didn't watch the whole fucking live stream, so why the fuck are you gonna come into this live stream acting like a dumbass, making these comments, and expect me to listen to you?
Yeah. Well, especially the guy that came up earlier and was like, she's basically stalking him. Excuse me?
Yeah, because you didn't get the whole context of the
He's
live
basically
stream.
stalking me. Not really stalking, but yeah, he's definitely doing something.
Yeah, and that's what pissed me off about this whole situation is like, dude, I wish I could get all eyes on this. But the problem is, like, I know Hero Hey ain't gonna watch this. I know that a lot of other content creators are gonna not watch this.
And even if they did, they're so self-righteous and so unable to admit that they were fucking wrong, they would never help one of the victims. I have no faith in Hero Hey. I have no faith in any of them to ever do the right thing and come forward and be like, we were wrong and this happened and we're gonna help put this out now.
I know.
They won't do it.
And I'm surprised they haven't, debunked you or anything like that.
I dare them to fucking try.
Yeah, because I couldn't debunk it. I couldn't do that. Because out of respect for you, you were right.
And also, too, like, you can just watch this entire video. You can watch all of it. It's all real. I've put evidence out. There's videos on my channel and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, dude, please don't even try to debunk me. Don't even fucking waste my time. Like, you can't. There's nothing you can do. And if any of these YouTubers were even going to attempt it, they would have already tried. They know they have no room to even fucking attempt it.
I know.
And so they don't. But if you think that you heard this and now you're offended, or you're some YouTuber and you hear this later, or you're some little asshole fan and you hear this later, don't fucking bother me. You want to fucking try to debunk me all you want, you can go to a forum and do it. Do not fucking come to me. Don't force me to prove you wrong.
Yeah.
I've already done it. I have proven you wrong. All of my screenshots are out there. Everything's on the timeline. There's the OCA timeline. There's the videos here. There's videos on my shit.
Yeah.
There's all this fucking evidence.
And Kiwi can
I don't
probably
need to keep
confirm a
fucking
lot of the
over it.
stuff is true. Even
Yeah.
Kiwi Farms can confirm some of it's true.
Wait, what? Kiwi Farms is confirming my shit?
Yeah, they can confirm some of it could be true.
Nice. Thanks, guys. Thank you, farmers. Oh, I love that the Kiwi fam sticks together. Y'all know what's up.
Yeah, because they talk and they know.
Yeah, and also, like, Channers.
Yeah, the Channers will look into it too. Because if they can find an imaginary sword in a video game, I'm pretty sure they could do this.
Yeah, I'm glad that people on Kiwi Farms are sticking up for me, because Squally has her little home on Kiwi Farms and has been talking mad shit and doxing me on there and stuff. And
yeah.
So I'm glad that the actual farmers and Channers are, like, not allowing it.
Yeah, because...
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. So I'm going to probably end the live stream, and I appreciate you for coming, because I know you got to go to bed, because it's like 12:22. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, I'm half asleep, actually. I've been, like, nodding out whenever I wasn't talking.
Yeah. I think you need some rest, so... I
didn't sleep last night. I was up until like 5 a.m. again. As I do my insomnia, especially when I get stressed out. Like, I'm probably not sleeping very well tonight either.
Yeah,
like, this is
you probably need some rest. So take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. Hey, Ian, thanks for fucking up my sleep furthermore. Like, and this is my thing though. I was gonna say about like, please don't bother me with any shit anymore. I kind of want to I want to help her. I want to help Claire. Anything Claire needs from me, she has the right to come to me for anything. Even if you just need me to listen or whatever, talk about it. Claire, if you need anything in this situation moving forward, you can hit me up. Nobody else, though. Nobody else. I don't care. Unless it's about ConSafe or the safety in the anime industry or what I'm trying to do with that app or, like, situations involving safety. Unless it's safety-oriented, please don't bother me. Unless it's something I can laugh at. If it's a funny thing about either one of those two assholes, yes, please send it to me because it's hilarious. But... other than that, please don't try to, like, come at me sideways, make me prove anything. Just please do your research. Don't ask me questions. Just do your research. It's all there. I've already answered it all, and I have to admit that this has gone on for almost 6 months now, and I'm losing weight. I'm really exhausted. I have a huge fighting career to be focusing on, and I'm losing weight, which is really scary because our shit's coming up during the Super Bowl, and if I end up bantamweight, I can't fight Snow. And that's really fucked up, and I don't want that to happen. I'm trying to sleep. I'm trying to get sleep. this whole 6 months like has been filled with me not getting sleep and being depressed on and off and like getting battered with stressful shit like constantly from the anime community. And like I love you guys, I love the anime community and stuff, but if anybody does see this, I would also like to let it known that I would like to actually be able to take a deep fucking breath. And now that all the evidence is out there and all this stuff is done, I want to be done with that. I want to be done with proving anything because I've already done it. I'm okay with talking about the shit for safety reasons, but I am not okay with people coming to me asking me details to show them this or that, to give them this or that. Go fucking find it. It's out there.
So anyways, guys, I'm going to tell you this right now. Yeah, you all have a good night.
You all have a good night.
And I got to say this right now. Do it for Sweetie Belle, guys. Come on. Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Come
Me
on.
the shy love.
Yeah, do it. Do it. Do it for her. Do it for Sweetie Belle if you're an MLP fan.
Yes, please share this.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure you guys understand what's going on because this scumbag is worse than Ralph.
I think he might be worse than Vic, dude.
Yeah, but Ralph is like 100 times worse because this guy basically has an affair with every woman.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he's worse than Ralph, dude. He's very much worse than Vic. Ian is evil, pure evil.
Yeah.
You can tell from all this whole situation.
So do it for her if you support. Prove that you have friendship is magic and shit. Prove it. Prove it. I dare you guys. I dare you guys. Prove your
Laura. Hi, Laura, and fuck you, Ian. I hope you have a really good life, Sandra, and everything works out. And I hope that you get to be happy and leave Ian and come to the thing. But you should definitely leave Ian because if you don't, that happiness ain't coming.
Yeah, because I'm gonna say do it for.
And also, hi,
for
Laura, and I hope that Ian doesn't destroy your bar license trying to come for me, stupid. And I really hope that you have a budding career. And I am so sorry that Ian came to your office or whatever he did, calling you or whatever with a bunch of lies and shit and all that crap. But like, yeah, whatever he paid you, it's not enough, and like, it's not going to be worth it for you. But I hope that everything works out for you, and Laura, and I hope everything works out for you, Sandra.
Yeah.
You are gorgeous. Your daughter is gorgeous. You are all both kind people. You deserve the world. Ian, burn in hell.
That's it, guys. We out. I'm out.
Peace.
Peace.